Apple, let's try again. Welcome to another episode of With Enough Prep Time. I'm your host, the Nerd Man, and today we are going to finally settle the all-time debate, this historical, significant debate. Does Jaded Fanboy actually like comic book movies, superhero movies, comic book movies in general?
Yes.
I am of the opinion that this is a highly controversial point to say that he does. But we're gonna settle it today. I'm gonna ask starting straight out, just like hard talk. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you like comic book movies?
Yes, I love comic book movies. It's one of my favorite genres.
It's your favorite genre.
Well, one of my favorite genres.
I would hate to see how you treat your least favorite genre.
Oh God, I hate rom-coms. Oh, they are a bane of existence.
So no rom-coms. Okay, we're gonna have to do a rom-com one. So you specifically are admitting now that this is your favorite genre.
No, it's one of my favorites. I'm also a big sci-fi fanboy.
I'm a sci-fi fanboy well, sci-fi. I like and horror. Horror is my other thing, and I think horror is where everyone's actually going nowadays. Like, I think all the cool people are going to start going to horror.
All the hipsters
after Scream, the success of Scream and stuff. This is going to be good. Arkham, you're welcome on if you want. No, you won't. Kat, do you love to hate them? There's a question. Do you love to hate them?
Okay.
Do you enjoy hating them?
This is probably going to freak you out. I actually want them to be good. As crazy as that might sound, I want them to be good. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. They're filled with stupid.
They're all bad. Okay.
They're all bad. Well, not all of them. About 90% of them. There are some good movies. There are.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away. We want to go through all of it. So don't give away the game too quickly. All right. So
okay, look.
After these comments, wait. Let me go for the rest of these. Jaded's nightmare would scare Freddy. Horror is the best. Yeah. And but all you guys talking about superheroes, all you guys ever talk about superheroes. I know. I want to do more things on the channel. I want to solve world peace and world hunger on this channel. Unfortunately, I don't think I can. So, but anyway, let's get on to our list. Sounds Jaded Fanboy.
Look. Let's put it this way. I love sci-fi movies, but I don't like every sci-fi movie because not every sci-fi movie is good.
Sure.
Guess what? Well, that applies to comic book movies. Okay. Not all comic book movies are good.
Okay, so we're going to go through it. We're going to see the evidence right now. Okay, so we've got all of the comic book movies here.
Okay, see? You've already Road to Perdition isn't on there.
I know. That's a great one. We'll use something to we'll put in Road for Perdition. Any ones that you think that aren't there, I'm going to add Shazam 2, for instance. Any ones that aren't there, you can add yourself. But we're
not going to do all the Crow movies because the first one was the only one we were watching.
Okay. So we'll do the categories now. We've got Too Much Stupid to Endure, which is the final category. We've got a ranking of between 3 to 1, 5 to 4. Or 4 to 5, pardon me. Should be 4
you mean 5. like a rating system?
Yeah, out of 10.
Oh, okay. I don't really do rating. I don't do number systems, but I'll try.
we've got 6, 7, 8 to 9.
Oh,
Then
no
we've got
tens.
then we've got Jaded Certified, which just means good solid movie, like 9.5. And then we've got Chef's Kiss, which is the greatest.
Okay. I
It is
want a
as good as
disclaimer.
normal movies.
I want a disclaimer. I don't go by numbered rating system, so I'm going to just try and convert as best I can.
Sure. Absolutely. Okay. All right. So let's start this off. Let's kick this off. Hey guys. Hello, Daniel. Zill Nation is here. My boy Zill Nation. All right. So we're gonna start off with. Let's start off with a good one. Let's start off with Deadpool 2. No, Deadpool 1.
Okay.
Where have we got Deadpool 1? On Chef's Kiss, Jaded. Is it Jaded Certified?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
I would have to say, for what it was and what it ended up accomplishing, I would have to put it under what I would categorize an 8 or a 9. 8 to 9.
Wow. So
Yeah.
you actually dug this movie. So what was it like about this movie?
It actually pulled it off. I honestly didn't think that they were gonna pull off Deadpool properly, but I would have to say Ryan Reynolds must have been the only person in movies that actually read the comic book character of the character the movie was.
I think he read it after X-Men Wolverine, and then he started pretending he was like a fanboy like before. But I think he must have read it after X-Men Wolverine and got
probably.
because he got so much criticism for playing the
But
role,
you compare it to the Deadpool from Wolverine Origins, and it was like, so you guys knew how to do Deadpool all along. But you gave us that crap. So it was.
That's
so
interesting.
It was so much better than I expected it to
be. So I'm surprised. I'm shocked right now. I'm in a literal state of shock. I might have fainted when you said 8. I literally might have fainted.
Again, I don't give rating. I want this clear. I don't give ratings. I'm going by my criteria to movies, and I'm going by how you
this criteria. I'll tell you what I'll say about just out of interest is this is an interesting character because I don't like Deadpool and therefore I don't like this film, but I recognize that it's a good film because it captures exactly what Deadpool is. Like if I love Deadpool, I would love this movie. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things that annoys me about it is he doesn't get serious at the end. And that's one thing I liked about, like, for instance, Shazam 2. Like, he was being really, really jokey, but at the end, when his family's on the line, he gets serious.
Right.
And I felt like
appropriate to the character.
It's appropriate, even if in the comics he doesn't. He's always stays goofy. I just was like, this is your girlfriend on the line. You've said the whole film has been showing how you love her and whatever, and you don't get serious. And I thought that hurt the movie a little bit. But all in all, I enjoyed it. But I just find the character so obnoxious that it's hard to really root for him. But it's a good movie. I would recommend it to anybody who likes Deadpool or is into a certain kind of humor, like referential humor in comic book movies. All right, so let's go to the next one.
You don't want to do Deadpool 2?
No. I want to do this in a. Let's do Spider-Man. What's this one called again? I always forget the name. Into the Spider-Verse.
The Spider-Verse.
Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Too much stupid to endure?
No. The problem that I had with Into the Spider-Verse was the Peter Parker that they had. He was not necessary for this movie. There was no reason. There was no reason Miles Morales needed a mentor. That was annoying as hell to me. At best, he could have had Gwen, Spider Gwen, kind of, teaching him the ropes, but having a fat, out of shape Peter Parker be his mentor to me was unnecessary. But overall, I love the stylized art of that movie. The Kingpin was a little overdone.
You like the visuals of a movie? What is going on?
Because the stylized art, the stylized art was really good. The only thing I really didn't like was Kingpin. He was a little bit overdone. So I would say like a 7.
A 7? Dude, how you never like the visuals of movies? What is going on? Have you been and by the way,
have I made a video trashing this movie? No, I haven't. That's your first clue.
The funny thing is, right? I was thinking today, like, you are an actual supervillain, and what's happened is you've gone and created some kind of potion or formula, and you've infected all the critics.
Wait till we get to the movies.
Because I saw Mario's Rotten Tomatoes grading, so I was like, oh my god, Jaded's actually got to them. He's got to the critics. He's like,
it's the Jaded damn time.
Okay, so Into the Spider-Verse 7. That's interesting. I'd give it an 8.
Oh, really?
8.5. 8.5. I think it's a pretty damn good movie.
Also, I'm not a big fan of Miles Morales. Like, I'm not a big fan of his, but that doesn't take away from the fact that the movie was well done and it was an interesting character.
Cool. All right, let's go on to Howard the Duck.
Oh, God.
Get that out of the way.
Let's get that out of the way.
What do you think of Howard?
Oh, it's too much stupid to endure. It shouldn't have even. The only saving grace of that movie was that hot chick that was in it in the bedroom scene. That was it. That's the only scene worth watching.
I've actually never seen this film.
You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
hey, K-Dot.
My co-host K-Dot's on here. How do you think we are going to prove definitively today, K-Dots, that Jaded Fanboy does in fact hate comic book movies?
Well, I'll be honest with you. He only really likes two MCU movies, and that's Ant-Man 1, Ant-Man 2.
There's more than 2.
Don't give it away. Don't give it away. No spoilers.
No, I'm going off what I that 89. He doesn't like the Nolan trilogy.
I don't like what?
Let's not give it away.
He likes the Silver Surfer TV show. I know it's not on here, but he likes the Silver Surfer TV show.
All right, so Howard the Duck is the first too much stupid, and to be honest, from the scenes I've seen, I can probably agree with that. All right, let's go on to Venom.
The first one?
The first one.
2018.
I'd have to go 3 to 1. I'd have to go 3 to 1.
So what gives it that 1 point?
It was wasted. It was there is when Venom first originally came about in the comic books, I really didn't like him because he was very simplistic. But throughout the years, they grew his character, and the movie wasted what could have been a much, much better movie. It was a wasted character.
Mm-hmm. I give it a 6. I honestly don't think it's as bad as people make out. Like, it's a 6. What do you give it, K-Dots?
Well, 1 and 3 is the lowest one. I think it's horrible. What? The worst thing about the movie is the script. The worst thing is just the writing, the story.
Yeah, but I don't know. The only thing I didn't like about it is Spider-Man, isn't it? I just thought it was like a cash grab.
That
well, yeah, that too. That's a damn good reason.
Yeah, like I like Spider-Man. I honestly like Spider-Man 3 take on the Venom thing more than the Venom movie. I really do.
Yeah.
Even though Spider-Man 3 was sloppy at times, it did the Venom origin, how you're kind of really supposed to do it out, because you have to create a reason for Venom to hate
Spider-Man.
And
or why, or you have to have a reason why Eddie Brock hates Spider-Man, and so there's an actual
back and forth.
Yeah,
right.
It's like Black Adam with Shazam. It's like I like Black Adam the movie, but in the end of the day, it should have been in a Shazam movie. It just doesn't make sense, like having it by itself. Like,
and Spider-Man 3 didn't have enough time to explain why the symbiote hated Peter Parker, but
yeah. Okay, let's move on because we've got a lot of films to get through. Let's go to I've got 2 in a row that I want to do that are really big ones. So I'm gonna go with Raimi's Spider-Man 1.
Oh, Raimi Spider-Man 1.
Too much stupid to endure?
It's gonna. I don't know whether to make it Chef's Kiss or Jaded Approved.
Oh wow, the first Jaded Approved. Okay,
I would have. It's not Chef's Kiss, but it is definitely Jaded Approved.
This is shocking. This is absolutely shocking to me because I'm sure I've heard you diss Spider-Man 1.
No, Jaded, I love Spider-Man 1.
Okay, Jaded certified?
It's not Chef's Kiss, but it is definitely Jaded.
Wow. Okay, I'm going Jaded Approved as well for Spider-Man 1. I find it's got a bit of a lulling point, but I like it. What about you?
K-Dot?
Deadpool?
No,
Spider-Man 1.
Oh,
this guy Deadpool.
Yeah, I mean, highest. Wait, what's your highest?
Highest is
Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss.
Oh, Chef's Kiss. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay. All right. So next, big one, The Incredible Hulk, the one before the MCU.
Hulk 2003.
Yeah. Hulk 2003. Chef's Kiss?
No, not even close. 4 to 5.
4 to 5? Wow. I don't know, man. I feel like that's too much stupid to endure.
Oh no! Wait, you're talking about the one with the dogs.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's 3 to 1. 3 to 1. I thought you meant the one from Phase
Not
1.
MCU. No MCU.
No. That's 3 to 1. That's those stupid dogs.
The only thing is the desert. That movie has the desert scene,
and that's
scene
was good.
Yeah. Your take, quick take on it, K-Dot?
I'd give it 4 to 5.
4 to 5.
The only good takeaway from it is that it's how Hulk should be depicted. It's the only good. If you talk in modern day, he's the only good modern day Hulk live action Hulk adaptation.
How he should in terms of
proper power set being utilized. Every time he gets angry, he grows and gets bigger, gets greener. Like it's works. But everything else about it, the dogs, Absorbing Man being his dad.
Yeah, that was the only thing that I loved about this movie was, again, with the visuals, there were a lot of scenes where it looked like it was a comic book, where it would actually have like the panels and stuff.
Yeah, when it transitioned.
I loved that. I absolutely loved it, and I tried to give the movie leeway because of it, but the movie itself.
But those were good times. I even though I don't like the movie, I actually enjoyed it. And I think back to those times before Twitter, like this movie would have been annihilated on Twitter. Who's the director again?
I think it's Ang Lee. Wasn't it Ang Lee?
Ang Lee would have never been able to see the light of day again if he made this movie now. Do you know what I'm saying? He would have been buried on Twitter.
Yeah.
And it's just good times where you could just go, I don't like that movie. It's kind of fun at times, but I don't like it. You know, like it's different times. But anyway, let's go on to a nice. Should we just let's get a cool one out of the way? A little bit of a controversial one. Let's get Ant-Man. Where's my Ant-Man friend?
Ant-Man 1.
Yeah, I can't even see it.
He's too small.
He's too small. He's disappeared. He's like into the quantum realm.
Yeah.
Is he there? He's not there, is he?
Scroll back up the top. I think it might be next to Ant-Man too. It's at the top row.
Ah, there we go. All right. Ant-Man.
Again, because of my the way I rate movies, I'd have to say an 8 to 9.
8 to 9.
8 to 9.
Was good, Jack?
Wow. 8 to 9. Okay. Let's talk about it quickly.
Because it actually had it had something. It has something that most other superhero movies don't have. A tightly written script. I know most of you don't give a rat's ass about that, but unfortunately, I do.
A tightly written script in the sense of there were no plot holes or something like that, or
yeah, it didn't rely on stupid to keep the movie moving forward.
Right.
I can agree with that for the first movie. Can't say that about the other two.
No, not the second one. Not the second one.
Yeah,
I really want to rewatch Ant-Man because I don't remember this brilliantly tightly written script at all. I really don't.
Look at it like this. I look at it like I look at Guardians 1 and 2. I don't like them too much because of all mainly the jokes, and I don't really care about the Guardians themselves. But I won't take away from Guardians 1 that the script does not have that many plot holes of stuff in it. Like, yeah, it has a few, but not like how most movies have.
Most comic book movies, yeah.
Like have just a gang of plot holes nowadays.
But the way Jaded talks about Ant-Man is the way I would talk about Guardians 1. You know, like I don't understand what's so fucking fantastic about Ant-Man and how because the reason you don't have plot holes in that movie is because it's so fucking simple and basic that it can't have any plot hole.
Because the movie realized we're doing a movie about Ant-Man. We can't do what we do with Iron Man or the Hulk or the Avengers. So we actually have to have, a story that's worth going through.
It's not that worth going through. It's just the
typical
generic, I love my daughter
but
and I'm doing this.
To every other MCU movie, it's better than the other ones.
It's funny how Nerdman constantly complains about atmosphere and discourse around comic book movies, but it's all he ever talks about. That being said, Ant-Man is solid. What? It's funny how Nerdman constantly complains about
is that Pickle?
Yeah, it's Pickle. I don't even understand the comment.
Hey, Pickle.
I love comic book movies. I could talk about them all day. I'm not ashamed of that. I'm not honestly, I think I should, as an adult, be dedicating my life to something else. But hey, fuck it, you know. It's like I enjoy them, so I talk about them. I do want to talk about other things on this channel, and I do talk about other things in my real life, but I don't have any friends who like comic book movies.
Don't have any friends.
I don't have any friends, but I don't have any friends who like comic book movies, so it's very, very hard for me to talk about this stuff, with people who are passionate about it.
An outlet.
So I need an outlet, and this channel is my outlet. Nothing wrong with good, well done, simple movies. I just don't think it's a good, well done, simple movie. I think it's pretty fucking awful, actually. I don't like. I'll have to watch it again. I'll have to watch it because I've forgotten it completely. That's the thing.
Here's the thing. One of the most memorable things I love about that movie is the fight on the train, because you have the close-up shot.
That's the worst part of the movie.
No, it's not. It is the most amazing part of the movie, because it literally laughs at the action scenes of comic book movies. Because they're on the Thomas the Train engine, and every time it's a close-up shot, it's all high action and everything. And then you get the faraway shot, and you realize it's just a goddamn toy train.
And what you realize is that the fight completely doesn't matter. It completely undercuts any seriousness about what is happening.
That's the point.
And it would be really clever if my MCU hadn't done that in every single other fucking movie.
Yeah, but this one did it properly.
So once you've seen that, oh, it's funny, they're undercutting the action and blah blah blah, but they always undercut the action, so it just meshes into the same kind of cynical attempt at like
after.
Okay, anyway. What about Dance Off in Guardians of the Galaxy? That was undermining the fight.
No,
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That Dance Off shit was trash. I mean that third act, I don't hate the full third act, but that dance off shit, because it ruins the villain. It's just like yeah, exactly. All right, let's go on to our next one. I want to do let's see.
Dick Tracy isn't on this either.
Dick Tracy is not on this.
Yeah,
let's do
Bloodshot isn't on this.
Let's do Batman Begins.
Oh God!
The movie Jaded loves. Batman. Chat, prepare yourselves. Jaded loves this film.
Yeah. I'd say is it? Oh, see, you got 4 to 5. So to me, there's a big difference between 4 and a 5. I'd have to put Batman Begins as a 4 to 5. I'm sorry. It's
damn you.
Oh man, the hate is real. Okay. Moving on. All right, moving on. Judge Dredd, the original.
Oh God, that's easy. Bottom one.
Wait, is it the first or second one?
It's the one with Sylvester Stallone.
Oh yeah.
Really? I've always found that movie fun. I don't know. It just puts a smile on my face with how it is too much stupid to endure, but it's like it's
I'm the law. It's like shut up.
It's so funny how he's
the one with Carl Urban is easily better.
Oh, the Dredd one, like Dredd, absolutely top notch.
Okay, since you've kind of gone into it, we'll go to Dredd. But yeah, no, I've always found that one really funny. I have no idea why I like that movie so much, Judge Dredd. Maybe I watched it at a good age or something, but it's just hilarious to me. I have to watch it again soon because when I'm feeling sick or ill or something, I've got the flu or something and I'm in bed, I'm just like, that's the type of movie that just cheers me up. All right, Dredd. What are we? Chef's Kiss?
No, Jaded approved.
Jaded approved.
Yeah, because unfortunately, the reason I wouldn't say Chef's Kiss is because as much as I liked Anderson's character, I wanted it to be just a regular. I wanted to focus it on Dredd. So.
I liked Anderson.
No, I did. I liked her too. I'm just saying that would have been better for the second movie where you're introducing Judge Anderson.
But Judge Anderson isn't from the comics, right?
Yeah, no, she is.
Oh, she is. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Like I was literally hoping the first movie was going to be the super villain, or the villain of the movie was going to be either, I forget the name of the cannibal family, or Judge Death. I was hoping for.
I mean, what I loved about her though as a character, and I don't think it gets enough, praise, is that she saves herself in that movie. You think, and then she ends up even kind of saving Judge Dredd.
Well, yeah,
and that was really.
Oh, she does save Judge Dredd.
Yeah, that was really unexpected for me, and I thought that was a pretty cool part of the movie. So Judge Dredd, I am simply. Are you shocked right now, K Dots? We have out of 12 movies, we have 6 that he pretty much likes.
Because you haven't gotten to the bad ones yet.
it's incredible to me. All right, let's go to
Jaded. As I said, Jaded was born hating stuff, man. He was born.
Okay, let's go to Steel.
Oh God. Okay, that's not fair. That's not fair because it's a stupid movie, but I don't know what it is about it. I like that movie. It's stupid as hell. I would never defend this movie, but it's Shaq. For the love of God, it's Shaq playing Steel. And he knows it's a stupid movie. I'm sorry. I love that scene. I love that scene when the criminals come up to him and he just says, and it's like, gee, I wonder where you stole that from. Hey, Shaq, where'd you steal this from?
You're going on like I've watched this movie, bro.
You haven't seen it? Oh, okay,
no, bro. I ain't watching Steel, man. That
done, man.
I don't even need to watch it.
You know what? Jaded approved means these are movies that Jaded likes. So I'm gonna have to put Steel under Jaded approved.
Wow.
It's hold on. It's not a good movie. It is not a good movie. But I like. Okay, you know what? To be fair, Steel would be a 4 to 5. To be fair, Steel is a 4 to 5.
No, I'm putting it in Jaded approved.
No,
I like the way it's looking. You're Jaded approved.
Put it 4 to 5.
You think
I do enjoy this movie.
Steel is on the same level as Batman?
No,
Begins.
that's my point.
I love it.
I enjoy the movie, but I know it's a bad movie.
I absolutely love it. Same level as Batman Begins.
It is not as the same level. But I do enjoy it.
Okay, so one last a weird one, and then we'll get to some of the main ones. So, Fantastic Four.
With
the very first one.
No, the very first one was from like the late 80s, and it was. Is this the one with Dr. Doom? Hold on.
I haven't seen this one. You said
is this the one where Chris Evans? Is this the one where Chris Evans is the Human Torch?
No.
It's the one before that.
The one from the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that one. Oh God. 3 to 1.
Okay. 3 to 1. I haven't seen it. Again, it's just too stupid to like. Just looking at it, I can't.
I'll be honest.
No. 3 to 1. 3 to 1.
In all honesty, any Marvel movie before the 2000s is trash.
Hey, they had to release it. They had to make it to keep the licensing to make the movies.
Hey, do you know what? I like Captain America from the 80s a little bit more than the first Captain America movie from the MCU. I'm not even lying. If Chris Evans was not in that first Captain America movie, look, I like the movie fine enough, but it's just the way it treats Red Skull is trash, bro. I'm sorry. Like the Red Skull in that is trash, and I actually think the Red Skull in the 80s movies is actually better. It's a better depiction of Red Skull. Okay, so let's get on to some of the main ones now. All right, we'll go in order. 300.
Seven.
Wow, another one you like?
Yeah,
there's not too much stupid in 300.
Oh, there is, but it's faithful to the comic and it's faithful to its type of movie that it is. So it did well. It wasn't trying to be a comic book movie. It was trying to be an action movie based off of a comic. So
Interesting. And what about Avengers: Age of Ultron?
Avengers: Age of Ultron. I forget the name of the actor that voiced Ultron. James Spader. He elevated it. He elevated it to at least a 6.
A 6. Okay, I would put that in Too Much Stupid to Endure. But like, okay, what do you make of that? K-Dots quickly.
Avengers 2 is easily one of the worst of it. Well, any Avengers movies after the first one kind of goes downhill, but I put it in like 4 to 5. I mean, it's not Batman Begins. It's not on Batman Begins level. I don't agree with Batman Begins being 4 to 5, but it's 4 to 5. The only good thing from it is Josh Whedon's directing of it, like showing a cohesive team of people working together, just to make all that. And a lot of.
But the action was so ugly in that movie. It was so basic. Like it was just like punchy.
Well, that was the best. Aside from the story, the action and like the like. Okay, look at the first action scene where it's just a one shot following all the characters, and then they sync up.
Oh, with the jokes. Oh my god, that was
I'm not.
Like the
take
worst.
out the jokes. Take out the jokes. The action. The action is easy. The only
honestly,
good movie, honestly.
The one of the worst action scenes I've ever seen in a comic book movie, just so lazy and uninspired, was when they were all fighting the robots together. I
thought that was kind of meh. That was boring.
That was so like that's worse than some like bad action scenes, but at least the director tried. Like that one was just like.
In the scene, they barely fought Ultron. I was hoping we was going to see them, kind of like how Cap, Iron Man, and Thor was trying to fight Thanos, like Ultron being just a force to reckon with, and they're all trying to jump on him. But
I think it's my least favorite Avengers movie, but yeah, definitely.
You know what?
Not a big fan.
Real quick, I don't think we ever really got a comic book movie with a team where you have them fighting the big bad villain that's easy, more powerful than all of them, and they're all fighting together. Usually they do like 2 at a time or 1 at a time, and they kind of take turns, giving each actor a shot fighting.
Yeah, that's true. All right. So Spider-Man Far From Home. They did it in Eternals, actually, didn't they? But Spider-Man Far From Home.
Too much stupid to endure.
Facts. That movie is trash.
Poor Spider-Man. Okay. I'd give it a little bit better than that, just for Jake Gyllenhaal's performance and that like thing where he goes through Mysterio's
character made no
illusions.
It's just whatever.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
4 or 5.
4 or 5. Okay. I think that is way into too much stupid to endure. You agree or disagree, Kato?
I mean, too much stupid to endure for me. I mean, Ant-Man and the Wasp makes it. Quantumania makes it even worse, but yeah, too much stupid to endure.
Okay. All right. The Hulk, the Incredible Hulk.
4 to 5.
4 to 5. Okay. All right. Yeah, we don't have to talk about that. I think it's a pretty average movie, but people these days try and make out like it was something it wasn't. But yeah. While we're at it, let's do Shazam and Ant-Man Quantumania. We don't have the icons for that. Is there any of these you haven't seen?
No, I've seen all of them.
Wait, you've seen all of them.
Shazam is
so on. I want to do Shazam 2 and Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania.
Okay, you don't want to do Shazam 2 because you're not going to like where I'm going to put it, Nerd Man.
Okay, go on.
Where would I put Shazam 2?
Mm-hmm.
Too much stupid to endure.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
Hey, the main villains shouldn't exist in this movie.
Why?
In case anybody actually watched the Wonder Woman movie, Ares killed all the gods. Where did these 3 bitches come from? Does the movie explain it? Nope.
They're the daughters of Atlas. I don't know.
The daughters of Atlas.
They were trapped. They were trapped in a realm.
No, and the movie doesn't
explain
that. They were in the realm of the gods. You know, where all the other gods were, including Ares.
No, Ares was banished to Earth.
No, he wasn't banished. He was banished after he killed all the gods, and it was him and it was Ares
Zeus.
and Zeus left. So after he killed all the gods, after he killed again, let me emphasize this.
I mean, if he was banished,
killed all the gods, it was him and Zeus, and with Zeus's last
hit him with lightning, and banished him. And it's and he went to Earth.
Really? How did he get to Earth if there's supposed to be a barrier that prevents the gods from entering the realm of humans? Oh, I guess it's because whoever wrote Shazam 2 never saw the Wonder Woman movie.
Sure.
So yeah,
I don't blame the Wonder Woman Shazam 2 for something that happened in Wonder Woman.
It's called continuity. It's called continuity. Either use it or don't. Then don't have a shared universe.
That was continuity that needed to be retconned anyway. So I'll take that.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take that.
It was stupid killing all the gods.
If this movie happened after the reboot, then I would have excused it. It happened before the reboot.
Yeah, well, I just don't think that's a legitimate criticism to criticize a movie for something. Criticize a movie for something that's completely outside it that happened like in a movie like I don't know 7-something years ago. He doesn't have to adhere to that when he's trying to make his own movie. I don't give a fuck. I want to know is the movie I'm watching now. Is the movie I'm watching now enjoyable? That's what I care about.
And don't incorporate if the movie had never incorporated or acknowledged that about the Justice League, and Shazam had established that it was separate from the DC universe, then that's fine. But it didn't. It's going, oh look, it's got Batman. I got the bullet. I got one of Batman's batarangs. I got, it's like I got the bullet that that shot. It's establishing that it's part of the DC universe. Then you are subject to the continuity of the DC universe.
Fair enough. Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania.
Oh God, too much stupid to endure.
Wow. Okay. Again, I think that's a little bit harsh. What do you think, K-Dots?
I mean, 3-1.
3-1. Okay. Yeah. I would put it a solid 7. Both movies I would put solid 7s, but like I'd put Shazam just because maybe I like the character. I'd give it a 7.5, but that's just me. Anyway, Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania is like it's just a little bit too much hate. I think I don't like how does Ant-Man and the Wasp have more than Ant-Man Quantumania is beyond me. I really don't understand. The thing I really hate about it was that it was just all filmed in green screen. You like really felt it in that movie. It just felt like nothing was tangible or real. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay, so Aquaman.
Ooh, Aquaman, that's a good one. I did enjoy it. I would have to put it under 8 to 9.
8 to 9.
Yeah, I like that first Aquaman movie.
Jesus. So you do like comic book, like
I told you I like comic book movies.
You're ruining my stream, man. I was expecting like everything to be in too much stupid to endure. I'm shocked by how like you've varied it is exactly. Okay.
Hold on. Mask of the Phantasm is an animated movie, though.
You can do that one. I don't know why they always put that in these lists, but yeah, it's
Oh, hey, Anzo.
Anzo, we're trying to figure out finally, does Jaded actually like comic book movies?
Yeah,
so far I am shocked. He's given 2 Jaded certifieds already, including Shaq.
I like Steel. I know it's a stupid movie.
Wait, what?
Wait, I know it's a stupid movie, but I was a big Shaq fanboy when it came out. So,
does he have Steel over No Way Home or Far From Home?
Far From Home.
Yeah, I hate it. Far From Home.
Oh my god! But Steel is not.
No, Steel
is. It is.
I mean, but this is his list, though.
But I'm telling you, I look. I know Steel should be under Too Much Stupid to Endure. The thing is that I still liked it. I can't help it.
Steel should be under fucking Howard the Duck.
It should, yes, absolutely. But I'm being honest. This is me. I actually did enjoy the movie.
Wow.
When did you watch it, Jaded?
Oh God, when it first came out.
And how many times have you watched it, Jaded?
Once.
Exactly. A movie you liked and you watched it only once. Really?
Just the one.
Oh my god.
You're so full of shit, man. How can you tell?
Tell him. He is
How
full
can
of
you
shit.
tell if you like it when you what were you 5?
Because I can see it once. That's all I need to do. How many
you can't tell a movie if you were like 7 years, 10 years old when you watched it. Like if it's good.
I can. Yes,
that's bullshit. You have to watch it again when you're an adult to check to know that shit, man.
Why? So I can know how I probably couldn't make it 20 minutes into it if I tried to.
How many times do you watch Far From Home, Jaded?
Far From Home.
Yeah, how many times
I think twice. Once because I saw it, twice I had.
So a movie you don't like,
hold on,
twice.
Hold on, I had to see it twice because there was so much stupid in the movie.
I don't want to hear it.
I had to watch it again to write down all the
I don't want to hear. No, I don't want to hear. A movie you did not like, you watched twice. A movie you
But
liked,
I had to watch it
once.
twice because I had to write down all the stupid in the movie. I couldn't keep up.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! These
Jaded logic,
ridiculous.
Well, I'm being honest.
You watch movies you hate more than you watch movies you like because you like hating them.
No. Because I have
you love hating them more.
Times. I have seen Dread. I have seen The Crow. I have seen Sin City multiple times.
It's true. He has shocked me on this. I have to say, there's variation in his dislike. I thought all of them would be in Too Much Stupid by now. I really did.
There'll be a lot more. There'll be a lot more.
I thought Ant-Man was the only one that's gonna make it. Like literally. Okay, so Batman and Robin.
Oh yeah, keep it there.
Too Much Stupid to Endure. Oh wow,
yeah.
Okay. I thought you liked that movie. All right, what about Batman Forever?
Oh, keep that there. Put it to the bottom.
I thought you liked Jim Carrey.
I did, but it's still the movie is still too stupid to endure. It's still got.
Did he do Rise of Silver Surfer yet?
I'm looking for it actually. That's the one I was looking for.
I want to see where he's gonna play.
Oh, that's easy. That's going. That's automatic. That's an automatic. I know exactly
where I got in on it.
Where is it? Okay, here.
Where's it going, Jaded?
It's going. A movie called Rise of the Silver Surfer. That is the only movie in cinematic history that has the Silver Surfer character. Jaded certified. Sorry.
Oh my god.
The rest of the movie can go too stupid. The rest of the movie can go too stupid. The problem is it has the Silver Surfer in it. End of story.
I'm putting Steel back in Jaded certified because I like this list.
No, Steel goes back to where it was.
You can't. You said Jaded certified. I know
because I was going under Jaded approved. I was going under Jaded certified, and I enjoyed it. But in reality, As far as I'm concerned,
so in reality, Silver Surfer. In reality, Rise of the Silver Surfer
it's pure unadulterated bias, and I will admit and I will confess to that. But they did a decent job. But if they had screwed over the Silver Surfer in that movie,
they did.
No, they did a pretty good job. They
did not.
They did average. They did average.
No, they did not.
How did they screw him over?
First off, his power does not come from his board.
Oh well, right? No, obviously I know that.
And true. he was weak. He got
he was way underpowered.
Okay, so then how did he do it properly?
Because it had the Silver Surfer in it, and they didn't suck. He didn't suck.
Do you know I've got a confession for you? I like that movie as well.
Jeez,
I'm not even gonna lie.
I liked the Silver Surfer.
I mean,
it is one of the better 2000s comic book movies.
My fucking
those
God.
two Fantastic Four movies are, in my opinion, underrated. I really like them. They're so stupid.
What the fuck am I listening to here? The first one I will give you is okay. The second one is hot fucking garbage.
Yeah, second one's easily worse, but
Anzo,
2000 movies is better.
There was the one scene that I absolutely loved in that movie was when
Miss comes through the glass, right?
Invisible Woman puts up her dome, and the Silver Surfer just goes right through and goes, "Yeah, I don't care, bitch. I don't give a shit." And it's to show that he doesn't care. And I go, that was really, really well done. I really did like that.
So is Jaded certified because you like one scene? You guys understand?
Because it's the Silver Surfer.
You guys
Silver Surfer.
You guys understand? Like
it's this guy. It's this guy.
After this list, you guys cannot take Jaded seriously whenever he critiques any movies, right? You're right. But I'm just saying,
I took him seriously already.
You never took me seriously.
Nobody can.
I don't even want. Don't even pretend to even try.
I was so happy when I first met Jaded Fanboy. I was ecstatic. I was like, I've got another one. He's just
until I trashed Wonder Woman.
And then he just went over. He jumped up, like, what do you call it? He jumped the shark, man. He just jumped the shark. Every movie that came out.
I treated every movie the same way I treated Infinity War and Endgame.
All right, let's get on with this. Good. So, Batman Returns.
Batman Returns. Was that the one with
Penguin?
With Penguin and Michelle Pfeiffer.
3-1.
Jesus
Christ.
Oh
my Lord. You are fucking kidding me. I should have went to bed.
Steel is better. Steel is better than Batman Returns.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. I am admitting bias in these selections. So I don't want any excuses. I'm admitting bias.
Okay. All right. Batman 1.
8-9.
Jeez. Okay, that's a skyrocketed it up. But that one's full of a lot of stupid though. Like, I don't understand.
Watch your mouth, nerd man.
It's not full of stupid. It has some.
Watch your mouth.
Maybe two scenes.
Watch your mouth, nerd man.
I love that movie. Don't get me wrong. I can watch that movie all day.
So give me some stupid.
Man, it's just like it's the Prince dancing, Prince dancing scene. There's a whole like act of like
the Prince dancing scene was during the parade. So why is that stupid?
To be honest, I'm trying to remember, but I know if I sat down and watched the movie with you, I'd be able to point out. It's just everything to do with the Joker's cool. There's a little bit with the Vicky Vale romance that is just a little boring. Like it gets a little tired after a while.
Okay, but it's not stupid.
It's not stupid necessarily. Okay. But I love the movie, so I mean I'm not I like Batman Returns way more, to be honest.
Batman Returns is better. I agree.
Yeah. But yeah, I just think that movie, he hadn't quite got there, and they hadn't quite let him just like do his own thing. I think when they let him do his own thing, it came out a lot better. So Sam Collins says the surfer at least looked good in that movie, but it would have been better if it was just a straight up Silver Surfer movie showing his origins and the real Galactus. Forget the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, in regards to the fact I hated because the Galactus that was in the movie was from the Ultimate Universe, and it was Galactus. It's stupid, and he's a giant cloud. I hated that. I really did.
Cloud of fucking smoke.
Yeah, right. He was a cloud. He was basically.
It was that bit was awful, but I don't know what it is. I have watched them again. I think I've watched each one of them twice. And I forget them completely after I watch them, like the what happens, the content of the movie. But while I'm watching Fantastic Four, during the watching, I'm somehow enjoying it. I don't know why. Like it is bad. The dialogue is bad. The script is bad. But there's something.
So you enjoyed that fucking Mr. Fantastic doing that dance at the club?
Oh,
right? You enjoyed that, right?
Probably not. Probably not that bit, but like there's just something about it I enjoy. I don't get it.
And you this is what I'm saying. You're talking about these movies being enjoyable, but have fucking disdain for Infinity War. I don't get it.
Okay, let me make clear. Infinity War is better than both Fantastic Four movies. I'm not being fucking stupid or crazy here. It is better than both Fantastic Four movies.
Oh, you guys are gonna hate what you guys are gonna hate me. When you guys hit Infinity War and Endgame, Angel's gonna leave.
Oh my god.
So BVS first. Let's do me first, and then we'll do Anto. BVS.
BVS?
Yeah. Batman vs Superman, our Ultimate Edition. Well, whichever one you think is the better one. No, just BVS.
Go for the Ultimate Edition.
Yeah, go for the Ultimate Edition. Fuck it. Yeah.
4 to 5.
Really?
Yeah.
That's high, isn't it?
Well, you said the Ultimate Edition, and the Ultimate Edition cleaned up a lot of the problems that I had.
Okay. Wow. I've never got that because I think the Ultimate Edition and the one in the cinemas are almost exactly identical. I have the exact same problems I have with the Ultimate Edition as I do with
the Ultimate Edition. One. It just fleshes out Lex's plan more.
Yeah,
that's it. That's the only thing.
Well, that does help. That does help. That helps explain a lot.
And a little bit at the beginning with Lois, because you get a little more of her detective stuff where she's trying to find a bullet and stuff. It does add a little bit more too, but you are correct, Nerd Man. It's the same fucking movie.
It's the same movie.
It's not like Snyder cut and fucking Justice League.
Where it's completely two different movies.
Right. It's the exact same movie. They just added a little bit more context to certain things that might not even be that important to the movie.
But again, it wasn't. It wasn't too stupid to be.
Honestly, like, I do kind of blame Snyder for this because he could have got that 2.5 hour movie and just taken out the nightmare stuff, or saved the nightmare stuff for like a post credit or like a DVD extra or something like that. Because you could have had Lex's plan make complete sense. In 2.5 hours and taken out that nightmare stuff, and then you would have had the same.
Nightmare stuff really doesn't do anything except give you a glimpse of the future, which they could have done another time.
Right. So that for me, I don't really like.
You know what?
Honestly, I don't see. Yeah, go on. I don't see why anyone changed their mind because of the Ultimate Edition.
Oh, it didn't change my mind. I'm just saying it got to a 4 to 5 as opposed to.
I was gonna say that nightmare scene probably would have worked better in Zack Snyder's Justice League. Like he has that dream right before they're reviving Superman. You know what I mean? Right. And then you get a conflict there to saying like, well, maybe we shouldn't do this because he had that dream, right? I think it would have worked a little bit better in Justice League than it did in BVS.
Right, absolutely agreed. So let's go on to our next one. Since we talked about it, let's go on to Infinity. Is that Endgame or Infinity?
That was Endgame.
I can't even see Infinity War. Where the fuck
right
is
there?
it?
You just had it.
Third
row, fourth one.
K-Dot laughed because he doesn't want to hear it.
Infinity War.
Anzo, don't hate me. Well, you can hate me.
I already do.
Leave it there.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, leave it there.
Shoot me. Shoot me now. You really put Infinity
I'm gonna let
War
Anzo go on this one.
On the same fucking level as Howard the Duck.
Well, because Howard the Duck sucks too. If there was if there was something below Too Much Stupid to Endure, I would put Howard the Duck and Judge Dredd there. The problem is that's the lowest tier, Anzo. There's nothing I can do about
I
it.
thought you were gonna say you were.
What am I going to do?
Infinity War.
I would have to put Howard the Duck. I would have to put. Again, I don't do a numbered rating system, Anzo. So I'm just trying to go based off of the numbered rating system. I don't do a numbered rating system.
Okay, so even though you don't do a number rating system, and you know Howard the Duck is on the final level, then shouldn't Infinity War at least be in 3-1? At least it's better than all of those fucking movies you have at the bottom?
Yes, but it still has too much stupid in it.
Oh my god.
It has got a lot of stupid. But listen,
so first off,
Howard, I'm gonna
Howard the Duck isn't even that bad. Oh no, you're not, Nerdman.
I'm gonna come to Jaded's defense here.
Don't do this, Nerdman.
No, I'm not gonna do anything. But I think Infinity War, I understand its appeal. I really do. I've always said that. I understand that the appeal of the movie. I think if you go in, you're invested in these characters and whatever. That it is a good movie for that, or not a good movie, but it's. I can understand the emotional weight that movie has once you're invested in these characters. But if you're not invested and you're just watching this movie just like as a movie, it makes no sense. And you saying that the Shazam 2 Fury of the God villains plan doesn't make sense when you are okay with everything that happens in Avengers Infinity War is beyond fucking crazy.
Here we go with the Thanos plan don't make sense type of shit again, right?
Does not. It fundamentally does not make sense. Anything is the only plan I've seen in a superhero movie that makes less sense but is given all of this gravitas. Like it's made like they're playing it serious, but it's not even Zemo. It's Zod from Man of Steel. Those are the two ones I will never understand. Like as good as their performances may be, I cannot take away from how terrible and how self-contradictory and self-defeating what they are trying to do is. And yet they play it seriously. It's not like in Shazam 2 where it's played as a goofy thing. The whole movie's goofy. They play that shit serious. So it makes it even worse.
Okay. So first off, they play Shazam 2. They play that shit seriously. It's just goofy shit that goes. Yes, it is. It's just goofy shit that goes on during the movie. But the villain's plan and everything they're doing is serious. What are we talking about here?
I don't think it's serious. What do you mean?
Of course it is.
They're getting a fucking apple and they're planting it in the to make
and they're killing people to do it. They're killing people.
Yeah,
to
because
do it.
it has
they're
a little
taking
bit
people's
of a
power.
vibe.
Okay, so that's serious, though, Nerdman. The only jokey shit about it is the shit that happens with Shazam. But when you talk about the villains part of it,
when I say serious, I'm talking about like they have a whole philosophy behind what fucking he's like some great. Like he's supposed to be some intellectual philosopher type fucking Thanos, like where he's like, oh yes, I saw my world. Yeah,
what you gotta understand what you gotta understand about Thanos, right? Even though you say he could have done other things that would have worked with his plan, when he saw what happened on his planet when they lost 50% of the people, and he realized his planet prospered, he was like, okay, so if
Didn't
I
his
do
planet
that with
die?
the universe,
no, Anzo,
His
Anzo.
planet
He
died.
got his plan because he saw his planet die, and
right,
he
Exactly.
didn't want any other.
right, but
Okay,
so but he did it to, because when he's talking to Gamora, he talks to him about like a planet or something like that, and he's like,
No,
oh,
it's
they're
her
prospering.
planet. It was
Right.
her planet
And
that
they're
he
saying,
killed
and
half
he
of
says her planet is prospering, right?
Right.
So when he sees that, he's like, well, maybe if
But
I
her
do that
planet,
to the
she's the last of
universe,
her survivor.
but
She's
he's
the
saying,
last surviving member of her fucking planet. What's he talking about?
No,
Isn't
he's
Gamora
not
the
the
last?
only surviving member. She wasn't the only surviving member because he covers her eyes because
right.
her mother was on.
No, I'm talking about in the MCU. If you look at the
Yes.
MCU, Gamora is the only surviving person from her world. Her world doesn't
not.
exist
No, she's
anymore.
not.
Isn't
The
it?
whole
No.
That flashback was to establish that
Or
that's
is it what's his name? Maybe it's the other one, Drax. Is he the one
no,
who's
no.
only
Drax
surviving?
was against Ronan because Ronan killed his family.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Drax,
one of
in the comic books, Drax is against Thanos because Thanos killed his family. But in the movies, they had it so that Ronan
one of them, I swear, is the last surviving member.
Oh no, no, it's not even Rocket Raccoon because Rocket Raccoon was genetically.
No, but it's not. But what I'm saying is, he saw that Gamora's planet prospered after they killed half of the planet. So in his mind, if I do that to the universe, then the universe will prosper. That's all he's thinking about.
He's saying it randomly. And also, look, I'll go into this, right? He says he wants to take half randomly, not half from each planet, mind you.
No, that's exactly what he means.
Yes.
He says half of the universe, which means that there are some planets which will maybe only one person disappears. Maybe nobody disappears.
You're putting that into that.
I'm not putting that into
what
that.
he
That
means.
is actually in the film. He does not say I'm going to take half of
yes,
this planet.
but Nerdman. But hold on.
Also, wait a second.
Uh-huh.
What if the planet is just forming life just then? There are some planets in the universe, right? That not every planet's like Earth, where we've been existing for 2,000 years.
And Thanos is a callous individual. He doesn't care.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Exactly. So none of it makes sense. And then
it doesn't make sense for a different.
To add to that, wait a second. To add to that, he doesn't even keep the instrument, so he can keep on halving life. If
that's the theory, problem with his plan.
If you're saying, oh, I'm gonna half life, you need to keep the instrument so that you can keep on doing it. Right. It's like a gardener going, I'm gonna do my garden. I'm gonna make it spick and span, so nice, so that and then I'm never gonna garden again. So, do you know what I'm saying?
That's the problem I have with it.
Hold on. But you see, this is what you guys are not understanding. So let's say he does do that, right? Which he does, and like you're saying, oh, he doesn't do it because. But by the time these fucking universes get to a point again to where they can't or they're overpopulated, it's going to be hundreds and hundreds of years. He might be dead by then.
Hold on. Yeah, but again, he has the Infinity Gauntlet so he can stay alive. That's my point. It's the fact that at the end of the movie, he goes, I destroyed the gauntlet because
that's an end game.
So that they can't bring the people back or whatever.
Back. And I'm going, if his plan is the way it is, you can't just do it once and then that's it. You have to do it every 50 years, 100 years, or whatever. It's
the population explosion.
That's the problem I had with his plan. Because that and the fact that it was changed.
If you think about how. And I'm not even trying to be like, I know that it's not the real
you
world.
Guys are reading like
we shouldn't
That's what I'm saying.
We shouldn't apply real world shit to it. I don't like when people apply real world shit, but with that specific thing, it's hard to kind of fucking ignore. Because you're just like, well, wait a second. you should, at least if the film addressed it a little bit, then I'd be like, oh, okay, like it's addressing it a little bit, but it doesn't address it at all. So you're just like, this guy's a fucking.
But it's a background.
This guy's a fucking idiot. How quick do populations grow? They'll still have technology, won't they? They're still going to have technology, aren't they? How fast do you think that population's going to grow? Within 3 generations, you're going to have the same fucking problem.
Fucking tyrants and shit, they don't think years ahead of time. They don't always think of those things. They just live for the moment. Thanos is just living for the moment.
Sure, if that was the only problem with the movie, then I'd be fine. But then there's the power scaling.
But you're
the power scaling is ludicrous as well.
Okay, so hold on. The power scaling is throughout the whole MCU. It's not just fucking Infinity War. So
no, it's worse than Infinity War.
Nerdman. It's throughout the whole fucking thing. What are you talking about?
Nerdman, in defense for Anzo, you have to understand, Thanos' nickname in the comic books was the Insane God.
That wasn't how they presented him in the film.
I understand that.
That's not how they. And I'm watching the film. I know he's the Mad Titan in comics, but they did not present him. They did not present him like that in films.
The thing that bothered me with his plan was that his very first line was, someone goes to him, to court Thanos is to court death. And then Thanos gives that wry little smile, which I absolutely loved. So I'm going, oh, they're going to reference Lady Death. And then they changed the plan to killing half the universe. And it was like, because he wants to, be a nice.
I think they could have.
That's what I
here's my thing, right? I think the only reason they made it that stupid isn't because, oh, it's just a comic book, don't worry about it, this is the kind of comic book storylines that you have. I don't think that's the reason they did it. I think the reason they did it is because they knew MCU fans would just accept it. And that's what pissed me off about it. I was like, you just know that you've got such a big fan base now that they just.
You mean kind of like how Batman fanboys just accept whatever Batman movies do?
Kind of, yeah, in some ways.
Or accept that the fact that Batman can beat Superman on a regular basis.
Right, exactly. I think that's stupid. I honestly do. I think if you give it a good reason, like the way he did it in BVS, I thought was
okay. Let's continue. Otherwise, this is going to be a 5 hour.
Yeah, true. Right. Anyway, let's move on. You're the one who's trying to defend.
I'll just say this one last thing. We do know, like, in all reality, there is absolutely no way, no matter what Batman knows or how smart he is, there's no way he could ever beat Superman. We know this, right?
Unless he has kryptonite.
No,
even if he has kryptonite.
True.
Even if he has kryptonite.
I've seen good ways.
Even if he has kryptonite, huh? Superman can fly up in space and fucking Superman can fly up in space and beam him from space at any point
I see what
in
you mean.
time.
No, I see what you mean. Right, I see.
No, exactly.
It would be that it would have to be
kryptonite shit.
There would have to be a shock. He would have to have hidden it ahead of time. I'm saying.
Yeah.
Or sneak up on Superman in some certain way or whatever.
Right. If he had enough prep time.
Right. Even if he did, I don't know.
If he had enough prep time. Okay, let's move on to Birds
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
Birds of Prey.
Birds of Prey, leave it there.
I feel that movie could get a few more points.
No.
Oh my God, are you out of your mind?
No.
I don't hate it. I really don't.
I don't hate it either, but it's there.
It's not too much
I don't hate
stupid
it
to endure though. Like, all right, fair enough. Black Panther.
Oh shit.
Oh, Wakanda Forever. It looks like.
Oh, hold on. Is that Wakanda Forever?
Yeah.
No, that's
Wakanda Forever. Leave it there.
Leave it there.
Hold on. Is that Black Panther or Wakanda Forever?
Is that Black Panther? I don't know. You tell me.
I think that's Black Panther.
Okay,
I think that's Black Panther.
Okay, if that's Black Panther, 4 to 5.
Stop capping, bro. Stop
I didn't
fucking
like it.
capping. I know you hate that movie. You know
No, I didn't hate that movie.
I would put it in a 7, but I know you fucking hate that movie.
That's why
Don't lie.
It's not a 3-1. It was not a 3-1. It was a.
He's lying right now, Uncle. You know, if he was on a white boys channel, he'd be fucking putting.
Oh,
absolutely, 100%, 100%. I agree with you 100%.
He's fucking capping, bro.
Hold on. If you think I'm scared of black people, you're out of your goddamn minds. Okay?
Oh, you see, there it is.
Not gonna happen. I am not scared. Not scared. I will say what. No, sorry.
Whatever you think.
If you think you're gonna, if you think you're gonna race shame me, ain't gonna happen.
There you go, guys.
What? Because you like Shaft? All right, fair enough. All right, let's go.
Hey, there was nothing wrong with Shaft, and you know it. You haven't even seen it, so don't even complain. Don't even talk about the movie Shaft. You didn't even see it.
Okay,
Wait, man, you never seen Shaft?
No, not the new ones.
Oh my god!
All right, Blade 1.
Blade 1? Ooh, that's a tough one. I had to say Chef's Kiss.
Oh, first Chef Kiss. Wow.
For Blade 1, that was because I barely even knew the character when they made the movie, and it was like, but it was better than it was a lot.
It was good. It was good. It was good for the time as well. I think.
It's definitely a movie for its time.
Yeah, it's the effects.
Like I don't think it would
well.
work. If it came out now, I would probably trash the hell out of it. But
yeah, the effects have not aged well as well. But like, I really do like that movie still.
Are you only doing superhero movies?
Yeah, because it's about whether I like superhero movies or not.
Yeah,
I got you.
And there's a bunch of superhero movies that aren't even on here.
I wanted to see where you put Big Hero 6.
Yeah, you can do Big Hero 6. Yeah, where are you putting Big Hero 6?
Go up a bit.
I've never seen this one. Is it good?
I'd say about a 6.
A 6? Yeah. Big Hero 6?
I can give you that. It's good.
Yeah. It was better than I expected. It was.
So can I ask you guys something? Is 6 good for you? Is that like, because some people have 6 where 6 is actually pretty fucking decent.
Well,
because they hold 9 and 10. So, you know, like that's such a high standard, like 8, 9, 10 is such a high standard that for them 6 and 7 is actually pretty good. And I think people get a little bit confused with, because for me, a 7, I love movies so much, like a 7 and an 8, I give out like a hooker gives out like blowjobs, you know, like
no. 7 you gotta earn. 7 you gotta earn.
I'd say 6 is if you're going like the rating 10 being the best, and 5 has to be like, you know, pretty much mid for me. And then
like 5 is bad for me.
Oh, really? No, because to me, 5 is mid. 5
is mid, and then anything above is okay, and then you get okay, but good, great.
If I say a movie is mediocre, I mean I really found it was bad.
No, okay, mediocre is not 5. Mediocre is not 5.
Where's mediocre?
Like a 4.
I would say like mediocre. I would have thought 6 and 5 is mediocre. 4 is like going towards bad.
Oh, okay. It's your interpretation of the word mediocre. Then that's what
I'm saying, because I think a lot of people get confused because like they're doing different ratings. So when you tell me something is like 6, and I'm like, you're out of your mind, you might actually mean my 7. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or my 8. Even.
Yeah, everybody's rating systems. That's why I don't like using numbers. I'd rather just use terminology or words to describe.
Yeah. All right. Let's go on to the next one. Which one would you choose for him to do next?
Just randomly
Onzo. Which one are you interested in him doing next, Onzo? Is he there?
Oh, he's not there. I don't think he's. I think he's away from the mic.
Sorry, I just stepped away. What happened?
Which one would you choose for him to do next?
Let's go with shit. I don't know.
I've got one I want to hear. Logan.
Go ahead.
Logan? Logan. 4 to 5.
Oh my
Thank
Lord.
you. Thank you, Jaded.
I just wasn't a fan of it.
love.
Not that it was a bad movie. It wasn't for me. I just didn't enjoy it.
I love this is the Jaded I love. Do you know what I'm saying? Having the balls, the pure mendacity to put Logan in a 4 or 5. That's the Jaded I know. I funnily enough would only put that in a maybe 7.5 because it's got so many of the traits I hate about all the X-Men movies. Even though I know it's good, it's still got so many traits I hate of the X-Men movies that it's hard for me to put it as high as other people put it. It just like the fact that he's facing another Wolverine clone again, and that there's no like the X-Men powers suck in it. Like they don't give them any of the cool X-Men powers. The kids, they just like got basic powers. It's so annoying. And it's not fair on that film. If that film was the first of the X-Men films to come out, I would give it a 10. Like or a 9 at least. But as being
it's an 8 or a 9.
But can you at least see where I'm coming from?
It just wasn't for me.
Can you
see where I'm coming from? Like with the fact that it has so many of the flaws of the other X-Men movies.
But I think it takes those flaws and makes them better. That's the thing, right?
Sure.
So when I first seen the trailer for Logan, I was like, what the fuck is this Thelma and Louise looking X-Men movie? I thought it was going to be so garbage. And then I ended up leaving that movie thinking it was like top tier fucking superhero movie. It's really good.
I don't get how you don't like get Batman Begins and The Dark Knight if you like Logan, but anyway. Because
Logan is a comic book movie. Those things are not.
No, shut your. You are gatekeeping. Gatekeeping son of a bitch.
And then we're talking, and I know because Lunga made a comment like, "Oh, Batman 2 is supposed to have Clayface," and I'm like, "What are we gonna get? A fucking Clayface with no superpowers?" And he's like, "Oh well." He was like, "Oh well, you don't know about the Clayface in the 1940s." I'm like, "Dude, I don't know in the 1940s. That's not the fucking Clayface I know." Fuck, I don't care about.
What movie did you?
I'll tell you what. I think he might do it with superpowers. I think he might be surprised.
My ass.
I really do. I think he might do it with. It's still gonna have some kind of edge to it, but like I think it's
gonna be some deformed-looking serial killer. That's what it is, and they're gonna call him Clayface. That's exactly what it is. It's gonna be a deformed. Something's gonna happen where he gets deformed. Look what they did to Joker. Joker was a deformed dude. They're gonna do the same thing with fucking Clayface.
Joker is a deformed dude.
I don't think they even do
Joker is literally a deformed dude.
I think they're gonna go more. I think they're gonna go more. The psychological guys are gonna have Two-Face, Scarecrow.
Yeah, no, he's doing Clayface. He's actually doing Clayface.
Yeah, but that's what they say. But it's gonna be a regular dude.
Honestly, looking at that Batman movie, I think it's got more of these kind of elements. It mixes the realism, but it's got like some fantastical elements to it as well. So let's
keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Okay, let's keep it going. You're right. All right. So
hold on. You put V for Vendetta.
I'm off tomorrow. I got all night.
Yeah,
okay.
I've got
Jaded. V for Vendetta, Jaded certified.
Oh my God. I'm gone. See you. Goodbye. That's it.
Why?
Really? You hated it that much?
That movie is garbage.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Really? When did you see it?
I didn't think you hated it that much, Lonzo.
Yeah.
When did you see
garbage. Maybe a year ago I watched it again. It's garbage.
Wow. I don't understand that. That one's really good. Like
I enjoyed it.
very.
That's garbage. Watchmen is garbage.
Oh well, no, I'm not comparing Watchmen to different.
Where is Watchmen? Let him.
No, do Watchmen. Do Watchmen.
Watchmen.
Yeah, it's right there on the bottom. Go down.
Right, it's the blue one with the yellow on the bottom. Okay, go up a bit. 4 to 5.
Oh my god. Yeah. Watchmen is better than fucking Infinity War? What?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Whoa. No. Hold on. We're not basing it off of good. We're basing it off of the stupid.
So there you go.
Watchmen was faithful to the story plot of the comic book. So I'm not gonna. I can't. Well, except for the end, absolutely yes. Which is why it's 4 or 5, because it changed the whole plot of the whole damn movie.
So even though the comic book was probably stupid because the movie was stupid, the fact that it stayed true to the comic book is a 4 to 5.
Well, it gives. Well, again, yeah, it's got to have some.
Hey, look, he's got standards, man. Let's get on with the rest of this.
Yeah, whatever.
He's right, man. All right, so Avengers Endgame.
Oh my god.
Avengers Endgame, too much stupid. I hated those movies.
Let's not get into it.
I hated them so much that's what made me start my channel and make videos, because I had to point out all the stupid in those movies.
Can someone shoot
Jaded? Messenger?
No, not the messenger. Jaded. No, someone needs to shoot Jaded.
Do you want me to go on your side?
Oh, right okay. Now Nerdman's gonna leave. Now Nerdman's gonna leave. If you're gonna pick Wonder Woman, Nerdman's gonna leave.
Okay, go on, Wonder Woman.
Too much stupid to endure.
Oh, fuck you.
It has no plot. It's a comic book movie that doesn't have a goddamn plot.
And then next, let's go with Shazam 2.
Shazam 2?
Shazam 2 he's already done. He's already done. He's done too much stupid to endure.
Okay, good.
Fuck you, man.
All right, with Wonder Woman. What good?
All right, Sin City.
Sin City? Ooh, I think it's. You have. Hold on, go up a bit.
Just the fact that you said go up a bit.
6.
6. All right, I just want to be clear.
What they did. How
6? You gave Sin City 6.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's a fucking easily Jaded certified, bro.
No,
unfortunately, oh my god.
Unfortunately, it's not, because
I just dismissed it. Honestly, I just dismissed it thinking, oh, he's just gonna put that in really good. I really did. So go on, why is that a 6?
Why is that a 6? Because they only really did one character really well, and that was the big guy, the guy.
He was fantastic in it.
That was the only storyline that I actually enjoyed.
You mean Marv, right?
Marv was the only character that was the only story arc I actually liked. The one with Bruce Willis's storyline, that sucked. The one with the other guy who with the cops, that one wasn't very good.
No, Bruce Willis's one was tight. The only one that was really like okay was the Clive Owen one. I didn't like the
Clive Owen one. I didn't like the Bruce Willis storyline. I didn't like. The only storyline I liked was Marv.
No, you're talking the Dookie now, like the fucking Bruce Willis.
Excuse me, get it off of Jaded Certified. Oh, it's not on.
It's not on Jaded Certified, but I honestly just dismissed. I was like talking about. I was ready for something else because I was like, oh, obviously he's gonna put Sin City in. You are fucking crazy, bro. Let's go through all the classics that fucking Jaded thinks is trash, basically. So Sin City.
I didn't say it was trash.
Batman Begins, Black Panther, Logan, Watchmen, Batman Returns, Avengers Endgame and Infinity War and Wonder Woman and Spider-Man. Oh, actually, that one is trash. So that one I'll give you. But like these are
you wanted to know
comic book movies held in high regard
because most people are idiots. What do you want to, by the way?
And 300 should be in fucking Too Much Stupid.
I know, but
I agree with you on that. I don't get that one either.
And because I'm telling you,
was garbage.
And I'm admitting that I enjoyed the movie.
That was, you know,
and
when
you
people
can trash me for it. And
you know when people say Zack Snyder is style over substance, that movie is the perfect example.
No, the perfect movie for style over substance. The perfect movie, I think what was it? Didn't Zack Snyder also do Sucker Punch?
Yeah, that one as well. But at least people say that
is way styled over
people
substance.
People say that shit. That no one tries to cap for that movie. People try and cap hard for 300. And I don't get it.
Yeah, me too.
I do not get it. All right, while I'm gone, because I need to go to the toilet quickly, you can do Captain America, the first one, which I think is chef's,
that one. What,
in my opinion, is chef's kiss. It's chef's kiss.
That one.
Chef's kiss.
The one where he has that stupid motorcycle.
Yes, it's chef's kiss.
No, keep it there.
You're lying.
Keep it there. Keep it there. That movie only exists. I don't even know why they made that movie. I really don't.
They're trying to get into the superhero genre at the time.
But the money they put into it was like nothing. They didn't even put money into it.
Yeah, but
the Spider-Man TV movie had the same budget as that stupid movie.
Yeah, but that was a time where they weren't like superhero movies weren't making.
Oh no, I know, but again, think about it though. Superman 1 and 2 and 3 had a better budget than those movies.
But I'm sure that Captain movie came out way more. Way before the.
Sorry, I had to go to the toilet.
Oh no, I don't know. When did? Don't worry about it. Keep going.
I wouldn't know, to be honest with you, but
that
Captain America movie, didn't that come out way before the Superman?
No, that one.
I think it came out a little bit after.
I think it came out in like the early 80s.
Like 80s.
The early 80s.
Yeah. But I like that movie. I don't know what.
You're out of your mind.
Chef's kiss with me, man.
Even as a kid, I didn't like that movie.
Yeah, I couldn't.
You know what I mean?
I loved it, man. I swear to God, I saw it on BBC Two, man. That was Chef's kiss, dude. Like I just woke up and it was like, oh, Captain America's on. That's cool. All right. So let's go. Let's do the first X-Men.
The first X-Men.
Where is it? X-Men. Is that X-Men 1? Yeah. X-Men 1.
Yeah.
First one.
I'd have to go with 6.
That is trash, bro. I don't understand it.
It is trash. Like I don't get Jaded's fucking.
I don't understand.
I don't get it either.
Because it was the first X-Men movie, and I didn't like Cyclops.
Completely fucked up every single X.
That movie made me like Cyclops.
Look, I'm gonna come on screen for this. I'm literally gonna come on screen for this. That first X-Men movie has done more damage to any comic book character. Right, like they only got one character right. No, 2, 3. Okay, I'll give them 3. I'll give them Magneto, Professor X, and Wolverine. All the rest of the X-Men were trash.
And
every single one. And you can't say that of Zack Snyder's movies. You can't say that of the MCU. Like as much as I hate Infinity War or Endgame, it didn't trash every character. It trashed Thor and Hulk. The rest of the characters were quite tight. Right, like they got Spider-Man pretty much correct. They got
X-Men movie. Storm has a African accent, a fucking garbage one at the beginning of the movie, and somewhere during the movie they said, "Oh fuck it, you just talk," and she goes straight to her regular voice. Somewhere in that movie, I don't know what they do when they realize, yeah, that's not working. Okay, Storm, do your regular voice, and the rest of the movie, she's talking in her regular voice.
How could they do that to Rogue?
I'm going to talk about Rogue. With what they did to Rogue, I don't understand it. It makes no sense. But with what they did with her, it worked within the story, within the arc of the story.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
What was her point? Why did Magneto want Rogue? The movie explained why Magneto
I don't give a fuck. Make
Rogue.
a new story. Make a new story, or make Rogue a badass.
They needed Rogue's powers.
Okay, they needed Rogue's powers. Does Rogue need to be a fucking stupid
he
character
didn't need to be a teenager?
For that
they made her because they made her a teenager because at the time Wolverine had Jubilee as his sidekick. So they made Rogue be the teenage girl.
I know why you like this film. It's because it's the most sexist movie ever fucking made.
How is this sexist?
Because they were like, okay, Wolverine man, he's gonna be the only cool X-Man. He's gonna be the movie. Fuck Rogue, fuck Storm,
Cyclops.
That's why they. Oh no, they fucked up Cyclops. No, they fucked up Cyclops in the second movie.
They
fucked him up in the first movie as well.
Not as much.
Yes, they did. He didn't do shit.
I know, but I'm saying I never liked Cyclops anyway, but I did like his.
Yeah, but I didn't like. No one liked Cyclops. Come on, nobody liked Cyclops. But come on, he's still the fucking leader of the team.
I have to respect
that. No, he's the field. No, hold on.
Cyclops, no, I know, but you know what I mean. He's no one's favorite X-Man. But there's
no. But I like
for me to be disgusted at what they did to Cyclops. Like, I don't even like Cyclops, and I was disgusted, and I was like, "Holy shit! How can you do that?" No, I like the fact that he banged Psylocke.
Oh God, the Flash Gordon movie is going to be a problem.
Okay, what were you going to say, Onzo, before I move on to the next one?
Oh, I was going to say, and even when it comes to Age of Apocalypse, Cyclops is even better in that comic book series, right? Because him and Wolverine have a war, and he blasts off Wolverine's adamantium hand, and it's nice. Good. So
nice.
He's good.
I've never really liked Wolverine that much either. Honestly, I've always been a Gambit. Yeah, I've always been a Gambit.
I like Gambit too. Me too. I like Gambit too. And what they did to them in those movies is blasphemy.
It's straight blasphemy. Let's go on to which one? Flash Gordon, and then we'll do X-Men Wolverine. Where is it?
Flash Gordon, bottom left.
Bottom left. Aha.
The thing with the Flash Gordon movie is because it had a Queen soundtrack. So because it had a Queen, pardon?
Where are you putting it?
I'm putting it 4 to 5.
I want to watch Flash Gordon again, man.
Because I'm sorry, it had the if it didn't have the Queen soundtrack, too much stupid to endure. But I did. It was a struggle.
I remember that. I remember really enjoying. That was like an Easter film. Dude,
I would have put
you want to watch that?
Do you want to watch that?
But I can't do that because I haven't watched it since I was a child, so I don't know. But I remember enjoying the hell because it used to come on Easter Monday, didn't it? Or like on the Sunday before Easter, and you just watch it with your family. It's Flash Gordon. It's like it's weird, it's wacky. It's got some guy with like, I swear it had a guy in a G-string who had like wings.
Yeah.
Right. He had feather wings.
He had
like a it was so weird, that movie, but I fucking loved it. Like, it was good. Not because of the guy with the G-string.
Sure.
Not because that's
the first thing you brought up. But I tried watching that.
I was about to mention that, Anzo. The first thing name me anything else. Hold on, Anzo. Name me anything else about that movie that you remember, nerd man.
The guy, the alien with the eye, like it had just a big eye.
I was just thinking the only thing you remembered was the guy with the G-string.
It was a strong image, man. Like,
yes, it was.
You can't go. Like, all right.
I tried watching it again, though, nerd man. It's bad. It does not hold up at all. It's bad.
Oh, it really doesn't? Oh, okay.
No, at all.
Like I said, I even bought the soundtrack to that movie simply because it was on Queen.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe it is bad, but I want to watch it again anyway. So X-Men Wolverine. I want to get this one out of the way. What did you make of X-Men Wolverine?
Oh, every other X-Men movie can go under Too Stupid to Endure.
Oh, so X-Men Wolverine?
Oh yeah, all of them.
Really?
I didn't like any of them. Yeah.
Yes.
The only one I actually liked, again, the only one that I actually enjoyed was the first one. What was the one that had the fake Juggernaut in it?
X3.
Oh,
which
yeah,
I
did. Take that one, and I want a new category: Burn in Hell, you motherfucker.
Wait a second. X3 was better than X1. I'm sorry. I'll straight up say it.
No, it was not.
X3 was better than X1.
No, it was not.
The second one
was not.
At least it had mutant powers. At least it had mutant powers and beast.
The second one killed off Cyclops for no actual reason whatsoever.
Oh, was that the third one where they killed off Cyclops?
No, It was the second one, because the third one is the start of the Phoenix Saga, and I'm going, are they going to bring back Cyclops in the third movie?
They killed Cyclops in the third movie.
Well, whichever one. I don't care.
I didn't at the beginning of the third movie.
I cannot believe you put X-Men First Class in that category. That's disgusting.
Hold on. Wasn't X-Men First Class the one? I think it was in the beginning of the movie.
With Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, but what was
that's the Chef's Kiss.
No, it was the beginning of the movie. It was the beginning. I forget which one it was, but it was the beginning of the movie where it's the students, and the one student whose main power is being immortal was the only one that died.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah.
That one.
That was the dumbest part.
That movie can go screw itself.
Yeah, the black one.
No. But
the black guy, the black guy whose actual mutant power is being immortal was the only one that died. Explain to me how that works.
It was to adapt to everything. But I honestly, I remember watching that,
and I went, "Yeah, there's no."
You know what that's like, because I always forget that part in the movie, and it does ding it down. It does, definitely. But it's kind of like the bullies in Shazam 2. It's like I just forget about it. Do you know what I mean? I'm enjoying the movie so much, it just my brain just erases that moment, because the bullies in Shazam 2 were so stupid. In the first one, they were fine. In the second one, it was like ridiculous. It's like, why are they bullying this fucking kid still, and in such a ridiculous manner? And I just blanked it out of my mind. That was another thing I should have told you about. I hated about the movie, or I really disliked about Shazam 2.
One thing I wanted to say about The Last Stand, though. Oh, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just gonna finish and say, like, that Darwin thing where he kills Darwin. I'm just like, because I was excited when he put the thing in his mouth. I was like super excited. I was like, oh shit, what's Darwin gonna do?
Darwin, was that the superhero? Yeah.
I remember thinking that in the cinema. I'm like, oh shit, they're gonna show Darwin doing something cool, and then he just fucking explodes, and I'm like,
it's like, what are you doing?
You couldn't have heard a pin drop in the cinema. I'm telling you, bro.
I didn't even know I didn't know the character's superpowers until they explained it in the movie. So it's like, how the hell does he die?
Yeah, it was so fucking garbage. And then they just keep all these mutants with trash powers.
Yes, you got what was it, Bone or something? The guy that protruded with something skin, I believe. I was just whatever. Yeah, keep going. Next.
The one thing I wanted to say about The Last Stand, though, is there was a girl in there who is so fine. That's the only reason why I will ever watch that movie. That girl that Storm fights at the end, the black girl, she is so fine. So
which
fine.
one?
That's the only reason why
I don't remember. The
Last Stand. I was thinking the woman Wolverine goes out with in X-Men Wolverine is the only reason I'd watch that movie. She's hot, bro. I was like,
Do you remember in the last stand there was the 3 mutants? There was the one that was kind of gayish looking, right? And then there was the one with the things on his face, and then there was a black girl. And that black girl was fucking gorgeous.
With the things on her face. I don't know if she was
No, she didn't have things on her face. She didn't have things on her face. It was the one of the Asian guy, I think, that had the things on his face. But the black girl, she had a little earring in her chin, and she was fine.
Yeah, I remember her, but I don't remember her being that hot. She weren't hotter than Halle Berry.
Oh, yes, she was. Absolutely.
Maybe Halle Berry.
Absolutely.
Halle Berry's pretty fucking hot, dude.
But she was better. I'm gonna bring up a picture while you guys go up there.
Yeah, you bring up a picture. The one with Nightcrawler in it is
that scene
so overrated. That's the thing. Scene.
I liked that scene, but that's it. The movie itself, I didn't like.
No, that's the only part of that movie that's good.
Brian
it's like that one. It's like the one with Quicksilver, rescuing Magneto. Right?
That isn't that good either.
Other than that, no, but I'm saying other than that scene, the movie is not that great.
I'll tell you what, those last 3 X-Men movies, like clearly, for me, X-Men First Class is a cut above the rest. It's way above the rest of them. But having said that, I actually don't mind those last 3 X-Men movies. I think they're bad, but they're in line with how bad the rest of them were.
They're in line with how bad.
I honestly, if it wasn't for Brian Cox, X2 would be trash. Brian Cox, yeah, he saves that movie. Logan Roy, as always, saves that movie. He plays Stryker, basically.
Yeah, okay.
The Great Pretender, and all of that kind of stuff. He's the one that makes that movie. Other than that, I just think it's the Wolverine show again.
Yeah, it's the Wolverine. 2, 3, and 4 were just the Wolverine movie.
And then they have Mystique. And you're like, wait a second, Mystique isn't even that big. She is a big character, but she isn't like that big a character.
No, they
pumped her up. They pumped her up.
Like they gave her more good shit to do than Rogue in the X-Men, bro.
Right.
Like, how do you give more shit to fucking Mystique than Rogue?
Shit, that's her.
Oh, Callisto.
Yeah.
She is not hotter than Halle Berry, bro. You are.
I don't think that's a good picture, Anzo.
Oh yeah, she is.
You're capping hard, bro.
Everybody has their own tastes.
That's true. Everyone has their own tastes. But I don't know.
I think the girl.
Hold on. Overrated.
The girl that was in the second Deadpool movie that played
Domino.
I thought
she's bad too.
I thought she was.
Speaking of my favorite X-Men movie, my actual 2 favorite X-Men movies are X-Men First Class and a character that I really don't like, Deadpool, but only because of that little honey like lying down at the bottom of the 2 sign. Domino is so good in that movie. That is one of the best uses of an X-Men's powers in a movie. I don't care if you watch the Domino scene. I'm being like, I'm marking it myself. I was like, I've got the hot spur so much I started just moving it up to Chef's Kiss.
Oh shit.
But yeah, what do you make of Domino? Both of you guys. It should have just.
Again, I thought she was hot.
Yeah, she's bad.
I loved.
But isn't that Zazie Beetz?
Yeah, Zazie Beetz.
It's Zazie
Beetz.
That's
Zazie Beetz.
I did. Yeah. She's even fine in The Harder They Fall, man. I'm like, yo, she's
fine. She's finer than a motherfucker, bro. Yeah. But I'm not just talking about how fine she is. I'm talking about actually her in that film.
Yeah.
She elevated that movie from about a 5 to an 8.
Really? You liked it that much? Okay.
The powers,
the way 3 to a 5.
Really? No, 3 to a 5. But she, honestly, I like that better than the first Deadpool. I really do. I thought the jokes were funnier. I thought as I said, the creativity of how they showed her powers and how even they showed Cable's powers in a way was just like much better than
the jokes were. The thing is, the jokes were funnier because I don't care what anybody says and I know people are complaining that they killed the team. What's the name of the team?
The X-Force.
The X-Force. Yeah, I know people hated that they killed them, but I thought that was like the funniest
that was
part
hilarious.
of the whole movie.
Yeah.
It had me fucking dying, and the only one that survived was the one with no powers. But I had to ask this.
Oh, that guy was funny as well. What was his name? He just puts him on the
name,
team.
like
a regular name,
like that.
He didn't even have a superhero name. His name was like Chris or Bob.
Yeah, some shit.
That shit killed me, like Bob or something.
No, but here's the question: Days of Future Past is in too much stupid too.
Again, I didn't like any of them. I didn't like any of them.
Oh my!
I agree with Jaded on that, but I mean, I wouldn't put it in too much stupid. I'd put them in like 6.
No, it's
4.5. But I agree with him. Those movies.
Hold on.
Again,
I have bias, and I'm establishing the fact that there's bias in my decisions, and so that's why. Because I think Wolverine Origins is the worst out of all of them.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
But
I agree.
I just didn't like any of the other X-Men movies to actually want to even care. Like even the one with Apocalypse, it's like I was trying to watch it.
Oh, that's garbage.
If I have to force myself to watch the movie, then there's something wrong.
No, the one with Apocalypse.
I'm sorry. Apocalypse had by the time I got to an X-Men Apocalypse, I had been beaten down in my soul. Had been beaten down so hard by these X-Men movies that I didn't even think it was that bad. Like I was just like I was like an abused spouse or something. I was just like
I just didn't even care.
He's he still loves me. You know what I'm saying? Like
I was the opposite. I was the opposite, nerd man. Because as soon as I saw the word X-Men in the title, it was like, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't care.
But Days of Future Past should be
again. I'm not saying it's
8 and 9. It's a.
I'm not saying
no, it is not.
I'm not saying Days of Future Past is anywhere close to as bad as Wolverine Origins. It's not. It's just that I just don't really like the X-Men movies. Again,
but even without liking them though, if you're being objective and saying, is it a good movie?
I can't. When it comes to the X-Men movies, I can't be objective, and I'm trying to be fair, and I'm trying to be
where do you put Deadpool 3? Deadpool 2.
I would put Deadpool 2 at 6 only because of how amazing they did Juggernaut.
6.
I absolutely loved how they did Juggernaut. I hated how they defeated him, but
how they defeated him was bullshit.
When Deadpool said, "Oh, I'm so glad I should have worn my white pants," and I said, "Yes, the exact same thing." Because when he said, "I have your comic book collections," I go, "Guess what? So do I," because I actually have collected every Juggernaut issue. So I loved how they did the Juggernaut. But
the Juggernaut looked tight, and that was another thing I forgot. The Juggernaut looked tight, and the way his powers were fucking tight as well. But the way they defeated him was stupid as shit. I'm sorry.
That movie was way too gay for me.
It was way too gay.
Absolutely, 100%. There's a part where the thing goes through his fucking head, and Cyclops goes and helps him. Colossus goes and helps him, and he's holding him, and fucking Deadpool is rubbing his face and shit.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean? And then they fucking put the fucking electricity
up
the fucking Juggernaut's ass.
He's cut his
dude.
But he's
ramming it up his ass was so stupid. I hated that.
No, I hated that. But he is bisexual. So I think they were playing up.
It's irrelevant to the movie.
Well, it's not. It's relevant when they're straight, isn't it? So when they're straight, yes, they do. They show the romances when they're straight. They show like them flirting.
Okay, in Deadpool 1,
why not Deadpool? Why can't
Deadpool? They ever establish that he was
in Deadpool 1? They established that on Women's Day, the girl penetrated him.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Exactly.
but Deadpool is still considered a straight character.
Right.
No,
So
he's
again,
bisexual.
like I said, whether
how.
he's straight or not is irrelevant.
In the comics, he's bisexual, and they were trying to bring that a little bit into the film without going full on.
See, I didn't know he
basically,
was bisexual in the comics, but whatever. Still,
now you don't like him. You fucking look at you. You're a
I
fascist,
was
bro.
never
You're
a
like
big fan.
you're like
I was never a
Batman.
big
You're
fan
a
of
fascist,
Deadpool,
bro.
anyways. You damn right.
Wow. So now you don't like Deadpool just because he's like gay.
No, I never liked him any place. I wasn't a big fan of Deadpool.
And besides, there's basically 3 phases of Deadpool. There's his X-Force origins, then is revamped, and then
look. This is what I was saying, and this is a point again. I'm not going to bring up Shazam 2 again. I really am not. I've forgotten about it, but I want to give this as an example. Deadpool, right, is a character like Gonzo that I do not like, but I recognize that the film is a good film because it captures Deadpool. It captures what Deadpool's about. I personally don't like it, like this, especially the first one, but I can deal with it because I'm like, okay, at least I know that it's faithful to the comics. Every comic I've ever seen him in, every piece of media I've seen him in, that's fucking Deadpool. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I think me and what's his name saying about Shazam.
But even who cares if it's faithful if the movie's trash? You know what I mean? And that first one is trash.
I don't think. I think the reason you're saying the movie is trash is because of elements that are that people who like Shazam and like that
absolutely not
would love.
So the first one, the jokes are fucking garbage as fuck, right?
True.
I don't know. Everybody fucking laughs. Deadpool, right? Everybody fucking laughs at that scene where it's like, oh, you look like you slept with an avocado. Your mom slept with an avocado. They laugh at that joke like,
oh yeah, like they were doing that, like they're trying to get him his name.
That whole scene
is
that
garbage.
That
was so bad.
It was all right. It wasn't.
It was garbage.
Not only was it bad,
I didn't understand why they didn't know when joke was so brilliant.
Right,
yeah.
They kept going.
That was the other one. It's like, okay, we got the joke. You did 3 names. We get the joke. Nope, let's keep going. And it's like, okay, dude.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're right about that joke. But
the best joke was actually a deleted scene because it's the one where Deadpool's on the table and he goes, "What? You're gonna leave me here with an angry, an angrier comedian or whatever." And the actress actually punched Ryan Reynolds in the face and goes, "You fucking motherfucker."
Yeah, I mean,
that should have been in the goddamn movie.
The thing that pissed me off,
Rosie O'Donnell.
I basically give that movie about a 5 out of 10. And it's not because of the comedy or anything like that. It's because in that movie, he is like clearly super in love with this girl. And then even when her life is completely in jeopardy, he keeps on with the fucking jokes. And it's not that he's making the jokes. The jokes could be funny even. But it's like, wait a second, how am I supposed to take, you can't even take this situation. And I know in the comics, he's like that. I get it. He makes jokes all the time, but like, there's not even a change in anything with him. Like, you just think maybe he doesn't give a fuck about this girl then.
And then you're gonna go and create this fucking X-Men that don't even exist, that fucking supersonic Megasaurus chick or whatever the hell her name was. And I'm like, who the fuck is this? Like, what is this?
Yeah.
And Colossus gets his ass beat by a fucking souped up Gina Carano or whatever. And I'm just like, yo, this movie's garbage.
One punch. All she gets is one lucky punch.
All right, let's go on to the next one. Captain America 1.
First Captain America? 6.
Oh my God.
Because the first half I really loved. The second half I didn't really like at all.
Yeah, when this good shit happens. You like
boring
shit. You like that boring shit at the beginning.
I really, really enjoyed the origin aspect of it. I thought it was
boring
shit.
I did not.
Yeah, neither did I. It was garbage.
I thought the only good thing about it was the actor, like that he was taking it seriously. The whole rest of the movie didn't seem to take Captain America seriously at all, and I didn't like that. Captain Marvel.
Leave it. Okay, sorry, Chillmonger. If you ever see this, I apologize. Too much stupid to endure.
Yeah, I think that's pretty uncontroversial. All right, Catwoman.
Yeah, leave it there.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I thought you'd like that one for some reason.
Why would you think I would like Catwoman?
Because I don't know what goes on with your sick mind, bro. I don't.
Okay.
I wouldn't surprise me if you liked it either. To be honest with you. Halle Berry, like she looks so good in that suit. Yeah, we gotta get.
Oh, there was a few suits. There was a few suits she looked good in that movie, but it didn't.
So I like the scene where Deadpool was trying to beat up Colossus and he kept breaking his limbs. Cracked me up in the theater.
Yeah, it cracked me up.
It was all right. Didn't do it for me that much, but all right.
No.
Daredevil.
Daredevil 3-1.
You gave that 3-1.
Yeah.
So that one's better.
There were certain elements that the actor that played Kingpin did a hell of a job.
I agree 100%. But then the rest of the movie is
that's the movie.
And you have that fucking movie over Infinity War.
Yeah, because there wasn't as much stupid in it.
Yes, there was. You had fucking Deadpool.
Oh no,
not Deadpool, Daredevil, and fucking Elektra fucking doing
Don't let him bully you.
dance on the seesaw and shit.
Yes, I'm sorry. I know, Anzo. I'm not gonna be able to justify my decisions.
Don't let him bully you. He tried to do it.
He's not bullying me. I'm telling Anzo, I'm not gonna be able to justify myself.
They're bullies.
There's so much bias into these movie selections.
Okay, Civil War.
In the beginning of the movie, when they had Daredevil go into a sensory deprivation tank, I thought that was a brilliant idea. I really liked that. When he sees Elektra because it's raining and you got the image, I thought that was good, but the rest of the movie sucked. What was his face? Bullseye was some Scottish Irish guy or whatever.
Bullseye.
I mean, I hated that.
Look, I'll tell you what. Infinity War and Endgame had so much stupid in it that the directors had to do interviews explaining their films.
Yes. Yes.
Shut up, nerd man. Shut up.
All right. So let's go on to
Colin Farrell. I think it was Colin Farrell that was playing that. Bullseye.
Yeah, Bullseye. Yeah.
But the character Bullseye, where he just kills the old lady with the darts or whatever. I go, okay, that's Bullseye. At least they got the character right. He's a homicidal maniac. I didn't like that he was some Irish guy or whatever.
That was really trash. Where he hits the nut and it makes a joke. That was so trash, bro. That's ridiculous. All right, Civil War.
Civil War? Oh wow. Go up. Uh, 8-9.
Wow, 8
Good
to
job.
9
I'll give
with
you that
Civil
one.
War. Okay, all right. He likes that one. All right. The Dark Knight Rises.
That's the third one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Too much stupid to endure. I hated that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that
job.
one. I don't agree with the rating, but it is definitely the worst of those Batman movies. The Dark Knight.
Oh, fuck. I'm going to get so much hate for this.
No, you're not.
Too much stupid to endure.
Good job.
You are a fucking motherfucker. You're going to put that on the same level as
If
the
you
Dark Knight
could
Rises.
put, if there was a section, plot armor up the ass, that movie is almost
Wait a second.
explanation.
Good job, Jaded.
Wait a
Good
second.
job, Jaded.
All of these characters have plot armor.
No,
what are
the
you talking
Joker
about?
in this movie
The Joker
has superpowers rivaling God.
That is true. That's straight up facts. He does everything with no money, nothing. Like he just the way he has all these guns and all these rockets.
He's in the middle of the police station. He's in the middle of the police station. A bomb explodes. Everybody else is up. 3 police officers that are 10 feet away are knocked unconscious. He walks out without a scratch. Bite.
Yeah, I know it, but I still think it's.
I'm like a dog chasing a car. I don't know what I'll do when I get it. Bullshit! You have everything planned, but you had everything planned months ago. You have this. You are so organized.
The thing that killed me was how he got all those bombs in that hospital. How did he do that?
How the hell did he get? He's walking around in a nurse's outfit. Knowing the Joker, I swear to God, he'd be carrying a gurney with all the explosives, and apparently nobody cares.
Nobody cares. But having said that, it was still a tight film. I'm sorry. Anyway, that's kiss for me. I know Onzo hates on that movie as well. So.
Absolutely. Jada put in the right spot.
Okay. Doctor Strange.
Too much stupid to endure.
Oh, fuck.
Thank fucking God.
See, Anto loves me. Anto hates me. Just straight to the next one.
Thank fucking God.
Hey, same thing with Nerdman. Right. One movie he loves me, next movie he hates me.
All right, Constantine.
7. No, yeah, because it's 8-9, right? It's 8-9, so 7.
I kind of agree with him.
Constantine's garbage.
In certain
I know, but it was still good. It was still enjoyable. I liked the storyline. It was still enjoyable.
The vision.
I hated the sidekick. That sidekick.
Yeah, sidekick could go fucking so.
Because he's supposed to be he actually does have a he's not really a sidekick. He's not really a partner. He's a friend, and it's supposed to be an older gentleman who's been with him, throughout most of his life. Making him that young guy who wants to be an apprentice was absolutely stupid. It was forcefully injected. It was unnecessary.
Fantastic Four.
Which one?
Van Forstic.
Too much stupid to endure.
Okay. Fantastic Four. The actual Fantastic. Too much stupid to endure.
Yeah, I'll the
not
only
Van Forstic, the other one.
Yeah, I don't care. Any Fantastic Four movie without the Silver Surfer can go blow me out.
Okay. I didn't know that. I thought you liked the first one as well. All right.
No, I hate. I do not.
Interesting.
I do not like the Fantastic Four.
This is the Jaded I know and love. Look at this.
I do not understand.
This is starting to look bottom heavy. Looks like we may be right, but Jaded does not like comic book movies. I just
don't like ones that's.
No, we are right. Absolutely.
Go ahead.
You should not review comic book movies.
I don't. Hold on. Let's get this straight. I don't review comic book movies. I point out the stupid in comic book movies. There's a difference.
All right, you shouldn't comment. You shouldn't be allowed to comment on comic book movies because you clearly don't like them.
Hey, right. I was also told for a long time I shouldn't get married. Guess what? I got married anyway.
And how'd that work out for you?
Hence why I never should have gotten married.
All right, Ghost Rider.
Talk about superhero movies again.
Hold on, what?
It's not working out for you.
You said that. You said that years ago.
It's not working out for you. Yeah, it's not working out for you.
You're in the wrong line. You're in the wrong line. All right.
Hold on. Which Ghost Rider?
The first one.
3-1.
What?
I like that movie. I don't know. Like there's something
about.
Oh
my God! What are you
what's
talking about?
What's his name? What's the guy's name? The actor.
He went.
Nicolas Cage.
I understand.
Nick Cage went more Nick Cage in
He
this
went,
movie.
yeah, and he went to Nick Cage for me. He went to Nick Cage for me.
And the villain is bad and everything. Like the
No,
movie's
but
just bad.
It's just Nick Cage. That's what it's like. It's like the Bad Lieutenant. Like it's just Nick Cage. You just that's what I love. There's nothing else about the movie that's good. Only Nick Cage just going full on.
Again, I can only handle so much of Nick Cage going overboard. That's all.
I say this about the Doomsday, and I'll say this about Ghost Rider. When the TV show does Ghost Rider better than a movie, you have an issue.
Yeah,
and Agents of Shield. Agents of
Shield does it better.
Yeah, it did Ghost Rider better. It is true. And what about?
I thought you were mad at me because you liked Ghost Rider, Hanzo.
No, it's because it should be in the bottom.
No, because Ghost Rider 2 is I hated Ghost Rider 2.
Yeah, both of them belong in the bottom.
Both of them should be in the bottom, realistically.
But again,
realistically,
there were certain parts of Ghost Rider 1 that I liked more than Ghost Rider 2.
Okay, so Ghost Rider 2.
Oh, Ghost Rider 2, Too Much Stupid to Endure.
That was so hilariously bad, though. It was so ridiculous. You talk about Wonder Woman not having a plot. That movie has no plot. I don't think does Ghost Rider actually get any kind of like obstacle he can't just completely crush.
It depends on which Ghost Rider though, because there's been like I think there's almost 5 Ghost Riders now.
No, but I'm talking about in the movies. Like in those movies.
Well, there is the demon in the first one. There is the demon.
He's never in danger. He's never in danger in any of those movies. Have you noticed that?
Well, in the first one he was a little bit because he goes up against the demons. So.
All right. So Ghost Rider. The demons
are immune to hellfire and blah blah blah.
All right. Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Got number 2. Yeah. Too Much Stupid to Endure. I hated that movie.
Yep.
Because that movie. The reason I hated that movie so much is because it broke MCU lore and nobody cared, especially when the Eternals movie came out, because they made Ego a Celestial, and I went, Ego's not a Celestial, he's an Elder of the Universe. So if you make Ego a Celestial, what's going to happen when you actually introduce Celestials? And then what happened in Eternals? They introduced Celestials and forgot about the fact that they made Ego a Celestial and totally destroyed the whole continuity of the whole character of the whole universe.
Sure.
Oh, and by the way, they made
Ego. That's the problem with Guardians of the Galaxy 2. Not that it's like it's got so many other problems than that.
No, that's the one I remember the most. That's the one I remember the most. But there's other problems.
They destroyed Drax in it.
They destroyed Mantis.
Way too
they had absolutely no idea who Mantis is. I didn't even know why they made Mantis, why they even bothered with Mantis. They screwed over Drax in the first movie already. The only characters that they actually did any half decent within the Guardians of the Galaxy movie was Groot and Rocket Raccoon. They screwed over Gamora. They screwed over Star-Lord. They screwed over everybody except Groot.
I can't wait till there's no more Guardians of the Galaxy.
I'm so glad it's the last one.
I really am. It's just so stupid, the concept. I'm sorry. I gave it a chance in the first one, and it was kind of a fun time.
I like the beginning. I like the beginning of the first one, but then after that, it just.
I just don't get why these characters exist. Like they make superhero movies look dumb, and they already look dumb. You know what I mean? Like
the first one is good.
I'm not saying it isn't good, but it's just anyway. Look, it doesn't need to exist. It could have been an animated movie or something like that. It doesn't need like a 250 million budget because you can't go anywhere with these characters.
Yeah, you can have that Christmas special of theirs, which was crap.
Okay, so in which everyone caps for this Christmas special. I haven't seen it yet.
I hated that Christmas
special. I'm gonna like it. All right, Guardians of the Galaxy 1.
Guardians of the Galaxy 1, 4 to 5.
4 to 5. By the way,
there were certain things that I did like about the movie, so I can't.
I'd give it a 7, but like, Onzo, out of interest, have you seen Mario Brothers yet?
No, I haven't.
No. Are you gonna watch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've seen part of it, and I am sure now that Jaded is a supervillain, and that he has created some kind of potion to like infiltrate the minds of critics. This is what he's done. He literally has done this. I'm sure of it. Like in his little evil lair, like at the bottom of that pit he lives in.
You call this a lair? Hardly a lair. This is hardly a lair.
It's a pit in the 7th dimension of hell. I know that isn't a real place that you live. This is a pit somewhere in hell. But
I'm hearing the critics are wrong, right? So
yeah, I don't think it's that bad at all. Like,
really? They hate it?
Yeah, they hate it.
Yeah,
I know it's Jaded. They've all become Jaded Fanboy.
Okay, these same critics love the Dungeons and Dragons movie, so I take them seriously.
Dungeons and Dragons was tight, bro.
I didn't see it.
It's tight. It is tight. All right, Hellboy.
Which one?
Oh, did you said 4 or 5 Guardians of the Galaxy? Hellboy 1, I think. Is that the new one?
We're talking the first one with.
No, this is the new one, right?
Okay, we're talking the remake.
I think it's the remake, right?
Okay, if it's the remake, leave it there. If it's the remake, leave it there.
Yeah, I can't tell if that's the remake.
I can't tell either.
So, oh no, it is. It's the old one. Sorry.
If it's the first one, or is it the Hellboy versus the Golden Army?
No, it is. It's sorry, pardon me. It is It's the new one. That's
okay. If it's the remake, it can stay there.
Okay, Hellboy 2.
Hellboy 2, 3 to 1.
Jesus Christ, Hellboy.
I hated the Golden. I hated Hellboy versus the Golden Army.
It's garbage.
I thought it was all right. All right, Hellboy
1. Jaded certified.
Oh
wow, that's too high for that.
Absolutely.
I really did enjoy the first Hellboy movie.
I liked it, but come on, Jaded.
Hey, I really liked it. I'm sorry.
So let's see. Just to keep a scorecard right now, Jaded Fanboy pretty much hates most comic book movies. Let's look at all the classics here. So
hold on. Define what? How does a movie get established as a classic? First of all,
most people agree.
Okay. Classics.
Most people agree that it's good.
Batman 89, those are classics.
Look, I think it's okay to dislike some classics, but if you dislike pretty much all classics, then I feel like there's something going on, right? Like one classic might not vibe with you, another classic does. But you hate all of them.
So let's go through the word classic.
Let's go through all the classics that you hate.
You're using the word.
Let's go through all the classics you hate. Okay.
No. Because classic is the wrong word. The word you're looking for is popular. That's like saying McDonald's hamburgers are classic. That's why everybody loves
them. We'll use popular. You want to use popular? We'll use popular. So let's start off with Batman Begins, Guardians of the Galaxy, Black Panther, Logan, Watchmen, Batman Returns. Then you have Spider-Man well, I don't know if that's do people like that one? I guess they do, right? Spider-Man Far From Home?
No, I think it was No Way Home everybody loved.
Okay, No Way Home everyone loved. Okay,
the one with Tobey Maguire
so you've got Avengers, Infinity War, Endgame, Wonder Woman, X-Men, X-Men First Class.
Crazy.
X-Men Days of Future Past.
Crazy.
Guardians 2, all of them and The Dark Knight. Dark Knight Rises I won't count. All in trash. I just want to keep a running record of this. So
why you ain't counting the Dark Knight though?
I did count the Dark Knight.
You said one of them you're not counting, Dark Knight Rises, so I'm not counting it. Why?
No, because he agrees with that.
Well, no, I don't think it's I don't think it's an unpopular opinion to say that it's not that great. All right, so Iron Man.
I have to say capping. I have to say 8.
You are capping hard.
Say what?
I enjoyed it. Sorry, I enjoyed it.
I get that.
That movie is a little bit overrated now. It was good.
Hold on. That's the key word. No, key word. It's overrated now. It wasn't overrated when it came out.
It kind of was.
There was nothing to compare it to. There was nothing to compare. Well, there was obviously, but it was it was Spider-Man 1. It was
because they didn't have the MCU formula yet. And
right.
And they hadn't made the same movie.
The reason I don't give it a higher marking is because the Obadiah Stane being the villain was a cop-out.
Yeah, that's true as well. I mean, I like the movie fine enough, but I don't think it's like this. Like, I honestly think Shazam 1 is better. I really do.
I like it for different
Kick-Ass 1.
I like it for different reasons.
Straight up, I think so. I think there are.
Shazam 1 is better than
Black Widow's better. I think Black Widow's better
than the first Iron Man.
Is Black Widow even on this list?
Doctor Strange 2 is better as well. Black Widow isn't on this list. I want to know.
Now, there's another one. Widow. There's another movie there's at least 10 movies that aren't even on this list.
Yeah, there's another list we can do. Anyway, so
I don't even. Oh, I see Superman 77. Okay.
So Iron Man 3.
Oh, Iron Man 3 was. Iron Man 2 was with the lightning guy. Iron Man 3 was with the guy with the fire. Iron Man 3.
It's with the
3 to 1.
One where,
Iron Man.
The 3. One where what's his name changes.
The guys that have the fire and stuff. No, wait a minute. With Iron
Mandarin
Man 3,
changes. Mandarin. It's the one with the.
The one with the Mandarin. Yeah, 3 to 1. 3 to 1.
Okay. Iron Man 2.
Iron Man 2, 3. 4 to 5.
Really, 4 to 5.
Because
Justin Hammer.
The actor that played the Russian guy, and I did like the guy the Hammer. I think it was
Justin Hammer. That's what I was saying. Yeah,
I did like his character. He they helped save the movie a bit.
Listen, I'm gonna say right now, I'm not gonna allow you to rate Joker. So,
put the Joker on. I'll tell you exactly what I think of the Joker movie.
Yes,
I'm not allowing you to rank that. I'm not allowing you to rank it.
Allow him to rank the Joker.
I'm not allowing his filthy little fucking pestilent
I'll tell you exactly where I rate the Joker.
Oscar-winning movie.
Okay, I really want to hear.
Put it on the bottom, right there. There you
son
go.
of a bitch.
Right there.
Good fucking
son of a bitch.
Good fucking choice.
What about Justice League?
Is that the first one or the Zack Snyder one?
Let's just stick to the Zack Snyder one because I can't see it.
Then leave it on the bottom.
You motherfucker.
If it was the first one, a little bit higher, but if I want to watch a movie where there's a vista every 10 minutes, I'll watch a documentary. Thank you.
I love the way they used to criticize Zack Snyder for not having enough establishing shots. They were always like, and then he does all these establishing shots. Oh no, it's like it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking bullshit. All right, Kick-Ass 2. Kick-Ass 1.
Kick-Ass 1? I'd say a 7.
What? That's Chef's Kiss, bro.
Really? You think it was the Chef's Kiss?
That is definitely Chef's Kiss, bro.
Nah.
7?
Yeah.
At least it's Jaded certified.
No.
It's better than Iron Man 1.
No, it is
better than Iron Man 1. Definitely is. Straight up is. That's facts.
No.
All right. Kick-Ass 2.
Oh, Kick-Ass 2. I'm gonna have to go 3-1.
Yeah, that hurt it, man. I really want to like that movie, and there's elements I do like in it.
There were enough elements to that movie that I did enjoy, and so I can't give it too much stupid.
Yeah. What about you, Anzo? What do you make of the Kick-Ass series?
Kick-Ass 2 is all right. I would probably
put
it
1.
No, I like them both around the same level.
7.
To be honest with you.
Interesting. I kind of like Kick-Ass 2, but there was something missing. It missed the magic of the first one. All right, Man of Steel.
That's the one with the really big action fight scene in Metropolis, right?
Yes, it's the one with the big action scene.
4 to 5. 4 to 5.
Go fuck yourself. You're gonna put Man of Steel. I'd rather put Infinity War over Man of Steel.
Well, that's fine.
That's pathetic. That's literally.
There were certain elements
pathetic.
of Man of Steel that got it right.
How
I
the
do
fuck?
not.
With and your fucking plot holes and oh my god,
plot holes have to be relevant to the content of the story.
How did she find the fucking apple? And then you're gonna let fucking Man of Steel off with all the fucking plot holes and plot conveniences it has. Every single scene of Man of Steel has a plot convenience. There's not a single scene that doesn't have a plot convenience.
I don't remember. Okay, hold on. To be fair,
what about this? What about this?
Hold on.
No, wait. Let me give you one. Let me give you one from the fucking jump of that movie.
Okay.
From the fucking jump, they send those guys into fucking the Phantom Zone.
Right.
Where I'm like, oh, all right, they sent them into the Phantom Zone. That's a bad punishment. Turns out that punishment was the fucking best fucking gift they could give them, because obviously they know their planet is about to fucking die, which they all seem okay with.
You mean the same thing that happens in Superman 2?
No, that isn't the same thing that happens in Superman 2.
Yeah, they get sent to the Phantom Zone, and guess what?
No, but not when the planet's about to die.
Yes, they do. They die. It dies the next day.
No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it does not, dude.
Yes, it does, because
no, it's
no. It's the same. It's the same time because it's not the same. No, it's not the same.
It is not the same time. It's not. They had committed fucking crimes and they were being judged for it.
Actually, it is the same time, because in Superman 2 at the beginning, what breaks them is the shockwave from the planet blowing up.
Yeah.
No. That isn't what breaks them. I swear it's the bomb that Superman sends into space, which is also stupid. Yeah. Which is also stupid.
The bomb is what frees them.
Yes.
No. Yeah. Exactly.
We're talking about how they were put into the Phantom Zone.
Right. Exactly. They're put into the Phantom Zone.
In Man of Steel, they got sent into the Phantom Zone, and that was the best thing that could have happened to them. But that's the same thing that happened in Superman 2.
No, because as I said, they did not know that the planet was going to die or be blown up when they put them into
His father was telling them this.
Not in Superman 2.
Yes, that was the whole point.
Do you remember in Superman 1, right? The planet explodes. So you see the whole beginning on Krypton and it's the planet exploding. Right.
And then was telling everybody.
Actually, let me get this straight, because they were filming them back to back. I remember this. So in Superman 1, they do set up the 3 criminals, don't they?
Yes.
In the beginning, they set them up. But it's not just before. That's like a separate. I know it happens like this one scene after another.
I guess they don't
not just before the planet.
I guess they don't really establish a timeline, a time difference.
Yeah, it's like a time jump between.
We don't know what
when they send them to prison.
But we don't know what the time jump.
It's like the two events are disconnected. Whereas in Man of Steel, It's literally connected. That's the reason.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Right.
Okay, but here's where I'm gonna break your thing about Man of Steel, though.
Correct answer. The correct answer is Jaded likes good movies. All right, let's go through this film elitist. You son
because
of a
what
bitch.
you consider good is not what I consider.
But here's the thing, I'm
gonna do this one just for.
Hold on, man. I want to break what you were saying, because you're like, they sent Zod and them in the Phantom Zone right before the planet blows up in Man of Steel, right? But nobody believed him that the planet was going to blow up, though.
No, they did. They all knew about it. That was the stupid thing about it. They all knew about it, and they were like, "Oh, but we can't leave the planet." And it's like, "But you can. You've got spaceships."
No, they didn't believe him.
Wait a second. You're like the most advanced civilization in the universe. You've got spaceships.
Well, they weren't that advanced.
They've
colonized. I'd have to check that because I don't remember them believing him.
They colonized. No, they definitely believed it. That was what's stupid. In Superman lore, the Kryptonians don't believe it. And that's why, Jor-El creates the ship in the first place. So there's no plot hole there. But for some reason, Zack Snyder was like, "Oh, that's not clever enough. I've got to fucking really juice it up."
Hold on. The reason I ranked it that way, to your disapproval, Nerdman, is that I don't remember enough of the movie to remember how bad it might have been. I don't get that impression.
It was really, there were so many. I can't believe, like, with your mind for plot holes, that you could sit through that movie.
I had other plot hole issues with that movie, but
like Lois literally, like, he's trying to hide his identity, and Lois literally screams his name, Clark, right in front of police officers.
I don't remember that. I honestly
while he's in the Superman suit. She's like,
I don't remember it.
I'm just watching this movie.
I'm sure if I saw it again, I would probably rank it lower, but I'm only going based off what I remember.
Fair enough. All right, let's go on to what I want to do this one just for Jaded. With Spider-Man, the Spider-Man Homecoming.
Homecoming. That the one where they go on the field trip?
No, Homecoming is the first one.
Homecoming is the very first Tom Holland Spider-Man.
It's the one with Vulture.
Yeah. First time we got to see Tom Holland in all his glory.
3-1.
You son of a bitch. Why didn't you put that too much stupid? I thought that would be too much stupid.
No, because hold on, because the other two movies came out and actually blew it out of the water in how much stupid was necessary.
Okay, that one was just for fanboy.
It had stupid, but if you compare it to Far From Home and the other one, No Way Home and Far From Home.
The correct answer is Jaded likes good movies. So there you go. Jaded does not like Spider-Man. You're fucking Tom Holland Spider-Man, bro.
Oh, I hate Tom Holland.
The only thing about Homecoming is that, while yes, I agree, compared to Far From Home and No Way Home, it probably has less issues in general.
Right.
But it's just underwhelming.
Yeah.
Like there's go to the third act. There's not a good final fight. Peter Parker loses the fight at the end of the movie. Yeah, he stops Vulture from he doesn't even win the fight at the end of the movie. He just keeps Vulture from killing
That's the thing I hate about Tom Holland's Peter Parker. He doesn't want to be Spider-Man.
I love the way they tried to copy the train scene.
Oh yeah, right? With the boat. With the boat.
I fucking loved that. That was so much like, it wasn't even a homage, like in a good way. Like
it was a pure ripoff.
It was a straight ripoff, and like you're just like, nah, mate, you're not capturing the magic at all. I'm sorry. But
I hated the armor, the Iron Man suit, the Spider-Man Iron Man suit. I hated that. I hated everything.
I used to give that movie like a 6 to be generous, but it's gone down in my estimation. I don't know why. It was because I didn't want to hurt like Ashley and Pickles feelings. So I used to give that one a higher mark. It's terrible.
Some feelings have to be hurt to let people.
I have no problem hurting. I have no problem. Not only do I not have a problem hurting people's feelings, I have no problem going against Han Solo.
This motherfucker used to go around going, "That's the definitive Spider-Man from the comics." That's you don't know what you're talking about. Are you fucking kidding me? Tom Holland's Spider-Man is the definitive Spider-Man. Fuck out of here, bro.
It's Toby.
There were certain aspects of Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man that were true to the comics. Some.
Toby's the best Spider-Man.
But I mean, but for someone to say Tom, like if you look at how Tom's is set up, like Spider-Man, yes, it's different time, different universe and stuff. But in Spider-Man's first 6 months of his career, he doesn't have like an iron spider suit and shit. He's still,
yeah, exactly. He's got his own suits.
His appearance in Civil War is the best. Is his best appearance.
Facts.
I don't even think that. I never understood this capping for him in Civil War because like he comes in.
He was tight in Civil War.
He was tight in Civil War.
He was just like a little bitch boy who just fucking does anything.
No. When he's fighting Falcon and Winter Soldier, Falcon goes, you know what? There's not really that much talking when we do this. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm new at this. And it's like, that's Peter Parker.
Mm-hmm.
I thought
is that armor titanium? He goes to Captain America and goes, you know that shield of yours defies physics, right?
That's the best joke. That was the best. That was the best Joker. But like, I thought he was pretty obnoxious. Like, if that was what's his name, Spider-Man, the second one. What's his name? Andrew Garfield. Andrew Garfield pulled off those jokes so much better. I don't care what anyone says. It didn't come across like childish and dumb. Like he came out cool. Like when he did these jokes, he came out much more cool than fucking Tom.
Yeah, because Peter Parker is cool.
Spider-Man's cool.
Yeah, but not Peter Parker.
Yeah, I didn't say Peter Parker. I'm talking about him as Spider-Man. I'm saying when he put all together, the best one is as Onzo said, the best one is
Toby.
Like if you're talking about the complete thing, but if you're talking about just the Spider-Man persona, then it's Andrew. But anyway, let's go on to the next one. Fuck you, Punisher.
Hold on, Punisher which one? There's like 3 of them.
Oh, it's Warzone.
No, that's Punisher Warzone. Punisher 1 is with Dolph Lundgren.
I can't see.
Right beside it.
Wait. You're
Punisher 1.
There's going to be This deserves to be in Too Much Stupid to Endure, but I did like Dolph Lundgren, so 3-1.
Wait. Why the hell does Jaded have so many good comic book movies and Too Much Stupid to Endure?
Why do you think?
Because Jaded,
you got the Dark Knight and Joker.
Oh yeah, those deserve.
I don't love Doctor Strange, but Doctor Strange.
Yes,
yeah, that's
Too Much Stupid to Endure.
I don't hate that movie. Okay,
K-Dot, I'm gonna give you a straight answer to your question. It's because Jaded Fanboy's rating of comic book movies are too stupid to endure. Stupid to endure. That's the reason.
Well, okay, I'll give Jaded props for this. He put Big Hero 6 in 6, ranked it pretty high, so I'll give him props for that.
I mean, look at
I was the one that asked to
You're talking about a who's who of comic book classics that he has in 2.
They're not classics. A movie that comes out 5 years ago is not classified as a classic.
All right, some of these are 10 years ago, so shut up.
Even
anyway, which one did we have? Which one did we have? The Punisher. You're putting in 4 to 5.
No. The first Punisher is 3-1.
3-1. Oh my gosh! Yes. All right. That's a little bit too high for that.
I know. I said it deserves to be in Too Much Stupid to Endure, but I loved Dolph Lundgren, so I give.
Okay, so let's go on to. Have you actually seen Jonah Hex? But let's go on to Punisher.
Yeah, I've seen them all.
That's why you hate.
I've seen movies. I've seen movies that aren't even on this list. I've seen movies that aren't even on this list.
That's why you start to hate these movies, because you watch all of them. It's just
Yes,
like, there's some not worth watching.
I love comic book movies.
See, that's the thing, baby. You be subjecting yourself.
Hold on. What did you say, Jaded?
I love comic book movies.
Not by this list.
Okay, not the one by this list. I love the genre. I love the genre.
According to this list, you don't like comic book movies.
It's not my fault.
How can you love a genre where you fucking hate most of the movies? I don't
because the people making these movies suck at it.
Then you don't like comic book movies.
No, I don't. No, I love the genre. I don't like the result.
No.
Right. Okay. That makes sense. Warzone, Punisher. What's your take?
Warzone, Punisher. 3-1.
3-1.
Wait, was this movie a sequel to the 2004 one or a reboot again?
No, the Warzone was the reboot.
Okay. I don't think I've seen Warzone, actually. I really don't.
Yes, you have seen Warzone.
I don't think I have. I think I saw them once and I just forgot
Warzone
them.
was with what's his name?
Like I couldn't tell you what happened in one movie to the other. Yeah, it's
Warzone was
right?
with Jigsaw. What's his name? Jigsaw, the bad guy. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I might watch that actually because I like Jigsaw in the new.
Jigsaw and Looney Bin Jim.
Right,
Looney Bin Jim. Looney Bin Jim.
It's not good though. It's really not good.
All right, Electra.
Too stupid to endure.
Wow. Good job. Good job. All right, Jonah Hex.
Too stupid to endure.
Good job. Another one.
Yeah, that is a good job as well. I mean, he's got some that are right. Blade 2 and 3. Let's just get rid of it.
Yeah, just do 2. Don't do both of them.
Blade 3, I would say too much stupid to endure. Blade 2, 3-1.
Oh my god.
Jaded?
No, I agree with him. I think Blade 2, people cap for that movie. I don't know.
Blade 2 is solid.
Blade 2 is solid.
That is above a 6.
Facts.
It's above 3-1. I'll give you that, but it's it doesn't capture the magic of the first one, man. I'm sorry.
This is what I've been saying the whole stream.
Blade 2 is literally
oh
like,
my god, the whole
stream. I swear to God, I'm giving Anzo a migraine. I'm sure of it.
I'm telling you, I like
Blade 2 is like literally top tier comic book film.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, bro. You are capping hard.
I mean, out of all the ones that are like really like, good, like Sin City, Dread, all that, Blade 2 is one of those few.
Really, I'm gonna watch this movie again because I swear to God, it's not.
I mean, 3's the worst one out of the 3.
Facts.
2 and 1 are like 1 is still better than 2, but 2 is also just as good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go on to this. Let's see, Spawn.
Okay, Spawn deserved so much better, and because of how much they screwed it up, too much stupid to endure.
I like Spawn.
I'm sorry.
Spawn. I don't hate Spawn.
They ruined his character so much.
They did.
They ruined his. The only thing that was decent in that movie was the damn clown.
The clown was funny.
That's
what I'm saying. The clown.
I want to know what special effects department they hired and fire them.
It was in the 80s.
I know. It was the same type of animation that you had for. It's the same type.
What are you talking about? It was the 90s, bro. It wasn't the 80s.
It was the
same. Spawn hadn't even come out in the 80s.
Yeah, it was the 90s. It was the same type of animation that they had for the Scorpion King that made Dwayne Johnson look so stupid.
Oh, here we go. Another Jaded Fanboy. This fucking guy, Cole. Oh my god. Sean.
Because it's a Jaded list.
I'm gonna do Cole.
No. Oh, you can do one with him. I was gonna say you're gonna invite him on. No, please don't. because his takes are almost as bad as Jordan.
His worse than Jaded.
His takes are almost as bad as Jordan.
Unbelievable. It's just like it's overrated. It's overrated.
Garbage.
Let's get one thing clear. I rarely ever say the words overrated. Rarely.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. He's a worse than yours. Spawn is garbage. And
I was disappointed because I was looking forward to it.
The only movie this motherfucker caps for is the Suicide Squad. That's the only movie he caps for.
Oh God! If you do the Suicide Squad, you guys are.
Oh, let's do the Suicide Squad for Sean. This one's for you, Sean.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the Suicide Squad, and we're gonna use this.
Which one was the first one?
Suicide.
No,
Squad.
I want the Suicide Squad, not Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad.
The Suicide Squad.
Okay. That's the second one.
Now, if I haven't discredited myself to everybody before, I'm about to discredit myself to everybody now. Too much stupid to endure.
Holy fuck!
I told you.
For the Suicide Squad.
Yeah. And now let's rank.
They like the 2016 one.
Let's rank Suicide Squad 1, 2016.
The one where Harley Quinn defeats Starro the Conqueror with rats. Or was that the second one?
That's the second one.
No, that's the second one.
What was the
What's
first?
The first one?
First one's with Will Smith.
Oh, 5 to 6, I think I have.
Thank you. This is the Jaded. Exactly.
No,
exactly.
6.
Exactly. Thank
Terrence, it is the worst fucking ranking ever. Hands down.
I told you, if I hadn't discredited myself before, I've discredited myself with this one.
All these films are overrated. Holy shit.
Oh, fuck, it's cold here. Oh my god. Nerdman, what are you doing?
Terrence, you
did this just to piss me off.
Terrence, jump on as well. Can somebody send Terrence if they've got him on?
Terrence, I understand that you're not going to approve of.
Oh, he doesn't do it anymore. All right,
I understand. I am not here to try to convince anybody. I am trying to establish my honest thoughts and my viewpoints on what I liked and what I didn't like.
Right.
Cole would have everything, and Cole would have because I'm going to do one for Cole, and I'm just going to have overrated as the bottom line.
Overrated.
And because of this ranking, when Jaded talks about a movie, you can never take him serious ever again.
It doesn't make a difference because you never took me seriously even before this video.
Sometimes I did. Sometimes you were on point. But now I have to.
So thank you. Now, he was wrong about Shazam 2, yeah?
No. But now I have to question myself whenever I agree with you now.
Don't worry about it, Anzo. Just do it the same way.
I was about to give you some credit, though, for some of the, majority of the films in your upper tiers. But then I saw the first Suicide Squad there, and I was like, oh, fuck that.
That's fine. Like I said, I'm gonna discredit. If I hadn't discredited myself,
no. He's just got major credit with me. I actually agree with everything he said, just because he put that piece of shit, the Suicide Squad, under the classic Suicide Squad.
The movie where they take out Starro the Conqueror with fucking rats.
Yeah, well, it's better than defeating a villain with a fucking baseball bat.
You mean a regular person? A regular person with a baseball bat. Yeah. That's so much more unbelievable.
Exactly.
We'll even be able to walk up to her in the first place like that is unrealistic.
Yeah, well, there was a reason she walked up to her. She was basically tempting her. She was the enchantress. She was tempting her, and then she used it to get close to her. Anyway, it was not stupid. That made complete sense and actually made more sense than Starro the Conqueror, mind you, getting defeated by fucking rats.
Well, I mean, yeah,
that
was true. Stupid.
If we're gonna talk about what's his name, the Ant-Man villain getting beat by fucking ants, then let's keep it a buck, like with that. fucking getting defeated
yeah,
by
I
Ratcatcher.
never said that was a bad
what
idea.
was
Y'all need to
Ratcatcher?
You all need to fucking stop with this him getting beat by ants. He did not get beat by
He
the
got
ants.
beat by
The
fucking
ants
ants.
maybe
Nerd man.
fucking damaged him,
Hold on.
but he
Go
did
back to
not get
Terrence.
beat by
back-
the ants.
Hold on, Terrence. I apologize. I didn't know you were getting. I didn't mean to, but I apologize.
I just don't get like some of the low.
If you need a ride, call me. I will. Since I'm responsible, I will bring you to the hospital.
Yeah, it's like I understand stuff like Joker and The Dark Knight, like not being great, like amazing or anything that people think, but to put it in like the lowest tier, that seems a little too extreme.
No, absolutely, they belong there. Absolutely,
you could at least put it in the second lowest.
No.
Biases.
That's the difference between me and Alonso. You see, that's the difference between me and Alonso. At least I put Infinity War and Endgame higher up. I don't put them right in the fucking trash. You put The Dark Knight and Batman Begins in the fucking lowest. Yes. You are full of shit, my
Yeah, they belong.
Same rules apply. Sorry, nerd man. The same rules that apply to Infinity War and Endgame also apply to Batman.
Look. Alonso at least likes something. He loves things.
I like some things. Look at the.
I don't believe you. Where are your reviews on all these movies?
I don't do reviews.
Oh my god, you and your fucking shit. All right, next, Thor, Ragnarok, and Love and Thunder. Because I don't.
Too much stupid to endure.
Both of them.
Both of them. Ragnarok and Love and Thunder.
Agreed.
All right. Shazam, dare I ask?
I'll go up a bit.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Up a bit. 7.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Jaded, honestly, it should be going higher, man.
Oh my
that should
god.
be going
Shazam
higher,
is
but
better
I'll
than
take
fucking
it.
Infinity
I'll
Sin City should be higher.
I'll take it. Sin City should be in fucking. Sin City should be in top. That is the top. That's literally chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, bro.
Absolutely.
All right. Oh, did we not do Judge Dredd, the earlier one? Oh no, sorry. Okay, so Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2 with the Doc Ock.
Yes.
8 to 9.
Oh wow, you actually like the movie that people like. Okay.
Should be fucking should be in Kiss, but whatever.
That's what I'm saying, so I'll take it. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you what. The thing with Spider-Man 2 is it's overrated.
Oh my god, how?
Because as beautiful, as great as the scene
beautiful, as great as it is, go on, it's overrated.
It's like again, I'm sorry, I just don't think it's as good as everybody thinks it is.
Okay, but why is it overrated though? Give me reasons why.
Because they all love the same. Okay, it's the same reason they all love the Wonder Woman movie. There's one scene in the movie that's the only scene they remember, and that's the only scene they like.
What? I remember.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Ask a lot of people about Spider-Man 2, and it's like, tell
me
me something else other than
what are you talking
about? Maybe casuals, but
yes, casuals. That's what I'm saying. Casuals.
Okay.
The whole film is
when it comes to fans of the movie, when it comes to fans of comic books, they don't. I'm not referring to them. I'm not referring to them because they've seen the movie 5 times.
Wait a second. It is not Wonder Woman and Spider-Man 2's fault that one of their scenes is so fucking epic that you can't help it. So memorable.
Wonder Woman is overrated.
Remember.
I know, Cole. All right, but I'm saying
on the movie.
Wonder Woman is not overrated, first of all. But in any case, even if it is overrated, it's not overrated by how much you say it's overrated.
No,
like, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I still said it's solid.
Hold on, Terrence. He put Infinity War in too much stupid, the final category. So yeah, you're. I know you're gonna be.
There's a lot of stupid in it, but
let's just go over his back.
Terrence, if you were having a heart attack before.
Let's just go over from 4 to 5. How many movies?
What the fuck is BVS up there?
let's just go up the classic movies or the popular movies that he thinks are trash. Okay, Batman Begins.
First of all,
Logan.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Black
I don't think they're
Panther.
trash. I don't
Watchmen.
think they're trash. I know they're trash.
Okay, good. We've got Watchmen. Then we have Batman Returns. We have what other one is here? Blade 2. Is that the only one from this level? Okay. And then this is where he's at his most epic. This is fucking this is Jaded Fanboy at his most epic. So let's see. We've got Avengers Endgame, Avengers Infinity War. Do we count Spider-Man? Like, no, I'll not count that. Wonder Woman.
Oh hell no, nah, Jaded. You got
Joker, Dark Knight Rises, X-Men First Class. This dude he's epic, bro. I'll even give you Guardians 2. Is it that loved? I don't know. Where do you put Doctor Strange?
America? Damn.
Where do you put Doctor Strange to?
The second one?
Yeah.
Too much stupid to endure.
Oh,
fuck me, man.
Why do you have the 90s Captain America? That shit was fire. Did you not see Red Skull in that?
Shut up.
That's why. That's what I did. That's
you,
why it's on the bottom.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you, Cole. The Red Skull in that better than the MCU Red Skull.
Oh,
straight up.
You're taking it too far.
Straight up. I am not.
You're back. You're going too far.
I am not. And in fact, why am I even going against Jaded? Jaded puts the suicide in the dirt where it belongs. I'm on his side from now on.
How are you on his side and he put all your favorite movies in fucking
I don't care. I don't care. My hate is more real than my love.
Well, I think it's fucking bedtime for
all right. Spider-Man 3.
God. 3-1.
3-1. That movie's so underrated, dude. I don't know.
I agree. I agree. It's underrated.
I'm here.
It's got one of the best Spider-Man action scenes in it ever.
When I watched it again, I was like, "Yo, this movie's really underrated. Like, there's some bad stuff in it, but it's not a bad movie.
Yeah, there's bad stuff. It isn't bad. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, like that movie, that thing where he's trying to get the ring. And Harry's like, that shit is a tight action.
The whole first half was amazing. Right?
I agree. That fight scene is mad, and I think the way Sandman becomes the Sandman is one of the best villain
top 10
in a comic book movie.
Sandman is underrated as a villain in general. I think he's really good in that movie.
They have to underpower.
Like when they talk about villains where you understand their motivation, he comes top of the list for me. Like,
I agree.
I'm not always like, I'm not as big on those. I like evil villains. Like,
like they just want to destroy the world for no fucking reason. Who cares? Type of thing. Yeah.
Some people just want to see the world burn.
Yeah, but sometimes
you quote that movie after you put it in.
So where did what was the last one we just did? Oh, Spider-Man 3. Yeah, we put it in 3-1. All right, fair enough. Superman 1, the gold standard.
Top of the list.
Really?
Chef's kiss.
Shocking.
Superman 1. 1977.
Yeah,
I give you that.
I agree with it, bro.
Hold on. Superman 1977.
It's 78, but anyway, yeah.
78, sorry, yeah. Chef's kiss.
Wow. So he's so from all Chef's kiss is Blade 1 and Superman 1. Very, very similar types of movies.
No, I can't wait to see his reaction to the MCU Blade now that I know it's his favorite.
Okay. Superman 2.
Oh, Jaded's choice.
Jaded approved.
Jaded approved.
Okay.
I give you that too. I think Superman 2 is a little bit better than 1.
The ending was a little weak. It was a little. It wasn't a cop out. It was just a little. wrapped it up too easily, and that's.
I liked how he tricked the Kryptonians, but I think some of the setup to that was a bit weird.
I agree.
But I like it a little bit better as well. But I think Superman 1, because it's like a complete movie, it's not like a mishmash of different cuts. It's actually kind of better as well in its own way. All right, Supergirl, one of my underrated movies. I think that's so underrated, that movie.
What?
I really like it. I don't know why. I just really like that movie.
Kidding.
I mean, it's funny.
And because I'm a sexist asshole, the Sheena movie that's also based off of a comic book that's not on this list would also be on Too Much Stupid to Endure. And oddly enough, every female-led movie except Tank Girl would be on Too Much Stupid to Endure. Because
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck would you put Tank Girl?
7.
Oh my god.
Yeah, facts. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I've not seen Tank Girl. I've not seen Tank Girl.
Tank Girl is garbage.
Okay, well then you don't like the style. It was well adapted to the source material.
It's a garbage movie. Whether you see, you guys seem to think because it's adapted from the source material that it's still good. It's not. It was.
I
garbage.
didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
You had fucking Ice-T in there who couldn't act at the time. He still can't act.
Ice-T was an anthropomorphic kangaroo.
I mean, he acted better than Henry Cavill or Ben Affleck.
So, God, you are out of your mind.
That wouldn't surprise me. If you're thinking about that,
Ice Cube can't act better than them now. Ice-T
can't act better than them now. Nerdman, when I saw Ice-T in this movie, I swear to God, my jaw dropped. I went, "What the fuck is he?"
Hey,
I know you got to start somewhere, but Jesus Christ, Ice-T, of all the movies.
I'll tell you what, though. For an audience rating, Tank Girl has 7.9 for modern audiences. So I don't know, man. I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I've always been curious about that movie because I've always thought I'd probably like it as well.
To make it easier, put 90% of female-led movies under Too Stupid to Endure.
Yeah, I know how your style is. Anyway, Superman 3.
Superman 3. I can't remember that one. Is that the one with Richard Pryor? Oh God, 3-1.
Yeah, that's about right.
I'm sorry. I
like it, but it is too stupid to endure. It is
because the fourth one with that stupid Solar one is too stupid to ignore.
Yeah, that one is.
They both could be
there
the
should be a new cat.
I'm sorry, it had
that one's worse. That one's way.
It had
how is it worse? Okay, hold on. How is it worse? Hold on.
Because he's right. Richard Pryor was entertaining.
But Richard Pryor was majority of the movie instead of Superman. At least in Superman 4, it was about Superman. Superman 3 was about Richard Pryor. There wasn't a Superman.
That's
movie.
so true.
Right, that's why I enjoyed it. That's why I
character in his own fucking
Do you know
movie.
what? Do you know what? I'm coming on screen for this one. I have never actually thought about it, but that's completely fucking true. It's a Richard Pryor movie.
He's the star. That's why I enjoyed it.
He's the star of that movie, straight up. Wow, that's just blown my mind. Thinking back to it, it's like literally a Richard Pryor movie.
Yeah, it's
a
Superman movie.
All right. So, had to go on screen for that one. What did I just do?
I think Nerdman had to go on.
If you erased it, I would have no problem with that.
It's because Nerdman agreed with me. That's why he had to go on screen on that one. He's like, wait a minute, I can't believe I agree with Anzo on this one. Yes.
No, exactly. That was crazy. Like, that's crazy true. All right.
You'll agree with me a lot more, Nerdman.
Chill is here.
What up, Chill? Well, he was there.
I just added him.
Hello?
Hey, Chill,
hey.
What up, Chill?
I joined right as Cole was joining. I guess that's why you didn't see me. But look, The Suicide Squad is a much better. I don't care how many rats or mice or ants or anything.
Chill. Preach.
That made a lot of sense. And when
Yes.
she stabbed a sensitive point, that is an eye socket. It's dangerous, and it was a lot.
Yeah, because if you stab Superman in the eye socket, he's really gonna like fucking bleed. Come on.
Superman has tougher skin than Starro, though.
Yeah.
Does he?
Yeah.
Starro just has regular cells like we
do.
Like,
I swear to God, like I've seen him take.
Starro is durable.
He's taking laser beams to the fucking eyes. I don't know if that's true, bro. He took on the whole Justice League.
Starro the Conqueror is a Justice League world level event.
I mean, they weren't adapting it like that exactly, though. It is its own power skill.
They made Starro a giant kaiju.
Yes,
that was the case. Just make a giant.
Dude, how can you justify those new characters that they brought in? All of Amanda Waller's like stupid fucking.
They screwed over
friends.
Amanda Waller. They
screwed over Amanda Waller to elevate that fat fucking freak with the beard. What is his name?
They
literally to elevate those dumbasses that were
screwed
working
over
for them.
Amanda Waller so that they could have their TV show. And I'm not going to forgive it for that. I'm not going to forgive him for that.
Yeah, thank you. That was unfucking forgivable. Amanda Waller can never be revived after what she.
What do you mean they have a show of her coming?
Yeah, exactly, and it's stupid. And they gave her some stupid daughter as well, like Adebayo. Who is she? Who is this fucking girl? She's terrible. Awful.
Yeah, Amanda Waller fucks.
Anyway.
And again, I also didn't like the Peacemaker TV show. So.
All right. So Superman. I'm not letting you rank this. I'm just not letting you rank it.
Which one?
Superman Returns, because I like
this
movie.
God.
May I request the next one that you rank, please?
Yes.
Hold on. Superman Returns.
You're an honored guest, as always.
3-1.
3-1. Fuck you, man.
You are out of your goddamn mind.
Why you think it should
good
be
for a pedo film?
Too stupid to endure.
Jesus. What's the next one, Joe?
Literally spying on fucking Lois Lane and that.
Arkham. Hold on. Put up Arkham. Put up Arkham Unlimited's last comment.
Arkham Asylum.
Arkham Unlimited. He's got a quote. He's got a comment. Okay,
Arkham. 2016
Arkham.
Movie.
Arkham. No one's taken me seriously, so don't worry about it.
Oh, you could take me seriously. You could take this to the bank. You could take this to the bank. Suicide Squad 2016 has better characters in it.
No, it does not.
Yes.
Hey, it has Captain Boomerang for more than 10 seconds.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, that was the only good part of the 2016 film.
I was glad they killed Captain Boomerang because
really? You didn't like
Captain in 2016. He
was the best part.
He was the best part.
No, he was not. No, he was
one of the
best. Will Smith was
one of the best.
No,
Anzo, you didn't like Captain Boomerang?
I hated that character.
Okay.
Hated him.
He was so funny in the movie.
In the Suicide Squad, I was like,
Captain Boomerang? Oh yeah, I'm glad he died. He was trash.
You can shut your whole mouth as well.
He sucked. Look, if he was tight in the 2016 movie, I would have a different feeling. But he sucked.
Oh, so
his
Polka Dot Man. Yeah, was fucking epic though. Yeah. Fuck
yo, Polka Dot Man was good. Polka Dot Man was
no,
it
was
doesn't
not.
matter how
His
stupid
powers
they
were
was.
trash.
They did shit.
No,
they could have given Polka Dot Man. They could have given Polka Dot Man any powers they want, any powers, because nobody cares about Polka Dot Man. You could have given him any powers, and they gave him the shittest, most unimaginative. Oh, he can blow stuff up with the polka dots.
Yeah, but they made it interesting.
Nobody cared. Exactly. And they made it to the point where you actually cared about the character. Because when I first seen the trailer, I was like, who the fuck is Polka Dot Man? Like, this guy's gonna be the worst character in the fucking movie. And he wasn't.
Yeah.
He actually wasn't.
It doesn't matter
That's
what
the
character
only
you
thing you
have.
could say about the movie, that he was not the worst part of the movie.
Right, you could
can
have
say,
Superman,
yeah,
but if
Polka
it's
Dot
Man of Steel, then he's shit. But then you can have Captain Boomerang, but as long as you utilize him well, he's better. It doesn't matter about execution.
Look, I'm going to say this. Like, basically, Polka Dot Man was probably the best character in that movie, and that was the only why would you have Ratcatcher? Like, of all the supervillains you could have,
Ratcatcher.
You have
because they wanted rats to defeat.
No, it's because James Gunn can't take anything fucking thing seriously, right? It's not fucking Guardians of the Galaxy. This isn't some wacky fucking hijinks. It's the Suicide Squad. You can take them a little bit fucking seriously and actually use proper fucking supervillains from DC that would excite people and bring people to cinemas. No, I'm gonna do fucking because everyone, it's gonna be fucking hilarious. Like, let's put fucking Polka Dot Man in it. Fuck you. If he was the only stupid one in it, then I would have got it. But like, what was the one with the arms, the stupid arms thing?
Detachable Man.
Off and detach.
Like, he died at the beginning.
Yeah, that was funny as fuck though. That was funny as fuck though. That was funny though. Yes, it was. It was 100% funny.
That shit was not funny.
Yo, I don't care what anybody says. That beginning scene where they all dying, there was some hilarious shit in that. It was. When that fucking weasel fell in the water and couldn't swim, I was dying, bro. That was funny.
The weasel thing was funny. I'll give you that. The weasel thing was a little bit funny.
The weasel
ended up living. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. But it was funny when he jumped in. But
okay, there's a diamond in the rough in this collection here. And I want him to rank Captain America, the Winter Soldier.
Oh, he's going to give that a good mark.
Raise the roof.
He's going to give a good mark, I think. Right. If I remember correctly, he likes this one.
Jaded's choice, then.
Jaded's kiss.
There we go, Jaded Fanboy.
Not Chef's kiss.
Not Chef's kiss.
Not Chef's kiss.
That's awesome.
Okay.
See, he has
Avengers 1.
I said this, Chill. He has some movies where he ranks in the right spot, but then he has some movies where you're like, what the hell are you doing?
It's like a coin flip.
Yeah,
where was it? Bottom line?
I am trying to be honest. I am trying to expose my thinking and my viewpoints to these movies.
No.
That's all.
This film has gone so down in my estimation, by the way.
Why?
That film has gone so down in my estimation. I just don't think
it's that good. Civil War. Yeah, Jaded.
Civil War. I prefer Black Widow. Black Widow's better.
Oh, Black Widow can go. Black Widow can go to Too Stupid to Endure.
Facts.
Shut your mouth. Shut your whole mouth, bro. Okay. Green Lantern.
Oh, God. Dig a hole underneath Too Much Stupid to Endure and put it right beside the Howard the Duck.
Okay. Avengers.
6.
Really? Wow, he actually likes Avengers. I'm always shocked that you like something. Even if it's 6.
Every time he likes something, it's like too good to be true.
You're like, all right, I'll take it. 6.
Well, most of these films do suck.
Okay, hold on. I'll rank it a 6, but it's not rewatchable. I can't rewatch it.
I agree with that. I think it's rewatchability value is not that great.
But every time I try to rewatch it, it's nothing. There's just nothing there.
It's horseshit on a hot, smelly day.
But I won't take away the cinematic experience. The cinematic experience of that was fucking great.
Yeah, well, I mean, how you described it on that old tournament stream was perfect on Pickle's channel. Remember that?
No.
Well, what did I say?
It's like you take your action figures, bang, bang, bam,
bang, bang, bang. There you go. There's your movie.
It's true. It is true though about that movie. Okay. Is there anyone? All right, Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man. I think Onzo's gone because of what you just said.
I'm here.
Okay, so Amazing Spider-Man. You're talking the first Andrew Garfield Spider-Man.
Yeah.
5.
Fucking hell.
Thank you for giving us some credit. It's
4 to 5. 4 to 5.
It's garbage.
Super underrated. Super underrated.
Garbage.
It has as much as I love Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, and my favorite, one of my favorite scenes with Spider-Man 1 is when he first gets his webbing and goes up, up and away, go, Shazam, all that, all that stuff. I did absolutely love in Amazing Spider-Man when he dunks the basketball. I love that.
Oh my god, that scene was so dumb.
Because when he does the dunk, he has his legs above, and I'm going, that is pure McFarlane art. Absolutely, I love that scene.
That's the bit you like about it.
Yep. That's the bit I love.
It is better than any of the new ones. It's straight. Oh, let's do Spider-Man No Way Home.
No, it is
Spider-Man No Way Home.
I'll use Men in Black 2 for it.
If we do Spider-Man No Way Home, Anzo's gonna shoot me.
Okay, I'm using Men in Black 3 for Spider-Man No Way Home. Go.
Leave it there. Alfonso could reach out and strangle me right now.
Oh, I so need a fan.
All right,
now.
You talk about Spider-Man No Way Home for a minute. I'm just going to the toilet. Okay, go. You can talk.
Nothing. It sucks. It requires so much stupid to keep the movie moving forward.
What's the other Spider-Man that's down there? Hasn't been ranked yet.
There's another Spider-Man. What? Maybe Spider-Man.
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh,
Electro.
I don't even. Oh, with Electro. Oh yeah, too stupid to endure. Too stupid to endure. They screwed over one of the. Okay, this is how you actually use the word classic. They actually screwed one of the classic Spider-Man villains so bad it made the movie unwatchable.
Wait, which movie are we on?
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Oh.
You guys got good eyes because I can't make out.
Jada, which classic villain was that?
Electro.
I don't think Electro was that bad. I don't think he was that bad. I think it was worth when he was Max, but when he became Electro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just didn't like him as Max. I understood what they were trying to go with him. I understood the point, but
Max,
it's like
was garbage.
Don't do Electro then. Do another character. Just do somebody else.
As Max,
no, they should never became Electro.
When he became Electro, it was a little bit better, but I just can't. All I know is that he's Max, and it's like it's my birthday, and it's like he remembered my name, and it's
that
like,
was so goofy.
Are you my friend? Are you my friend?
Are you my friend? Yeah, I'm everybody's friend. He knows my name. It's like whatever.
Yeah, it was so goofy, wasn't it? I didn't understand what they were doing in that second one.
But
I really didn't. I was like confused because I liked the first one, and I was like, "Oh, it's
they made him better."
And then
they made him better in
No Way Home.
In No Way Home,
yeah,
and Far From Home. But again, that's a different movie.
No, it's No Way Home, and not Far From Home. But anyway,
No Way Home.
No Way Home.
Which one is this one? I don't know what one that is.
I thought that was 2. I thought that was Electro one.
Yeah, isn't that Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Is that Amazing Spider-Man 2? So where does that go? Too Stupid to Endure, right?
Yeah, that's Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, Too Stupid to Endure. Batman Mask of the Phantasm. Too Stupid to Endure for me. No, I'm joking.
Are you kidding me?
I'm joking. I think it's overrated, though. I think the rest of the Batman animated movies are much better.
Because it was one of the first ones, I'm giving it an 8 to 9. There was it's just at the time, 8 to 9.
Mm-hmm. I would give it a 7. But
the thing is, because I rate and viewpoint animated movies differently than live action, so it's not really a fair comparison.
Arkham, you're gonna hate me, but like I swear to God, like I think the movie's good, but it's so overrated because of Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy just isn't overrated in general. I'm sorry, like I get it, he's a good Batman, but there are other good Batman voices, and there are other good fucking animated voices as well. People who've just done.
There's only probably three Batman voice actors aside from Kevin Conroy that does really good Batman voice. And that's
I wasn't the biggest fan of Conroy.
Thank you.
Arkham Unlimited. I have the VCR of that movie when it came out.
So what are the two other Batman voices? I would give the Dark Knight.
I like the guy from the Gotham Knights game. I think he does a great Bruce Wayne voice.
Okay.
And Jensen Ackles.
Jensen Ackles is good. He's the one from the Red Hood, right?
He did Red Hood. He did the Long Halloween movie. He been in a couple animated.
Dude, are you trying to tell me the one who did the voice from The Dark Knight Returns?
I actually own
part 1 and 2?
Old he was fine. The dude played an old but that's
he was good.
Batman. He was
okay, and then what about the one from Crisis on Two Worlds?
I think that was he was
Jensen Ackles. No, they're all good, man. And then you.
No, he wasn't bad, but like I'm talking about voice actors that we recognize as Batman.
Then the Flash, the guy who played the Flash, who was from the Superman TV show, Smallville, was fucking fire. There's so many good voice actors. I don't get why they've taken Kevin Conroy as this god who he added so much. Like, dude, I honestly think fucking.
Nerman, let me ask you this.
I think what's his name? The guy from the Dark Knight. What's his name? Fuck.
Christian Bale?
Christian Bale's better than him.
Oh my God, Nerdman! I just received the papers. You have been canceled.
Nerdman. All right, let me ask you. This is what's solidified. Out of all the Batman voices we've heard, not to say that the other ones was bad, who has the most iconic sounding Batman voice? Iconic. You can count
Michael Keaton.
Oh, you bastard. You took it too far, Nerdman.
I'm sorry. I like Michael Keaton.
I had your back. You took it too far. I like Michael Keaton. His Batman voice isn't like. I think Chris
Batman voice is good.
Batman voice.
Hold on. Are we not going to give Adam West credit he deserves?
Fuck Adam West, man. We are not giving Adam West.
We need to give some credit to Lewis Wilson. All right.
Lewis Wilson. or no, the Spanish Batman. The Spanish Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
And the Filipino one where he fights Dracula.
Yes.
I don't know why everyone gives Adam West a fucking break either. They always give him like
because that's the other one. Oh, we got it. No. We got to do the Adam West Batman movie.
Yeah, it's better than the Dark Knight.
Adam West Batman movie. Go on. Where'd you put it?
I'm not rating that one. Are you nuts?
I'll give it a 6.
M2. I'll give you M2 for Adam West Batman because these aren't really comic book movies.
Yes, they are.
Well, they are actually. They're not superhero movies. But anyway, comic M2 for the Adam West Batman. Where are you putting it?
Too stupid to endure.
Thank you. Thank fucking God. I was hoping you would because
I was laughing through that movie. Okay, I was laughing at that movie. I just
wait.
It's so dumb.
Batman movie?
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was that.
Which one?
The Adam West Batman movie. That was
Sometimes
the second,
you just don't know where to put a bomb. It's like fuck you.
That
man.
was the second. That was the second superhero movie my father ever saw, and it was the first movie my father ever walked out of.
It was so dumb. But anyway,
It took me to see Spider. He took me to see the Superman movie. He loved that one, so he gave the Batman movie a shot, and he goes, "We're not watching this. We're getting out of here."
all right. So, what is League of Extraordinary Gentlemen doing here? Have we got any other good ones? Where's the other good ones? What's this Punisher?
The Mask.
Hey, you got to rank the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies.
I have to rank Mask.
Okay, Mask. Oh, the Crow, Mask, and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Phantom. Why not? All right. Oh, and Rocketeer. Okay, so Mask.
Going along the concept of being faithful to the source material, this was not faithful to the source material. But I did like Jim Carrey's performance, so a 7.
7. Wow. Okay. The Mask. Where's all the Shang-Chi and all of that shit?
Yeah, there's no Shang-Chi, which would be on Too Stupid.
They don't have the newer ones.
And where's the 4? Is it?
Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of movies in here that aren't.
Where's Thor 1? Did you do Thor 1?
No, we didn't do Thor 1. We just did Thor.
Is it there?
Ragnarok and Thor Love and Thunder.
But is it there? Because I swear I saw it.
No.
This list is shit.
I told you.
Like, it's so bad. Okay, so let's do Thor. Thor 1.
This has
Thor 1. Oh, there it is. There is Thor 1.
Up-to-date one.
Where? Did I move it? Where is it?
Yeah, you accidentally put it in Too Stupid, I think.
Oh, I must have just done that unconsciously. Where is it?
Yeah, right there, beside Men in Black and Green Lantern at the bottom.
Oh, okay. Where'd you put Thor 1?
Thor 1? 4 or 5.
Yeah, that's accurate.
It should be Too Stupid to endure.
No, it's not. It is.
It has some merits. It's around. It's average.
Yeah. It's Too Stupid to endure. All those Thor movies are crap. What Thor the Dark World?
4 or 5.
Okay, that's
again. That's really wow. That's.
I can give him that.
Hold on.
You're being optimistic, fanboy. No.
You have to take into consideration that Thor Ragnarok and Thor Love and Thunder came out. If you were asking me to rank Thor 2 when it came out, it would have been a lot lower.
Yeah, they're all bad for their own individual reasons.
There's no way Thor 2 is anywhere as bad as Thor Love and Thunder. It's just not.
The only reason I have more of a hang up about Thor Ragnarok is simply because everyone rates it so high. Like I see people put that in.
Oh, really?
Top 5. They put that in their
I don't
top 5
understand
MCU. I'm like,
Arkham Unlimited wants to yell at me.
All right, Arkham, you can come on. I just don't have your. I don't know how to find you on on what's it called?
I can send it.
You can send it to him. All right. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think Thor deserved movies. I honestly don't. I think he should have been in the Avengers, and that's it. He would have been a nice spice in the Avengers.
No, what they shouldn't have done was change the director from the first movie, but just keep updating the writers over time. They should have kept the director from the first movie.
But
that's why
he got the Shakespearean language, but he didn't get the Shakespearean plot. The plot was basic. The language, sure, his attitude, whatever, but like
because he isn't very good anymore.
So basic. I wanted to see the Thor from the comics or nothing, like the Thor from the modern ones, where like like the God Killer comic or whatever. That's really good. Anyway, the last one's Turtles 1.
I like the second one better than the first.
The one with Vanilla Ice?
We're talking the first Ninja Turtles movie.
Yeah.
Yes. First live action one.
It's too stupid to endure. Come on, just say it.
8 to 9.
9.
I love that movie.
Facts.
I
Good job,
love
Jaded.
that movie.
Good job.
You are insane.
It's not Jaded. It's not Jaded's choice, but I'm sorry. I loved it.
Yeah, 8 to 9 is perfect.
It even with the puppets, it was still an enjoyable movie. I loved Casey Jones. I loved Raphael. I've always been a Raphael fanboy.
I've been a Raphael fanboy as well. I always thought he was the coolest. Him and Donatello. But anyway, 2.
Too Much Stupid to Endure, and number 3, Too Much Stupid to Endure. I hated those.
Wow. Okay. Here's one that I actually like that everyone hates. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I actually like.
I tried to watch it. I couldn't even get past the.
There were certain elements that I liked, but it's just very
fun. I don't know. I think it's garbage.
I like some elements, but it was still like a 3.
Okay, all right.
I tried to give it a chance. I couldn't with that movie. I tried my best.
I mean, I wouldn't die on that hill, but I just enjoy it. I don't know, like the monsters. I like monsters and horror and stuff.
Yeah, I like some of the actors.
Yeah. All right, The Crow.
The Crow.
God tier.
Chef's Kiss.
Jesus.
The Crow's.
This is one that I think people are capping for.
Yeah, well, what? It has the most realistic death scene ever.
It has.
You are hilarious. You are hilarious.
It has one of the most. It had the most chilling scene in a comic book movie when the guy that he puts in the car and he takes him up and he recognizes him.
We killed you.
Goes, we killed you. You're dead. This is the real world. And it was like, holy fuck.
You can't come back. You can't.
That actually chilled me when I first heard
it. You put it in Chef Kiss?
Yep.
Good job, Jaded. Good fucking job. Crow
is one of the and I actually read the miniseries, and it was like, it's okay. And then I saw the movie, and it's like, holy crap!
It's one of the best fucking movies for.
But the problem is, we haven't got enough modern ones because I want to know your opinions on like Shang-Chi.
What about Punisher?
What was all the Phase 4 ones? So let's go through Phase 4. What was Phase 4? Shang-Chi.
Too much stupid to endure.
Okay, and then what else was there? Because I can't
remember. Black Widow, female-led movie. Too much stupid to endure.
The Eternals.
Too much stupid to endure.
Any other ones? What else is there?
There was Multiverse of Madness.
Too much stupid to endure.
No Way Home.
Too much stupid to endure.
Wakanda, whatever.
Too much stupid.
Good job. Thank you, Jaded Fanboy. Appreciate it. All I wanted.
Did you just call it Wakanda, whatever?
Indeed.
That's cold.
No, this chill came in just to say that, eh? Like
that's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Jaded Fanboy, for holding it down for the truth and honesty.
Punisher's there.
What the things with Wakanda Forever? First of all, not having the cryogenic chamber and just purposely, omitting it. It's like, what do you mean you can't save him? Put him in the cryostasis chamber. Wait till you get the cure. Because what? He died because you 10 minutes too late? Because you couldn't find the cure within 10 minutes? Put him in the cryostasis chamber. And then you make
Which one are you talking about?
Took her longer than 10 minutes to find the cure.
I know, but I'm saying you could have put him in the cryostasis chamber and they would have been able to be in the, and then it was just, they purposely went out of their way to kill the character.
Which one is this?
Wakanda Forever.
Oh, right. Okay. I can't remember it, honestly. I watched it. I can't even remember.
Wait, Wakanda Forever's on this list?
No, he just asked Phase 4 movies, and they're all of them, as far as I'm concerned, stupid.
Arkham. Let's have it out. Why is Kevin
Arkham's just going to yell at me.
What do you want to yell at Jaded for, first of all?
He's not even there.
He is.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Oh, he was there. Oh,
Might
I
be
added
backstage. Yeah.
Oh,
That
there
was
he is.
backstage.
him.
You never brought me back in. That's why.
So, what did you want to yell at Jaded for first?
I was never gonna yell at Jaded. I was gonna yell at you.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What,
Jaded didn't do anything wrong.
Okay.
That's the first time he didn't do anything wrong.
You mean about Mask of the Phantasm?
Yeah, Mask of the Phantasm's masterpiece. I don't care what people say. And Kevin Conroy is the best Batman voice. Now, he changed the character and redefined the character as a whole.
Shut up! How did he He didn't redefine shit, bro.
Yes, he did.
I think you mean
Kevin
Michael Keaton. I think you mean Michael Keaton redefined the character.
Michael Keaton didn't do shit.
What are you talking about? Before Michael Keaton, it was fucking.
Don't give me this bullshit that Michael. Yes, Michael Keaton changed the darker tone, but as a character as a whole, Kevin Conroy redefined the character as
somebody without
Batman
any gadgets. Without any gadgets, who's weak as shit. Who's like the best thing about him is he was an okay detective. And this wasn't this wasn't Conroy's fault, but the dude had no fucking gadgets, bro. I hate Batman without gadgets. I can't stand it. It's so uninteresting to me when he's just like there doing karate in his how are you going to be in the Justice League, bro, if you just fucking do karate?
But he wasn't in the Justice League in that movie.
The Justice League was around. Superman was around. He couldn't do jack shit. He couldn't even fucking defeat
Batman,
his own
the animated
villain.
series redefined the character, showed him a more a detective side of Batman. It showed him he's not every time
the villains wanted him to know that there was no detective. He didn't have to find out who they
My
wanted
point
him
in
to
case
know it was
he's
them.
the best Batman voice, and you should respect Kevin Conroy's name.
I respect him. I give that movie a 7 out of 10.
No. That's a crime against humanity.
If you're talking about, are you talking about the score? The score is a 10 out of 10, like the musical score.
No. It has to be 10 out of 10.
You can't talking about the film. The film is okay.
Film is a 10 out of 10. You're lucky Jaded didn't do anything. Jaded did say for some reason.
I think an 8 out of 10.
Again, I rate animated movies differently than
How would you rate it, Jaded?
What? Mask of the Phantasm?
Yeah.
I already did.
He said 8. He said 8 to 9.
Okay. That's better than.
Well, that's accurate.
Wait. How would you rank then? Justice League, Flashpoint Paradox.
Ooh.
Because that's way better than Mask of the Phantasm.
The thing with the Flashpoint
that's going to be a 20 out of 10.
Hold on, what?
If Mask of the Phantasm's an 8,
hold on.
You haven't.
With the Flashpoint animated movie, because they incorporate John Constantine predominantly, I enjoyed it more because I like John Constantine.
You're thinking about another movie.
Which one?
Apocalypse War.
Apocalypse War. Sorry. Okay, so I can't remember Flashpoint.
That one's also better than Mask of the Phantasm, but that's different.
What about Dark Knight Returns? What would you rate that?
I already did.
Oh, you mean animated?
Oh, the animated. I don't remember.
Yeah, part 1, part 2 comes out.
I'd have to see that.
Because Jaded is a fake comic book fan.
Oh yeah, I'm a fake comic book fan. I've seen more movies.
Just because you read a couple of Silver Surfer fucking comics, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Jaded's on my good side right now.
No, that's because you weren't here when I rate. Hold on. Did we even rate the Batman movie? See, even Pattinson's Batman movie isn't on there.
Okay, Arkham, how much you love him now? The Dark Knight is in the lowest. It's in what's this level called? Too much stupid to endure. The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight?
Yeah.
I don't really give a shit.
Shut up! I know you're like you had to. I could hear your heart, your little heart, like just exploding.
No. Arkham doesn't agree with it because Arkham likes the Batman more. He's not going to push back on.
I don't have to.
Oh, you like the Batman more, do you?
See,
where do you rank the Batman, Jaded?
Okay, but Arkham Gaming already knows.
Just tell him where you rate the Batman.
The Batman movie.
Where do you rank it, Jaded? Where do you rank it? Where do you rank it, Jaded?
Pattinson's The Batman movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Too much stupid to enjoy.
Yes, my man. Wicked.
Yeah, it's like a point.
They went off the rails. I cannot support this.
I don't care. I hate that damn movie. It is the most incompetent, useless Batman in cinematic history. He does nothing.
Garbage.
He does nothing.
That's the whole point of the
Batman as much as
you can take Batman out of the you take the Batman out of the Batman movie, and you still have the movie.
Hey, I'll give you one even better. You take out the Batman and you put in fucking Brad Pitt's character from Seven, and you have the exact same movie.
You have the exact same movie.
Nah.
Shut up. No,
absolutely.
What are you talking about?
100%. The same.
He had a Batwing where he could just fly off the top of the building. Yeah.
The only
if you give him one, he does.
You give him a parachute.
How would he have had that?
You give him a parachute. You give him one of those.
Could he have figured out those riddles instantly?
But
he didn't have to figure out the riddles. It didn't matter. That's the problem.
What do you mean?
By the time he solves the final riddle, guess what?
Too late.
The bombs go off.
Facts.
So who cared that he solved the riddle?
Because Jaded, he thought solving those riddles would have helped him get ahead.
Which they didn't. Because the Riddler was fucking with him the whole time.
Yeah, that was the point.
Which is what the Riddler
was so good. Batman was still behind.
Garbage.
Yeah, exactly.
Try to understand this. The only relevance the Batman has in this movie is he causes the Riddler to become the Riddler. That's it. That's his only contribution to the movie.
Facts.
That's
not
it.
His only contribution to the movie.
That's his only contribution.
Which is a very
He never stopped any of the murders. He never stopped any of the murders.
He stopped the Riddlers. He stopped the Riddlers from basically killing everybody in that last scene. What are you talking about?
Did he really? Or did
yes, they would have. They would have killed a lot more people. They would have killed. Are you trying to tell me they? I don't even think they killed one person in that scene.
He saved
by the way,
people. He didn't stop.
Did they kill one person in that scene?
But Nerdman, what Jaded is saying is he may have saved people, but that's after the fact that the Riddler did what he was supposed to do.
Because your issue is it's too realistic of a Batman work.
It's not that it's realistic.
Save the entire
relevant to the movie.
Exactly. Where he's not got like.
Let me see if I get
Wait a second. Joker has too much plot armor in fucking the Dark Knight. Batman in the Batman, he doesn't have any plot armor, so that's why you hate him.
No, that's not even close.
Is that like not even close. What plot armor did he have?
Who?
Pardon me?
The Batman.
The Batman. He had a lot of fucking
okay. You want to know what plot armor he had? I'll explain it to you. He gets a bomb exploded in his face. Yeah. And he gets knocked out, and then later on he gets shot by a shotgun, and he's laid out, and he needs an adrenaline shot.
No. Okay? Here's the plot armor, though, Jaden. Here's the plot armor, Jamin. He gets fucking blown up, knocked out. The cops have him, and they don't even take off his.
And they don't even reveal it, and they don't open it because Gordon didn't even show up until later. Gordon doesn't show up until later.
Gordon didn't let them take off the mask. You're full of shit, bro.
No, Gordon doesn't show up until after because he wakes up.
He wakes up and he wasn't even knocked out like that.
That's my point. He got a bomb. Yeah, I don't care about the fact that his face didn't get burnt. He shouldn't have survived the bomb and at the point, if a shotgun
that bomb was a low impact bomb, bro. That was not a fucking
it was a low
impact.
impact. It was that, and it was
that
that point
low
blank
impact
range,
bomb, man, dude.
and it was that point blank range.
And he covered his face with his bat fucking shit.
About his face,
it.
It been in shreds.
Jaded, I don't disagree that Batman was super durable, but
his costume should have been in shreds.
At least in the, because a lot of films don't do this, he didn't just instantly get back up from the bomb hitting him.
Right. But then
most comic book movies, the character gets blown up, then they stand right back up.
Okay,
because some of them
but
can
then
handle
don't
it.
get shot. But then don't take a bomb at point blank range and be able to get up without any injury, without any disadvantage. Because as soon as he wakes up, he's fighting all the police officers. As soon as he wakes up, he's fighting police officers. He gets shot by a shotgun and he's laid out. And he's
for 1 minute. Wait a second.
I could give you a simple explanation,
Jaded, I've got you. And Arkham, you can go next. He in when the bomb hits him in the face, he's knocked out for at least 15 to 20 minutes. Because he's moved to a whole different police station before he fucking wakes up.
In other words,
when he's hit by the shotgun, Jaded, let me finish. Let me fucking finish. You said your bit. So when he gets shot, he gets up within fucking 2 minutes or 1 minute. He isn't even knocked out,
the
bro.
adrenaline shot.
He isn't even knocked. Yes, and he's aware enough because he's not knocked out to give himself an adrenaline shot.
No, he's struggling to get. You actually see him going in and out of consciousness.
That's because he's just been fighting a bunch of bros. He's just been fighting fucking loads of people.
And he doesn't get bothered by them. He get bothered by.
He doesn't get bothered by them. He's hanging from a fucking.
And he's not suffering from it. And he's not suffering.
He wasn't suffering from it. Have you ever tried hanging from a fucking thing like that?
No, but Batman was, and Batman wasn't struggling from that.
Arkham killed this clown, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh, these
man. Like the only thing, like I could say a simple explanation about the explosion thing and stuff like that. It's called a superhero movie. Like it's not supposed to be realistic.
But Batman, but the Batman is not a superhero movie. That's
don't apply it as one.
It's not a fucking superhero movie.
That's the problem.
No matter what no matter how you feel about the realism, like I don't care. Like Batman, he's always going to survive.
So that if that's the case, then you could say Fast and the Furious is a superhero movie because they do the same fucking things in those movies.
It's not a question.
What are you talking about?
Okay, because he's saying it's a superhero movie, right? Because Batman survived the fucking bomb, right? But you can watch it.
What he's
but
saying.
hold on, no, hold on.
You just made that up out of your own head.
No,
what he just said is that the reason that Batman survives that
is because it's a superhero
movie.
Right. Okay. So but here's my point.
That's not to say that any movie where somebody survives a bomb it makes it a superhero.
But here's my point.
He's saying within the genre of superhero movies, no matter what you want to say about the supposed realism. No matter what you want to say about the supposed realism of this Batman movie, it is still a superhero movie. So it has license to do some superhero shit.
But that's not superhero shit.
All through it is consistent.
Hold on.
Let me
finish.
No. You haven't let me finish. You have not let me finish.
Yeah, because you're saying the same thing over again.
All through the movie, it is consistent. When he flies off the fucking top of the police fucking thing, and he smashes into something,
brother, hurry up.
That should have killed a human being. Clearly, they are not playing through by the same rules as the laws of this world. People are more durable.
On,
Batman is more durable in this world.
But you're saying that's you're saying that's a super because it's a superhero movie why you can do that. But in Fast and the Furious, they're fucking doing shit like making helicopters hit each other with a fucking car. They're going to space. They're doing all the shit you would see in a superhero movie. So my point is, if that's the case, then the Fast and Furious movie are superhero movies because they're fucking doing things that
they're
you would
using
not
the same
see.
rules that you're applying.
Yes.
Did you just read that? Did you just read that?
Okay.
Did you just read that? Sean actually just came up with something actually fucking truthful. But I'm not even gonna rag on him. This is actually true.
Now look, let me say this about the scene. All right, yes.
Okay.
If this was a standard regular movie, no super, yes, the person should die point blank. But he's wearing armor. He put his arms up to try and guard it, and he also passed out from it.
Okay.
Now, yes, someone should die.
Let me ask a question.
Hold on, Jada. Hold on, Jada. One more thing. Let me finish. But my point is, K-Dot, those type of things are what you're saying there is not exclusive to superhero movies because they do it in the Fast and Furious movies. What I'm saying is, if you want a superhero movie, then you have to have super elements, and that is not something. That's just a trope that happens in all these action movies. So you can't sit there and use that and say it's a superhero movie because it survives a bomb when they survive a fucking bomb in a Fast and Furious movie.
Who cares? What are you talking? It's a superhero movie because it's fucking Batman and Batman's a superhero.
No, that's
why it's a superhero movie.
So in other words,
it's a superhero. There's no other thing. Like you, all of your fucking bullshit. Oh, it has to be.
So
this
your
tone,
answer
or it has
is
to be able to do this to be a superhero movie.
Your explanation
if it's a comic book character and it's a superhero. Then it's a superhero fucking movie.
So then the Joker is a superhero movie or a supervillain movie.
It's a supervillain movie. Yeah.
Oh my god! Why? Because it's named Joker. That movie
it's based off a comic book character.
Yeah,
not based off
less fantastical.
That movie is not based off of a comic book.
But it is still Joker.
It's not. But that's what I'm saying. You could fucking take Joker's name out of it, and that could be any fucking.
Dude, do you read
movie
comic books, or are you just like
100%?
Because I'll show you a comic book right now. I'm gonna put this up because you're a son of a bitch. I'm gonna
let Anzo talk.
I let you finish, right?
I'm not gonna let you
finish,
spit your propaganda on my
I let you
channel.
Finish, right? I let you finish, right?
I'm not gonna let you spit your propaganda.
I let you finish, right?
What just happened?
I'm not gonna.
Okay, I'm not gonna let you spit your propaganda on my. Anyway, I'm gonna put him back on. I'm only joking. I'm not gonna let you spit your propaganda.
It doesn't matter what the bomb is based off of.
Take the name Joker off of that fucking movie, and it's just a movie about a guy with some kind of fucking mental illness. The only reason what makes it a so-called superhero movie is because the name is Joker. But there is nothing about that movie is supervillain, superhero, whatever you want to call it. There's nothing about it.
You may as well
have called Taxi Driver a supervillain movie.
Facts.
Well, pretty much just ripped that off. So yeah. And the director did the same thing with many other films prior to that.
From a comic book about
you might as well call Seven a supervillain movie too.
Exactly.
Yeah, he did a film prior to
Dogs.
What?
The Joker isn't adapted from anything
at all.
It is.
It's adapted from the comics.
No, it's not.
It's adapted from the One Bad Day, like basically what's it called?
No bullshit.
Batman.
It is not adapted from One Bad Day.
I didn't say it takes elements which are direct adaptations of that fucking comic. So where what was it called?
From the Killing Joke.
From the Killing Joke.
And then it
literally completely rips
it doesn't even look like the Joker from the comics.
He looks more like Joker than Jared Leto. He's one of the best looking Jokers. Makeup, everything.
Oh my god, are you out of your mind?
Wait a minute. Did you just say Jared Leto is one of the best looking Jokers?
No, Walking Phoenix is
Walking Phoenix.
better looking Joker than Jared Leto.
Oh my God! I understand that.
Are you aware that
even though Jared Leto fell in that vat of chemicals, I don't care how accurate he is. Joaquin Phoenix blows.
I have that comic nerd, man.
Right? Are you aware comics like this exist where they do more realistic takes on this fucking villain?
What, The Killing Joke?
No, this isn't The Killing Joke. This is Joker by Brian.
Oh, the comic series.
There are a load of fucking DC comics that are very, very pared down, that are much more realistic, that are much more grounded. Black Label comics, all of those kind of things, where it's much more grounded. Elseworld fucking comics. And that is clearly the Joker is inspired by those fucking series of comics. So you cannot tell me that it's not based on things that have happened in the fucking comic books.
You do have comics in Black Label or kind of the genre.
Elseworld as well.
Specific area where you have specific characters that are more grounded than the main continuity.
You're actually thinking that the directors actually read the comic books that the characters are making movies of.
Dude, the fucking the scene at the end of where he's talking to a game show host is directly from fucking The Dark Knight Returns. So what are you talking about? That's like the Dark Knight Returns scene.
The scene with we all saw the Batman. The scene at the last act with the flood and everything like that is based on Batman Zero Year. That's based on Batman Zero Year.
But you can't. Okay, so let me. What you're doing?
All right, let me go to the Batman. The Batman even.
There's a scene in the comic. Let's do Batman. No, hold on. You can't patchwork. You can't go. It's one scene is based off one element of one comic, therefore the whole movie is comic book accurate. That's bullshit.
I didn't say that, but the whole film.
One scene. Like there's a bunch of comics that it's based on. It's not just Zero Year.
And you can't patchwork that.
Long Halloween.
You can't patchwork that because then
you
could go
about Batman.
Talking about Batman.
Okay. Thor Ragnarok is then based off of Planet Hulk. Then. So
yeah.
So
I didn't say Thor Ragnarok isn't a superhero movie. I just don't like the movie. There's a big difference. You're categorizing it as not a superhero movie because I don't know it's
I didn't categorize it
in realism. Exactly. And what we're saying is no, it's a fucking comic book movie. You might not like that style, but that exists. Not only is it a comic book movie because it's a comic book character, but even that take, which is again Batman Earth 1, which is basically where the Batman is basically based off.
But you don't get
that is a superhero fucking movie because it's based off the fucking graphic novel. It's Long Halloween, the Batman Earth 1 Volume 2. There's a number of comics, and so's the Joker. Just because you haven't read those comics because you're a fake comic book nerd, doesn't mean.
But when you fucking take elements from a comic book and just say you're taking the real life elements, but you're taking all the superhero official shit out of it, that's like not a superhero movie. You're just taking certain beats from it. You're not taking a superhero fucking elements from it.
I'm gonna roast you right now. Shazam 2, right? And Batman and the Batman have more fucking comic book fucking references in them than any 50% of the fucking
who the fuck's talking about MCU references though?
And 50% of the MCU.
You can't look at an MCU movie and
I believe Matt Reeves read more fucking comics than your MCU fucking bullshit directors, bro.
Yeah, right.
I'll tell you what. I'll bet you any money. Dwayne Johnson has read more Black Adam comics than your guy.
Then Matt
Reeves. Please.
You are fucking kidding me. He read a lot of Batman for that comic, for that movie.
He
read a lot of Batman.
You know how these guys get their stories? And Ryan Coogler basically broke it down. When he was given the Black Panther movie, The studios come to him with the fucking books and say, here, and they give them the books. He had no idea about any of the stories of Black Panther. And I can promise you that half of these directors have no idea. They just get the books and then they read them after, right? And say, oh, I can take this from that.
They get crib notes. They get crib notes. And they get people who are fans of the comics and go, okay, you need to add this scene. And the director goes, okay, but I'm going to do it my way.
Facts.
Yeah, just make this shot look similar to this artwork here on this
I agree with you. I agree with you. And some of them are fucking lazy about it as well, which really pisses me off. But,
yeah, like Zack Snyder, yeah.
Zack Snyder was not. Zack Snyder is
now you want to agree. First you want to say no and you want to fight, and then now you want to say you agree with us. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No. But I don't think Matt Reeves is one of those people, and I certainly don't
guaranteed think he's one of them.
The Shazam director was not one of those people.
Guaranteed they all are.
I'm telling you, at least they read.
There might be the rare.
They read
one or two. Yes.
Shazam at least.
Matt Reeves is good with his world building and storyboarding. He just isn't a good director of his camera work.
Because everybody complains about how Marvel says, oh, they don't want people who know like comic books. I can bet you Marvel and DC both think that same way. Guaranteed. You know why? Hold on. You know why they think that way? They may be worse, but they think that way. You know why they think that way? Because again, these movies are not made for us. They are made for the normies. So the way that you get the normies in there and the general audience is you get people who don't know the comic book so that they can put their own fucking stories.
You put comedy and fart jokes in. That's how you get the fucking general audience.
I got my proof. Let me share my screen now.
No, you're right.
Share your screen.
Arkham, I agree that there are references from other comics, but it's doing that. I agree. But the point is that
show the proof.
Okay.
He's done it. He's done it. I've already seen the numbers.
I don't care. I want my audience to see it. It doesn't matter what you see, Jaded. Fucking hell, man.
Let me find the page first.
What the fuck? It's like I don't need to see it. It's like the audience are watching. Anyway, look. I don't believe that these guys are like comic book fans. I'm saying that certain filmmakers bothered to actually read the comics. And actually, I'll say either Zack Snyder or his writer of the Justice League or BVS actually did read the comics. They just read them in a really bad order.
You know how
and they just put things together.
Do you still want to see it?
You know how I'm going to tell you? I'm going to tell you why I don't believe that. Hey,
Arkham.
No.
You already know what I look like anyway.
I know. Yeah, I know. That's from the comic.
Yeah, they just look at images like that.
I'm not arguing that.
And you know what I'm going to say?
They just look at images. Yeah, it's just bullshit. You can't convince them.
Hold on there, Matt. You know another reason why I'm going to say a lot of these directors, I'm not going to say all because I don't know about all, but you know why? Because when they talk about the movies that they're going to make, all the comics are from like the 2000s. They don't go back older than that. They usually go with modern stories, right? Marvel.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
And that's why I'm saying that they don't really know the history of these characters. They go to like 2000 and up. But they don't go back to the
they don't even go 2000 and up. That's why the Wonder Woman franchise turned out so bad, because Patty Jenkins is the worst offender of all of them. I know that for a fact. She basically got a good story because you have Wonder Woman's origin. Obviously the origin's going to be good, and then she didn't know where to go from there, because you have to know, because there's so much bad Wonder Woman shit. Like her comics are almost 80% garbage,
because
but the ones that are really good are fantastic,
right? Because
but those ones are older ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And so because they didn't come out at the time, she didn't know about them. That's how I know that.
Yes,
that's
exactly. I would agree,
and that's why I'm gonna say with Marvel too, right? Because if Marvel went back to old school, they would not have fucking destroyed the Hulk character like that.
Yeah.
They went straight to fucking Professor Hulk, and I'm like, wait, you didn't get Rage Hulk, you didn't get this and that. No, you went straight to Professor Hulk. So it's obviously that they don't go back. So when you say that they know the comics, if they knew the comics, if they read the comics,
they know that. I said Matt
they know.
Reeves. I said Matt Reeves read a lot of.
As an example, Arkham.
But what I'm
not that they've read the comic, they know of the of the comic scene that you're showing them.
Yeah,
right. No, but they don't know the old school stuff.
They don't care. They don't care.
And I'm saying all DC. Like
no, I'm not saying all. I'm
just saying specifically, Matt Reeves is the one that does his research more than
he did his research. He did his research.
He's the one that does it more than other directors. I don't disagree. I'm not disagreeing that not all directors do that. Not all directors do that. I totally agree. And yes, I agree that they do their research. A lot of times they do focus on modern comics. I could agree with that. But it also depends on the director at the same time, because maybe he wants to do a certain adaptation that's not focused on modern comics.
I wanted to ask one thing, Jada. Do you think Sam Raimi did his research with Multiverse of Madness for Doctor Strange?
Yeah.
I think he did actually.
He did say that.
But listen, the MCU bullshit aside, just the Doctor Strange and his scenes, like those ones, like half the film.
No, he just he had his interpretation of Doctor Strange, and he was going, "This is how what." Look, I am for 100% a director being able to take his interpretation and doing the way he wants it. That is a director's prerogative. You are trusting the director to go, this is your take on Spider-Man. This is your take on Doctor Strange. This is your take on Venom. Fine. You give me your interpretation. If it sucks, you take the fall. And I'm sorry. When it came to Sam Raimi with Doctor Strange, he went, I want Doctor Strange to work the way I want him to work, and he's allowed to do that. But when it sucks, he takes the fall for it. Yeah. So no, he didn't do his
Wait, I don't. So you think Sam Raimi didn't do his research? I think Sam Raimi loves comic books, dude.
I guess he does. But again,
he referenced Doctor Strange.
I don't care if you
Spider-Man 2.
Okay, so let me
think. No, wait, David.
Let me finish my sentence.
Wait a minute. First of all, let people know what you're responding to. Let people, because you don't know, because you were shouting over me. Maybe they didn't hear me. Okay. So I said that Sam Raimi even referenced Doctor Strange in the old Raimi Spider-Man movies, which I would think means he already was aware and liked that character. I'm not saying he loved him, but he clearly, and you can see by the way he directs even his influence from comic book stuff. Even in his non-comic book movies, you can see like he's influenced by comic book stuff. Okay, now go.
Okay. Referencing is not good enough. As an example, let's say Sam Raimi wanted to make Doctor Strange be like a stage magician. Seriously, but he references a particular part of a comic book and go, oh, well then, hey, just because doesn't matter that it doesn't matter that Sam Raimi or whatever director wanted to make Doctor Strange a stage magician because he referenced a certain scene in a certain comic book, then therefore it's legitimate. No. Just referencing a scene doesn't change the fact that the character is still more important.
How does that in any way argue?
Because Doctor Strange is incompetent in Multiverse of Madness.
He's not incompetent as he is in Spider-Man No Way Home. I think No Way Home is where he's incompetent in
He's incompetent in No Way Home, and he's in.
How's he incompetent in Multiverse?
Because what does he? Because I'm trying to remember scenes.
I could somewhat agree with that because in Infinity War or Endgame, he was more smart and stuff like that.
No, because in Infinity War and Endgame, he never uses the goddamn time stone because the movie can't have him use the time stone. And then he's gonna beat Thanos.
Right, exactly.
The entire time he's got the time stone. Why don't you use it? Well, because if I used it, then the movie's over.
I'm just saying the character.
That was a
Doctor
huge
Strange
plot convenience.
Feels
Thank
different. Like the character Doctor Strange is different in his second movie, and it just doesn't feel like he kind of learned from his mistakes and he made the same mistakes. Like I could agree with Jaded that I don't know, like just saying the name Doctor Strange doesn't mean he that Sam Raimi really read anything.
He might have read some of it, but that's fine to get. I will accept that he read some of the comic books to get a feel for the character.
So, okay.
A director is going to go, okay, this is kind of what they were going for. I'm going to take that and I'm going to give my interpretation of the character. All directors do that. Zack Snyder and James Gunn are perfect examples of that.
No, James Gunn isn't. Zack Snyder, whatever you want to say about him, I think he's misunderstood the comics, but I think he's read them.
No,
I think he's misunderstood some of the ideas.
He's read them, just the wrong
No,
ones.
he did. He understood. He did something everyone hated. Is he just deconstructed the characters? People do not like that.
No, he just did them poorly. That's all.
Like as a Batman fan, I do not like my Batman deconstructed at all.
Right,
like,
exactly.
I hate it.
Well, if he at least executed it, well, I wouldn't have mind.
Like as
so
an
example, Arkham, remind me, do you like Zack Snyder's Justice League, or you don't like Zack Snyder's Justice League?
I like the movie, but because it's kind of like the Batman that I'm fine with because he doesn't kill and murder freaking people and shit like that. But like, I didn't like how he started the universe on deconstructing.
Okay, so you agree with me that it's a better representation of those characters in Zack Snyder's Justice League than say BVS, where it's just like it's completely bonkers. Like Batman's branding people, Superman's killing people, all of that kind of stuff. So my point is this. It is fair to say that he may have read comics that we just don't like their interpretations of those characters. So, for instance, I like Superman Birthright, but I don't like the interpretation they have of Pa Kent in that.
Yeah.
And
I know they tried to do that.
If he was just reading, if somebody said, "All right, read the best Superman comics," and Birthright is going to come up, and he's doing an origin film of Superman, and that's pretty much the best origin take of Superman that they have in the comics, apart from like maybe the original. You could see why he might come away thinking Pa Kent is supposed to be, like somewhat antagonistic to Superman, right? I don't know if everyone's read Birthright, but like Birthright, it's a really good version of Superman, but Pa Kent is a little bit more antagonistic to Superman.
Like I know they tried to do Lex, like kind of based on Birthright
as well,
but it wasn't really accurate towards the comic. Like to be honest.
Well, it kind of was like that's how he was in Birthright a little bit. The only thing is
in the comics.
He was more of a genius. That's the only thing I didn't like.
I know,
in Birthright, he was much more of a genius.
Part, it's just how I feel like it's how the actor acted, and it didn't give.
No, what I'm saying, Arkham, is that he in Birthright, what he misses from Birthright is he doesn't make Lex enough of a genius. Like in Birthright, he's fucking. It's probably
what happened to the ranking of the movies?
You've ranked them all. Yeah. We're just doing an Easter stream.
I thought there was some left.
Well, there were shittier ones that were.
Yeah, they were just trash ones that we all agree with you on.
Well, I mean, when it comes to Zack Snyder's films, I mean, for me personally, I don't mind if he goes for the things he did. I just thought it was executed horribly, and not even just like story-wise and writing-wise and character wise, just like filmmaking wise, it's horrible. Camera work's horrible. Cinematography's horrible. The fucking music, like pre-existing music sucked. The fucking advertisements in it suck. It's just terrible. And plus,
we're getting movie advice from somebody who thinks A24 movies are good.
Yeah, they're cinema. They're cinema. Yeah.
Those movies are good.
I believe I explained my take on the whale. I believe.
And listen, they're gonna make a Friday the 13th film, and it's gonna be fire.
I saw the whale trailer in
No. Listen, the whale trailer.
Because I went to see Everything Everywhere All at Once, and the whale trailer was before it.
Okay.
And I swear to God, let me finish my fucking point, dude.
Fine.
Christ. All right, and I saw the whale trailer, and I swear to God, like I was just like, if this movie is good, the trailer people need to be fired.
Yes, they do. It was literally, so like sabotage in the film.
I swear to God, I couldn't even watch the film after because it just looked so soppy. Like,
it's literally one of the worst trailers ever made.
Watch the first 24 minutes of it.
No. The movie's good. The trailer is like the worst thing ever made. It's like trying to sabotage the film, and it switches around film scenes and lines and edits it into something so much worse. It like makes scenes of dialogue with characters interacting with each other and then switches it around in the trailer and makes it just fucking horrendous. It's like sabotage in the film.
One of the worst trailers that sabotaged the film was the actual first Star Wars trailer. The Star Wars movie. You saw that trailer and it's like, if you saw the trailer and then saw the movie, you would have gone, what the hell was that trailer?
Because the movie's garbage and the trailer's good. Anyway, I'm joking. But let's get back to something. I want to get back to something.
Yeah, just one last thing.
Just about directors reading these comics.
Well,
but you're going to take it in a different direction. All right. Everyone's comment is quick. Go on.
I think
Fuck the host comment.
I think we need to go back to a society with trash trailers but good movies.
No, why can't we have good trailers?
Need both.
No.
You need.
I'd rather trash trailers than good movies.
No, you need good trailers to get people. If you have trash trailers, that's not good because you need trailers to get people to watch the movie.
But
the trailers
and it has to be good. No, I agree. This is the reason I say this. We live in a society where it's either one is trash and the other is good. It's either now we get good trailers, but some really fucking.
Okay,
you know what? For me, the Batman pulled off a miracle because the trailers were fucking fire as shit, and I thought there's no way the movie could live up to these trailers.
Too bad it revealed too much.
But the movie was even fucking better. I swear to God.
I have a question for everybody. Hold on. I have a question for everybody here.
Yeah.
Name me a movie that you knew was coming, but then said, I'm not going to watch it because the trailer sucked.
I know one, but it wasn't because it sucked. It's because it spoiled. Okay, I mean, there's trailers that, looked like shit and made the film look like shit, but I knew prior that they were going to be shit anyway before the trailer anyway. But there was one that spoiled pretty much the entire film, which pissed me off and made me not even want to see it for that reason. I did eventually, and it was okay, but again, it pretty much spoiled the whole film. And that was the new Invisible Man. It spoiled the whole fucking film.
Oh yeah, that trailer spoiled a whole bunch.
I could give you mine, but I never really not watched a movie, but I also didn't see a movie. That's the best I could give you.
Right. There is no superhero movie that you heard was going to be released, and you didn't already go, "Yep, I'm going to watch it," or "No, I'm not going to watch it."
No, but there's other.
There is this one movie.
I know Nerman's gonna get mad at me. Movies,
I know Nerman's gonna get mad at me. There was this one movie. I did see it, but I was hesitant on not seeing it. The trailers were awful, in my opinion. It was Shazam. Like Shazam 2 had the worst worst trailer.
But did you like the movie?
Oh, true.
I liked the movie, but I almost didn't see the movie because the trailers were so bad.
I thought the trailers were garbage. I thought the trailers were really bad.
I don't.
You hate everything, so it doesn't matter.
Trailers don't influence whether I'm going to watch a movie or not.
Like,
right?
No, but that's listen, that's only because it's a genre.
But the trailers didn't do that for me.
Sure, I agree with you. But here's the thing, Jaded. You're talking about superhero movies. We love superhero movies.
Right.
We talk about them all the time. We talk about them way more than people over the age of 20 should. Okay. So we're gonna watch every single one, but other movies need good trailers that are in other.
If you take
that aren't superhero movies, you need good trailers so that you can.
Pop culture movies, you're going to establish like Matrix 4.
I ain't gonna watch Indiana Jones unless the trailer
Matrix
gives me
4.
something.
As soon as it was announced, everybody goes, "We're gonna go watch it." When Dungeons and Dragons, which is not a comic book movie, was announced, everybody's going, "Oh, we're all gonna watch it."
No, I wasn't. I would never have watched Dungeons and Dragons unless the trailer was good.
I never got into
I went to watch it specifically because of the trailers.
Really?
And I
you stopped because of the trailer? Okay.
Because of Chris Pine and the trailers. That's it.
Really?
So you thought the trailers were good?
Yeah, I thought the Dungeons and Dragons trailer was fun.
I would probably watch it if I wasn't watching John Wick. I saw John Wick 4, so like I had to choose which one I was gonna choose. And it's like, of course, I'm gonna pick John Wick.
Did you like the film though?
I mean,
I don't know. For me, as soon as I hear the title of the movie, okay. Again, when it was the first John Wick movie, I had to see the trailer because I didn't know anything about John Wick. So granted, but if it's a character or a sequel, by the name,
So that's why we're saying you need good trailers because some people don't care about superheroes the way we do.
I agree, but I'm just saying.
So the only way to get them into cinemas is like to get good trailers, whereas we don't care about like.
I also go by director and actor names.
Just to back up Jada's point a little bit, because I could see with the superhero movies nowadays, right? Yes, there's a little fatigue going on, but nowadays with superhero stuff, it's almost guaranteed people will watch. But just like Jada said with John Wick, when John Wick 1 came out, we didn't know nothing about it. I didn't know nothing about it. But
like the Super Mario Brother movies, did you have to see the trailer to convince yourself to go watch it?
No.
I
was excited no matter what, and I saw it. I loved it.
No, because it's a computer game movie, and most of those are garbage.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Obviously, I have to get a good trailer.
And I will tell you this: the critics were wrong again.
No, the critics were right. Don't worry, it was lame as fuck.
No, what?
It wasn't that bad.
Don't worry, Arkham. I'll watch it.
It wasn't garbage, but
did you like Dungeons and Dragons? Sure.
Okay, so listen, as a Dungeons and Dragons movie, and especially like the OG, I think original fans might not be too proud of it, but as a movie, as a movie itself and the style of it, and especially the camera work and like action scenes, and also as like giving you a nostalgic like adventure tabletop kind of feel to it, it was really good.
Yeah, I thought it was really good.
Yeah, not amazing, but really good.
If you are a D&D fanboy and you actually play Dungeons and Dragons and you like this movie, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
No, but it's not about that. It's a movie.
Yeah, well, again, the directors who did it, they also did Game Night, which was another genre that usually has a bad reputation, but they had great style and they did something really unique with it. So I knew that it had a chance because of it.
Guess what's in HD right now, and I'm gonna watch it very soon. Shazam! Fury of the Gods. It's already in HD.
Oh yeah, well,
sad.
It releases today.
So sad. No, it's in HD, or you can get it.
Oh yeah,
because
the Blu-ray releases today.
I'm good.
No, digitally it releases now.
I don't ever need
not Blu-ray digital. It releases.
I don't ever need to see that movie.
That is the last. Thank everyone. Thank all the comic fans. That is the last Shazam movie we're ever going to see in cinemas.
Sadly.
We might not even get a TV show. Unfortunately,
I recommend watching Inside that just came out.
Because do you know the funny thing about it is, like,
don't watch any movie Cole recommends.
No, but a lot of people don't like this take on Captain Marvel Shazam because it's New 52, and I kind of understand that.
Yeah,
but
I totally understand.
I really think one day, if Sam Raimi might have come along, or who's the guy who did Forrest Gump or something like that. Yeah. If this IP had have got big enough, they could have got big name directors to like do it, and they might have had a completely different take and gone back to the more old school version of the character. So I think it's sad. I think there's so much story there left to explore.
Thank the Lord, we do not have any of that.
Yeah, we'll have more Ant-Man. Great.
Hey, more
Shang-Chi. More Shang-Chi. That's what we need in the world. Fucking Shang-Chi.
One thing I'll say about Shazam, like, even though no matter what happened with the box office, the character is still, like, if you think they're not going to continue the character in the future, it's just going to be in chapter 2. That's all. Like, you have a different director, a different writer, and just
there's no way you convince one, unless they're making billions upon billions
you need to get
another Shazam movie.
I mean, okay, this time, because I do have to agree with Arkham, they may not push Billy Batson as try to give him his own movie, but they might definitely put him in another person's movie and make him a supporting character.
Yeah, like supporting character, but it doesn't mean
he'll be back.
Continue the character.
Yeah, but they can't use the same actor anymore. They have to.
Yeah, they can't.
He will be
fucking old. If he comes back,
Zachary Levi already fucked up with his stuff.
It'll be a long time before Shazam comes back.
Yep,
it's going to be a long time.
I'm just saying the character
clown down here is happy about it.
Saying the character's going
because you've got your Captain Marvels and your anyway.
Got to continue beyond this movie. No matter what happens, no matter if it's pop or not.
Do you know I hate you, Anzo, right? You know I literally fucking hate
the feeling is mutual. Trust.
Hey, wait, Anzo, I guarantee you this. DC is going to grab a director like Steven Spielberg before the MCU grabs him, and we're going to win.
Oh, no. If you get Spielberg, you're screwed.
Hold on. First off, who cares? What's the last good fucking Steven Spielberg movie?
Yeah.
You shut your whole mouth. You made E.T.
I believe the last good Steven
E.T. is better than every MCU movie.
I will say this, like between Marvel and DC, there is a decline with
MCU.
I don't know if I agree with K-Dots with superhero fatigue, but there is more of a higher bar what people expect with superhero movies now.
Yeah. Sure, the higher bar, which
like
is
there's
the
a higher
MCU,
bar of quality,
which is
what
the
they
lowest,
want to expect
the highest bar, which is MCU, which is the lowest bar I've ever seen in anything,
like
in all of human existence.
Actually,
the fact that Ant-Man and there's no superhero fatigue. Here's what's happened. The bad management at DC has meant that the MCU has become like what's that baseball team? The Yankees, basically. They've become the Yankees, right? Except not as good. Right?
Actually,
nowhere near as good. And so essentially, it's just a bunch of hardcore MCU fans who always prop up, no matter what character it is. It could be Shang-Chi, it could be Janet, Captain Janet, it could be Janet Jackson, whatever character they come up with. They'll fucking go in droves to prop up that movie and go, we're real comic book movie. Fuck you. You don't know shit about comics.
I am suffering from comic book movie fatigue. I am tired. I am tired. Hold on.
I can't hear what I'm saying.
I have comic book fatigue because I am tired of how many of them suck. I am tired of how many of them suck.
Since you were born, you had comic book fatigue. This is different.
Seeing all the stupid in these movies, I am getting fatigued. Stop making them so pathetically stupid.
Hold on, Nerdman. I think we already established tonight that Jaded does not like comic book movies. We've established that. We've established that you can like the genre.
I have some comic book movies
like
up here.
Comic
you
book
put Wonder
movies.
Woman.
Because there's no plot. It's a movie with no plot. Oh, and by the way, Jack's Law, Avatar movie, the Avatar Way of the Water, is the first movie I have ever seen in cinematic history that was an actual filler movie. It was a filler movie. It is irrelevant. It is because there's supposed to be like 7 movies. He is treating the Avatar IP like a goddamn TV show, and this an Avatar Way of Water. You could skip Avatar Way of Water, go straight to the third movie,
Avatar 4.
and you won't miss anything. You won't miss anything because nothing of consequence happened in this goddamn movie.
But you don't know that until you fucking see the other movies.
I somewhat
agree. You don't
know that the sun is dead.
I somewhat agree and disagree at
the
same
time. Oh my god, I
time.
hated Avatar Way of Water.
The thing with Way of Water,
I kept waiting for the story to start.
It's movies. It doesn't have a plot
with,
of course he hated it.
I would say Avatar or James Cameron specifically is he's trying to make it where
Sorry.
And I could agree and disagree at the same time where he's trying to make it where you have the same villain throughout all the movies, like the same person that was in the first movie.
The characters from the Earth. It goes out with Tuba over again.
Like, I think that is an issue because you shouldn't have the same villain throughout the whole of 5 movies. I don't know how many movies he's trying to make, but I feel like
Avatar really about the villain? It's more about the world, isn't it? I
do think that's
I'm more
about the world.
People always like the world of Avatar.
I love the way I just talk and then
yeah, because no one cares about what you have to say.
Thank you. I know.
let me say this real quick. I don't think there's a problem having the same villain over certain movies, because if you see Star Wars, you have 3 movies and the villain's the same in all 3 movies.
Star Wars, and they keep bringing back the Death Star over and over.
That's a good example. But here's the thing about Avatar. Like, I do like it. It is long. That was a long movie. At the end, I felt like the same that like I went to the opera recently. I felt the same as that. I was like, this opera is good, but does it have to be 5 fucking hours? Like, it doesn't necessitate 5 fucking hours. I don't care if the original was. In those days, people didn't have shit to do. When the opera first came out, so I don't care.
I don't know if I want to watch another 3-hour James Cameron movie.
Oh, you guys need to stop. You watch John Wick. John Wick was 3 hours.
Hold up. As a person who likes Whale Water and John Wick, that John Wick shit was engaging.
Yeah. And you know what? Avatar, I'm not an Avatar fan. I hate the first one. But the second, I can't stand the first fucking Avatar. It's stupid. But the second one is good. The only issue I have with it is that it has the exact same beats as the first one. Like, it's pretty much the exact same story. You know, it's just
I think they should have focused instead of
mining ore, they're mining whale matter or whale.
They should have focused less on them swimming all the time. Like, all that swimming shit, they could have cut that shit out. Save that for something else, like a story, you know, like DVD, like the DVD. Fucking, I would have liked to know more about the planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if that was in the first movie because I can't remember because it's 20 years ago or whatever. But I just feel like that's what's lacking for me. You've got this alien world and all of this thing, and it's really interesting, but they don't explain a lot of it. Like, why are there mountains flying? why are they, like what's
James Cameron doesn't have an explanation. They don't have an
explained a lot of that in the first one either, right? The most thing we got about the planet, and we get the same thing in the second one, is that they have this connection with the planet, right? So in the first one it was the tree, in the second one it's the whales, you know what I mean, or the whales or something like that. So you see that they have a connection to the planet. Right.
And how are these whales more intelligent than humans?
They're not. They just say they didn't have any backup for it.
They were like they had higher IQs than humans.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Why don't you explore that?
Why don't you explore it and explain it? Well, because we don't know how to explore and explain it, so just accept what we say.
Yeah, well, I thought that was a genuinely interesting concept, because obviously without hands you can't make tools, so you could possibly have a very high intelligence. But not have
so you do know
society like humans.
But you do know that like real life whales are intelligent as well, right? You know that, right?
No, I know.
It's so the reason why is because their brains are bigger. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to understand why the fucking whales are so fucking smart.
I understand.
No, but to say it's smarter than a human being, that's fucking
the movie
different.
Was going
whales, real life whales are smarter than human beings.
I don't think they ever
are smarter than people. They just
I have to watch it again. Right, exactly. I'm not, and I don't have to watch it again.
They said they're smarter than human beings. They said that they've got a higher IQ than human beings.
They was. They just don't have fingers like us to touch. But
right. Same thing with fucking like said.
No, because that's what I said. That's why I understood why they couldn't create technology and stuff, because obviously they don't have fucking hands. So it's going to be hard to develop a society without that. To make tools. That's why human beings have made tools. It's not just because of our intelligence. Right. In fact, our intelligence was spawned more because of that, because we were able to develop and shit. But anyway, the point is that I thought that was interesting. They could have explored better ways and shown better ways of how they're that intelligent, or how they know that.
They didn't know how, because
rather than
that far ahead.
Because I got it. The scenes underwater were breathtaking. They really were. But after a while, it was just like, come on, bro. Like,
well, yeah, that's why
the plot, the story. Tell me the fucking story.
Tell me a story. That would be nice.
That's why, as much as I do, and Jade is kind of going hard on it, too much world building. There was a lot of world building in the movie that took away from focusing directly on what was going on. I mean, even the scenes where while they was trying to build Quatrick and Spider's relationship, I couldn't really like.
Oh my God.
I just couldn't really. I couldn't really believe it, because because Spider doesn't like these people, and he's over here like he's being super friendly with these other people and stuff.
That was an issue.
Like,
that was an issue.
Teaching them stuff, and I'm like, huh? What are you doing? You don't like them, but you're helping them. Okay.
But you see, the thing is, and I agree with that 100%. I found that a little bit weird. And what I wish would have happened, but I'll get to that in a second. But I think Spider was doing what he was doing is because he didn't think that they would succeed, right? So he was teaching them how to get those creatures up, but not thinking they would be able to do it. But I think what would have been more interesting is at the end when the chick, I can't remember her name, but when she goes to kill Spider, right? Spider ends up with the human side and changing that dynamic instead of going back to the Navi. I think that would have been more.
I can see that. I could have seen that him because it would have paralleled the first movie when
I don't remember the first movie, bro.
Not the first movie, but
I couldn't be bothered to watch it again. Like, I was just like, fuck that.
The first.
Well, that's odd, because I can't remember Way of the Water, because
hold on,
I can't believe Avatar fans try and cap like these movies are like up to the level of Terminator 1 and 2, and I'm just
hold on, let Kate finish. I wanted to hear what
anyway
had to say.
But it would have paralleled the beginning of the movie when Jake had to give up leave the Sky Tribe and leave from them, and Spider leaving the Navi, going back to Cage.
Right. I think that would have been more interesting.
Right, because if you showed Neytiri, who already was on the fence with Spider, attempting to kill him and really showed hatred, and he's like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?"
Yeah, let me go back with my father. You know what I mean? At least he's not trying to kill me. I think that would have been more interesting, but they didn't do that. So
yeah, I mean, I like the movie though. I don't know if I can watch it again. It was too much movie for me. I would probably watch the beginning, like the first hour, but just to get like all the
I feel like
shots and stuff like that. But I don't understand people who went to see this multiple times. I don't get that.
Like,
That's crazy for me.
Like, I think the movie is good and stuff like that, but I don't
You're
find
from the guy who bought 9 tickets for Shazam 2.
I didn't watch it 9 times. I watched it
but you
3
bought
times.
9 tickets.
I just bought tickets for people to go.
But I'll say this: like, I wouldn't probably rewatch the Wave Water, because I just feel like it's that kind of movie that probably doesn't have rewatchability.
you see once, yeah, I agree.
Like,
I may try and watch it again to see, you know what I mean? Because I usually like this, and like if I watch it again and I'm like, okay, I'm bored of it, then I'll know, yeah, this movie, it's good, but it's not rewatchable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would watch it again for that
But
reason.
most
but
movies, I
claiming-
think, are. There's only one movie I've ever seen that I think is good that I just don't think it's rewatchable, and that was like Requiem for a Dream. Like apart from that, I think most movies that I would categorize as good should be rewatchable. They really should, unless they're about something so dark and horrible that you just don't want to be there again. If it's a movie that's supposed to be about escapism and fun, why the fuck shouldn't I be able to watch it again unless it's boring?
I know.
You know what I'm saying? I
I
was capping for Dune because of that reason.
Dune made me fall asleep 5 times. I couldn't watch that shit.
I literally. You won't
be able
what were you going to say, Arkham?
Because 1984 again.
Exactly, 1984. But that's just bad. That's not even arguable. But that's
Dune
not even arguable.
Garbage. Dune was fucking garbage.
Yeah, those movies.
I don't know anybody caps for Dune.
I was capping for it because I love the director. I think that was it, and I saw some things like shots and whatever that were nice, but I'm just like, dude, just stay away from sci-fis, bro. You were good with the detective shit and well, actually, his Alien one was quite nice, but like the original ideas, maybe he needs to stick to original ideas rather than take on IPs. Because man, he's what was the other one he did? Blade Runner. That was rough as well, man.
Hold on. Which Blade Runner are we talking about, though?
The new one.
Oh yeah, that was garbage. That was so garbage.
Yeah, but the director that did Dune also did Arrival, and I liked Arrival.
Yeah, Arrival was good. That's what I'm saying.
Original story.
Arrival. No, I think
Arrival was an original story.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's good at original stories. His best one was the detective one he did. Like he's done 2 crime ones that were both good. One that's in French, which I've seen, and then there's one I can't remember what it's called, but it's got Jake Gyllenhaal in it, and I fucking love that movie. Prisoners. It is so good.
Prisoners,
if you haven't seen Prisoners, watch Prisoners.
With Hugh Jackman.
With Hugh
and
Jackman.
Yeah, that one was really good. Yeah,
they kill it in that movie.
Yeah,
and I just think watching that, it just seems more his lane than these big superhero. These big things. Because Dune, maybe I don't like Dune. Maybe it's really good. But I don't like Dune, the story, the actual story of the book or whatever. I think maybe I don't like it.
Because the movie barely touches what's in the book. It barely touches it.
Okay. Well.
A good equivalent would be a Superman movie where 90% of the movie, all Superman does is fly around. And go, you've captured Superman. You've captured Superman. It's just him flying around. That's all we need to. That's all you need to know about Superman. What they did with the Dune movie.
Seems like he had a love of the source material. I feel like from watching the movie, it dripped with like like he has a love for this stuff, but I don't. Maybe again, as I said, I don't like.
There were elements from the story.
But what were you going to say, K-Dots?
All right, it's this, and I this is the first time a movie has ever done this to me. So I I got home that morning to watch Dune. It was on HBO Max. It was 7 a.m. Now, first time I fell asleep because I was fresh off of work. I don't blame the movie for that. I
would.
Wow. I woke up again. It was probably like 4 something. Tried to watch the movie again. The part I stopped at and fell asleep at was the part where he's at the plants talking about the water they can get, the water they can get for the plants. I fell asleep. Then I woke up probably at like 7. Then I tried to watch it again. Fell asleep at the same exact part again that I fell asleep. Then the movie
was great.
The movie was just very boring. The main
great at what?
Putting people to sleep.
And the actor playing the main character.
That's for sure.
What kills me is like this director comes out and starts dissing superhero movies, and I'm like, dude, like, do you expect people to watch fucking that over superhero movies? I'm sorry.
At least make a movie that can like wait.
Look, I would love to know why you think Murder J that June. Look, visually, the directing was amazing. It should have won an Oscar for cinematography.
But the actual movie this week.
But the movie was like, who am I supposed to care about in this movie? Am I supposed to care about them because they're in a book? You know what I'm saying? What was the in for me to care about this world or what was that? It didn't even like it wasn't like a political sci-fi where you're like, oh, that kind of parallels something that's going on in.
It is in the book. That's the point.
So
it's about the political conflict. Dune did something different at the time. It was a political intrigued science fiction story, and nobody had ever done it to that extent before. That's why Dune was so revolutionary when it was published. This movie took all of the intricacies of the movie and pared it down to that a 5-year-old could follow the story. That's what it was meant for.
I don't think a 5-year-old could sit and watch.
No, it was meant for a 5-year-old.
5-year-old would struggle.
It was meant for a 5-year-old to be able to understand.
I'm pretty sure, because I work with young kids, and I'm pretty sure some of them would cry after 35 minutes or even 15 minutes of watching you. I think they'd just start crying because they wouldn't know why, but they would, because it's just like you can't. And they watch anything, by the way, you know. Like kids that young will watch anything. So anyway,
Merman, did you see those clips I sent you?
No, but I'm turning this into my Easter stream. So what is what clips?
You didn't? What did you see the most recent Superman and Lois clip? The episode.
Oh, you just share it.
I really liked it. It was very good.
It was
better
good.
than the Mandalorian. The Mandalorian sucks as hell.
I gotta watch that again.
Don't.
Anzo, I just seen that.
No, I was asked to, Arkham.
You said what?
I watched that recent Mando episode. Like I'm still gonna watch it till the end. But if this is the third episode to the last 2, this is really bad.
It's garbage. It was so garbage.
Like
you have fucking Jack Black and Lizzo in this fucking episode. It was.
I don't know why. Like, I don't know if this is true.
Look like an SNL skit in some parts.
Apparently, this has come from reliable someone. Like, I think it's called. His name's Jeff Snyder, and he said that. Was it who's in charge of the Mandalorian again?
John Favreau.
John Favreau. Apparently, John Favreau and Kathleen Kennedy had a falling out, and he's not really giving a shit or something like that.
No, what they're saying is that, and this is the rumor that they're talking about. I don't know how true it is, but they're saying that he actually didn't want Grogu back in the season, and she made them put Grogu back, and she made them make some of the changes that they did in the show.
Who's
and
Grogu?
Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda.
His little pet. His little pet.
His name is Grogu.
That's yeah. Ragu.
that little green turd. That's what it is.
Like,
but this
didn't he get popular? That's the only thing I know about that show.
Yeah. This character, this show has become the Bo-Katan show, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like it's not really focused on really Mando. It's focused on her.
Yeah.
Well, because they never had a story for him in the first place.
There's no need to bring back Grogu, to be honest. I feel like that was a terrible decision from her part. Part bringing him back. This should have been solely focused on Mando without Grogu.
I agree. And them bringing Mandalorian together, which is what they're probably doing, but it took so long to get to that. It's like okay, they had this one episode with these doctors in it, and it was just like, what the fuck is this episode for? Like, what is this? What are you guys doing? The writing is garbage. She gets the fucking Darksaber back by him saying, well, I got defeated by a demon and she defeated the monster, so doesn't that mean she's worthy of the Darksaber? They're like, yeah, and then next thing you know, she has the Darksaber, she's the leader again. I'm like, what?
Yeah, and I'm over here thinking like, okay, if he knew this whole time that she earned it, why is he still holding it?
You know what I mean?
And he doesn't want it.
It's so dumb. The writing is so horrible.
And honestly, I'm not sure if you noticed it. Remember when Jack Black, or he basically forced him to come into the city, right? Because he wanted to use them specific.
Jack Black is in it.
He's in
Jack Black's in it.
And Lizzo.
So they and you heard what they said. He said, since your culture allows you to always carry weapons, we can use you. So does the Mandalorians that they have hired. So why couldn't they just ask the Mandalorians to come in?
Facts.
Do what they wanted did. I was like, what the heck?
Hasn't Star Wars just been done to like death now? Like
it's
like,
getting
I've never seen something done to death.
The problem
it's not like comics where there's like different characters and where you can, do like different
the thing is
fucking
with
things.
Star Wars,
it's a singular story, and it's like
Star Wars. You have good content, but now like I don't know what's. Like,
what the books?
The writing's trash.
It used to.
Kathleen Kennedy's forcing Grogu that you don't really need, and it's like I can't really blame this on.
No one needs Grogu, otherwise you lose half your audience.
That is correct.
Yeah,
that is correct. You lose half your audience, and you don't have the toys that Grogu is selling, because Grogu has been the top selling toy for freaking Star Wars since he popped out.
So she's right.
I remember the episode.
So she's right. As a businesswoman, she's making the right decision.
I remember
when you got to do something what's better for the brand.
It shouldn't.
You got to do what's better for the brand, and if that's the case, you try to create something else that people would like, that's cool and stuff, right? You don't need to bring back the character.
Like, lightning doesn't strike twice, bro. Like you can't just.
What are you talking about? This is Star Wars. Lightning has struck. This is Star Wars. Lightning has struck 2, 3, 4, 5 times. What are we talking about here?
No, but I'm saying you've got a number one selling toy. You've got half your audience watching
it.
But you can do it again, though.
So I don't get.
Yeah, but
why can't you just write a good story with the?
Because they don't have that ability.
Yeah.
So that's their problem, because they're bad
and apparently,
isn't it?
Technically, it's today in Eastern time, but apparently, like today,
who put baby?
They're supposed to announce something with Star Wars.
Was that Kathleen Kennedy's idea to put baby?
It was her idea to bring Grogu back in season.
No, to put him in the show in the first.
No. That was Jon Favreau. Then.
Oh, that was Jon Favreau.
No, that was to create Grogu. When they created Grogu, that was Jon Favreau and them, right?
So
but then Grogu became very popular. So because he became very popular, obviously Kathleen Kennedy put her 2 cents in, and we gotta focus Grogu. The toys are selling, blah blah. So Grogu has been more It's to the point. It's to the point where they're saying Grogu is the Mandalorian. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Grogu's gonna be is gonna probably be a Mandalorian.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like,
Yeah.
no, that's not what it's
I
supposed to
understand
be.
the character's popular.
I'm a big supporter of Kathleen Kennedy after that Star Wars.
God, see, this is why you take it hard.
The Last Jedi.
I remember the episode. I remember seeing the episode where Luke took Baby Yoda, and I'm going, "What are you doing? You can't." I go, "You can't get rid of Baby Yoda. You're gonna lose half your audience." What happened the next season? They brought him back.
But you see, what they could have done is you could have still had Grogu in it, but you flashing back to Grogu training with Luke, and then do the Mandalorian stuff, and then maybe later on, because we already know that Kylo kills most of Luke's apprentices, Jedis, whatever. So you can't have Grogu with Luke. So you bring him back to the Mandalorian.
The season is just
be an occasional thing, be a once in a while thing.
It's just badly written. It's just like you could have done that. It's just they didn't. They just wanted to have Grogu as like I guess Mandalorian 2.0.
It's badly
written. Been badly written since season 1, so it's not.
No, I don't know anything about this.
It's been an average. It's been an okay show since season 1.
It's been okay, but Jaded is right. You've had bad writing in this whole from season 1. It just got
worse, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting worse.
Oh, it's getting worse. Okay, it's definitely getting worse. It's getting lazier.
Because I did real quick. I did a TikTok video talking about the Mandalorian.
You did a TikTok video, fucking Zoomer. Anyway,
hey, don't hate nerd man. You should hop on the train. But I did a video talking about how this show, just like many shows that do this, it likes to set up a lot of things, but it doesn't follow through.
Yeah.
It like the
You mean like an MCU TV show?
Oh, don't get me started.
Shut up, Jaded.
This is still better than the MCU show, but for example, the Darksaber, right?
Yeah.
You set it up. Now we didn't know for sure where that was gonna go. It could have been the ruler of Mandalore or whatever. But the fact is, they did nothing with it. They abandoned anything about dealing with that Darksaber, his training, all that training we watched
in season 2 was for nothing.
Yeah. Okay. And let me ask this: if this show takes place 2 years in between season 2, then why hasn't Den gotten better with the Darksaber in 2 years? Because it said
he hasn't practiced it, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he hasn't practiced.
Okay, new question. What do you want to say about the Superman and Lois scene? Because I need to go soon.
I think it's a better bar sequence than the Superman 2 and Man of Steel scene.
You're going too far. It's not better than the Superman 2 scene.
No. When I say
the
Superman 2 bar scene is not bad, let me explain. I think this is the best balance of the two.
What do you mean balance?
Like Superman not being too much of a douche and him not being too much of a punk. Because in Man of Steel, I think he's too much of a punk, and in Superman 2, I mean, he kind of does take it. He's like throwing the dude inside the arcade game and shit. I mean, he deserved it. Don't get me wrong. But he was kind of being a little bit of a dick.
And the way he spun him around on the chair, like no regular human being could spin someone like that. You know what I mean?
You know, that shit was tight. I was like, dang, he kind of bullying him at this point.
I thought it was funny, but they don't know. But they don't look. They don't know that guy's Clark Kent, so he just comes into a fucking thing, and
that is true.
You know, so it really doesn't matter. I don't think. I know that's what people will go like, oh, like it gives away Superman, but like who the fuck? They don't know.
Yeah, because he's in a bar, like not even in town or whatever. Nobody knows him. I agree with that 100%.
I mean, Nerdman, let me just play the scene for you so you know. You ready?
No, I like this scene from Superman and Lois, and I don't think that these Snyder guys will always bring up everything. The scene in Man of Steel is not the problem with Man of Steel. What he does to this guy.
No,
but anyway, play the scene.
In Man of Steel, right? I like the pacifist approach he decided to take, right? But what ruins his pacifist approach was him after the situation resolved, after he stopped a dude from harassing a woman, he goes outside and sees the dude's truck, and like a child, just destroys it.
I don't care that he did that. I think it's good that he fucking destroyed that guy's truck. The problem is, how did no one hear that? You're gonna tell me he did that with? I don't care if you're Superman. You can't do that shit without people fucking hearing. Like you're, and once again, it's like, oh, you know, this guy's trying to hide his fucking identity. He doesn't want anybody knowing that he's a fucking alien. So why the fuck would you do that? Like, of all the things you could do to that dude, you fucking put his truck, something that no human being could do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But see, Nerman, I have that issue with it too, but this is my issue with it, okay? Him standing there distracting the dude from messing with the girl was all fine, right? But your parts were done entirely, and like you say, just walk away. Don't go destroy the truck. You're going to bring attention to yourself, and you already dealt with the situation. Walk away. That's what, if you're going to take that approach, that's what you should do. Because let's say,
he should have fucking beat the shit out of the guy. That's what
I mean, that's why he.
I would have preferred that. I would have preferred if
Clark did in this scene, he should have did to that guy, because he would. I guarantee you, if Superman grabbed him by the wrist and just twisted it a little bit, that guy is going to think twice about going into a bar and trying to
harassing women and shit like that.
He's going to think twice about it. All Superman did was probably, in my opinion, I think it was pathetic. It's like if I challenge somebody to a fight and I lose, and then I go to their house and burn it down. That's basically what he did.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which, yes, if you are a weaker person, you're small and frail, it makes sense for you to do that. If you can't physically beat him, you got to beat his mother way. But Superman is physically stronger than him.
He was trying to do the Jesus metaphor of like turn the other cheek. Basically, he was trying to set Clark up as a Jesus figure, but as you said, it kind of ruins that by him spoiling the truck. But again, I don't have a problem with some guy who like fucking gropes women in a bar, like getting their just desserts. I don't think even in the comic, Superman wouldn't take that. Superman wouldn't just like let some fucking guy grope a girl and like just be like, oh, you know, I'm not going to do anything. It's like that's not his character.
Yeah, I just think on Clark Kent's part, it looks pathetic. Like it doesn't look like, oh, he's doing the right thing and turning the other cheek. It just, you look kind of pathetic.
Right.
Like just imagine if, I don't know, me and Anzo got into an altercation, and then Anzo whoops my ass, and then, like I say, I go to his car, spray paint it, smash his window, and slash his tires. Like that is just pathetic. It's like, take your L, basically, right? I'm not saying Superman took an L in the moment, but take your L. Take your L.
So what is it about this scene? This is peak Superman to you or something?
I think this approach in this scene, he handled it a whole lot better. He didn't come in here, immediately assault the guy. He attacked in self-defense, pinned him down, and then he told him, hey, you keep fucking with my family. Hello. And after they seen her, man, he drove out of the town, out of fear.
He's gonna be back. I think they're gonna use that. But yeah, no, it was a good scene. But once again, Snyder people, they gaslight you. Basically, it's like they take a scene and they go, "Oh, see, they did it in this one, but you didn't complain about that." And it's like, that's not what we're complaining about, dude. You're not addressing the actual complaint. There's multiple complaints. There's the complaint that you made about it, which is true,
right?
Which is about like, hey, you know, like it's petty to do that afterwards. But it's also the complaint of, but the whole film is telling me that this guy's trying to keep himself a secret. He doesn't want anybody to know his shit. And then doing that is just one more breadcrumb to people finding out that you're this fucking superpowered alien. So it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, who else would have had motive to do that to his car? Like in that bar, like who else would have had motive?
It's gonna be him. And then when they see Superman, they're gonna piece things together. Like, oh shit, it was that guy who fucked up my car.
Right, exactly. So I don't know. I've had enough of talking about that shit.
You just don't understand the film, right? every person in that universe has an IQ of only 40. All right, Zack Snyder planned it out.
Is that what I don't understand about it? Is that why I don't get it? Like, oh, I get it now. They're supposed to only have IQs of 40. So.
You know, Zack Snyder fanboys, it's like you'll get a perfect omelet by Gordon Ramsay, and then somebody else will give you like burnt eggs, and they'll say it's the same thing, though, because they're both eggs. It's like that's every fanboy Snyder of their films.
Gordon Ramsay, you gotta tell them to fuck off.
What are you saying about it, Onzo?
About the scene?
Yeah, about that whole thing that we're talking about. Because Snyder fans have been going on Twitter, like mouthing off, oh look, everyone's cheering the scene. First of all, everyone wasn't cheering the scene. Were people like going, oh, this is a badass scene? Like I don't.
But it is a badass scene, though.
Sure it is. But I didn't see anyone saying that. Like specifically, there was a lot of bad scenes in Superman and Lois. I don't think everyone was going, oh, or Lois. Was it Superman and Lois? It's Superman and Lois, yeah. Mm-hmm. Was everyone specifically going on about that scene? It's like, oh man.
Yeah,
I seen it posted a lot, so yeah.
Yeah, it was just that scene. People didn't like the bar scene. Because and like I said earlier, they're meant to Snyder fans, right? And I'm not trying to get too deep into them, but they see a bar sequence with Superman in it, and they say, "Ooh, Man of Steel." It's like, nah, it's just Superman in a bar. The only similarity is that they're in a bar and they're dealing with bullies.
They don't take it. Yeah, they don't take
completely different.
They don't.
It's unavoidable chaos to get in the fight with them.
Yeah, just don't do it anymore, man. It's just pointless. Like.
I mean, I can't stop trolling them, so I
got every day they come up with something.
I love baiting them.
Right.
Just tonight, I baited that fucking user called Snyder Haters Cringe Archive with like 2,000 followers. I posted a tweet that would bait him into saying, "What the fuck are you talking about? Ray Fisher is in Rebel Moon. What do you mean he's in nothing ever since this film?" Oh, he fell for it like a fucking bitch.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
No, I said Ray Fisher hasn't been in anything since Justice League.
Cool. Peace out,
yeah, they're also complaining about Superman has trunks in the new cartoons. Like, oh my fucking god!
Although it was bait, though. I mean, it's not wrong either. Like, sure, he's in that, but it's only like a small supporting cameo role, and because he's friends.
No, I'm talking about
everything else. He's just been in Tubi trash, so it's not even wrong.
Hey,
I'm talking about like the new Superman. I think it's My Superman.
My Adventures of Superman.
My Adventures of Superman. God forbid you have the trunks. That's bad, and you have a bunch of Snyder fans freaking out. Oh, he has the trunks. So like, oh my fucking god.
I saw them flipping out there, so I was.
Now Onzo's gone. Let's rip into Infinity War and Endgame. Okay.
But like,
been there, done that.
I just think it's ridiculous that so many people complain about the fucking trunks. To be honest,
it's dumb, but whatever.
Arkham, let me ask you a question. And I'm Nerdman. Did you see the trailer for the new Superman animated show?
I did. We can react to it quickly, but like I did. It was good.
Well, so it's going to be on Adult Swim. Do you think it's going to be a adult show or like?
No, I don't think Adult Swim does.
A character swore in the opening, right?
Yeah, it's on Adult Swim.
But like, how much of an adult? Because I feel like
I don't think it's gonna be a huge adult, but like, It's gonna be similar. I think it's gonna be kind of like
Invincible.
It'll have that kind of blood and a little blood and gore, basically. Like it's gonna have like it looks like it has similar style to Invincible, and yes. I feel like Invincible was, I think, very mature.
Why do you think it's got blood and gore?
Very mature.
No, but why do you think it's got blood and gore?
And I do think.
Yeah, I don't think it'll go like.
I'm not saying the gore part, but you have
like the beating, but not the kills. I think.
I'm not saying he's get like kill anyone, but I'm saying
I'm just saying like with the punching and stuff. I think there'll definitely be like some blood there and stuff.
Yeah, blood, like basically
blood.
I love
the animation.
Yeah, like a character I believe like swears in this small teaser.
Yeah.
But...
I think it looks
better. No, Ray. There's a character that swears to play it.
Yeah, one of the like bystanders, I think, if I remember.
No, play it. I don't remember that. I can't hear anything.
I can't either. And
what's happened with your? You can't share the sound.
Oh, you didn't hear it?
No, you didn't share your sound.
Here, let me.
But anyway,
I'm excited for this. Like, I'm excited that both was it My Adventures of Superman and also Cape Crusader got picked up, and we can see what the story's gonna be about.
I can't wait for this Wonder Woman animated show. That's what I'm interested in. I've seen enough Batman and Superman animated shows, but I'm excited for them. Don't get me wrong, but I want some new characters. I want some fresh blood.
Yeah.
Press play.
Everybody get back! No! Superman!
Are you okay?
I am now.
Okay. Mixed up with something else, I guess.
It's just very short, to be honest.
Yeah.
This is the first Superman animated show since the 90s, too.
Yeah, no, it's going to be good. I'm enjoying the Superman love at the moment that DC are doing, but I want a Shazam animated show. I wanted a Wonder Woman, but I guess Shazam's never going to happen now. Fuck.
I think, honestly, if they do bring back Shazam, that should be a TV show. If you're going to do the Shazam family and stuff, TV show.
Do a TV
like
show, animated show.
Like an HBO show, right?
HBO show.
I think that would be
but
fun.
they're not.
Because you can really flesh out the family with a TV show.
Would you be okay with that, Nermit, if they did that? Like, say.
Oh, I'd love it. But I think an animated.
It would need to be recast, though, right?
Say they recast. Would you be fine with like having Shazam? So because you has DCU TV show projects, so you can still do like a Shazam TV show.
Man, I would love it, but like I just with this box offices, man, it's hard. If the first one had made 600, 700 million, then it would be different. But it only made like 365 or something like that, 370.
I mean, it did.
And then the second one is just like a fucking complete bomb. Like I wanted to go and see it this weekend with a friend of mine. Again, but it's over, man. It's like literally over. I went to see it with like several different people, like I think 5 different people, and 2 others that I just bought 2 tickets and I gave it away. No, I bought 4 tickets and I gave it away to people, just to give it more box office, even though that's never gonna work. Just an advisement to anybody out there: if you think because you're a super fanboy buying extra tickets to this movie are going to make some kind of difference, is obviously not. But I took it 5 people, they all loved it, all of them. Some of them not even comic book movie fans.
I would say loved it, like that's something.
I mean, considering they're not into comic book movies, like 3 of them were like, "Oh, this is sweet, this is nice," and they were got into the characters. So,
okay, nerd man, I'm gonna head out.
Me too. You can head out now, but peace, dude.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for coming on. You have proved without a shadow of a doubt that you are not into comic book movies.
No, I have proven
so go to Jaded's channel if you hate
worth watching.
If you hate comic book movies, go to Jaded's channel. It is the channel for you.
No. If you want to know how the movies and TV shows you love and enjoy are brain dead stupid, then you can come to my channel.
Yeah.
We all know Jaded's gonna be there day one with the Batman 2.
Oh, I mean, did you make that video on Dungeons and Dragons yet?
Yeah.
How many fanboys did you piss off?
Oh God, a few.
A few.
No, they will.
I love one of the arguments that somebody had with my review with my take on the whale was just like, oh, looking at the movie posters you have, no wonder you thought that the whale sucked. You're all into pop culture movies, and I go, I can have the SpongeBob SquarePants poster on my wall. It still doesn't erase the stupid in this movie.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's fire, so it will just credit you more, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you going to do with those posters when you die?
Pardon?
What are you going to do with those posters when you die? Are you just going to have them buried?
Saying it like it's going to happen next month or something.
It sounds like you're hunting down.
Oddly enough, with all the movie posters and comics and all the stuff that I have no idea what's going to happen to it because none of my family members want it anyway.
Oh, your daughter isn't interested.
You can give it to me. Do you
First of all, I'm gonna give it to first of all, the Star Wars posters I'm gonna give to somebody that's actually a Star Wars fan.
Wait a second. I like the Last Jedi.
there goes your chance.
I like the Last Jedi, therefore.
That's a Star Wars fan. I like the Phantom Menace.
Okay, I mean the actual Star. Okay, there's only one trilogy, and that's it. There's only one Star Wars trilogy.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I think that's
what
enough.
kind of DC stuff do you have?
Pardon?
I think that's enough.
Most of the DC
entertainment for today.
Most of the DC. I don't have that much. The only Batman stuff that I have, Arkham, are key issues from like maybe 1980s up.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Okay.
This is fucking beautiful.
You can hand it over when you give your inheritance and stuff like that.
This is
again.
Beautiful.
I'm sure.
Most admit that you don't even have DC Comics.
No, I have DC Comics, but for Batman, I only really have. I was never really a big Batman fan. I was never a big Batman fan. I was more of a Justice League fan.
So you have Justice League comics?
Oh God, yeah! Like the entire run from the 1990s. I have. Show you 10.
Yeah, go on.
10 what?
DC Comics.
DC Comics. Hold on.
Yeah. Jaded has to prove himself.
This is a fucking lie. I know this is a fucking lie. Watch him run to his comic book shop. Come back.
I do have Batman Earth 1.
45 minutes later. I love that comic, dude. I don't care what anyone says. I think that's so good. It's such a genius take on like the character. Do you like that run?
I think it's pretty good.
I don't know why you think it's like that. It's one of my, because I love like really different takes, but that still have all the characters. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a really different take, but it puts a different spin on everything. Like the spin they put on not Flash. What do they call the detective? Like it's there's Gordon, but then there's the other detective that's like a bit of an arsehole.
But if I had to say what's my favorite Batman run,
you didn't even answer my question. All right, go.
My favorite Batman run. I have to think that I would say Rebirth. I really like Rebirth. I know not a lot. I know not a lot of people like it, but I really like Tom King's as a writer.
Okay.
Wait, don't get me wrong. Batman Earth 1 isn't my favorite, but it's just one of my favorite stories.
Oh shit! You got all the comics.
This is one of my long boxes. So this is starting with. Oh, look at this! Oh, look at that! Look what I have here.
Let me see. I want to put this in big. How do I put him in big? Let me see. Full screen.
Did you just kick him by accident?
I kicked him by accident.
First comic I picked out. Look at the first comic I picked out.
Shazam.
Yeah, Dwayne Johnson
What is that?
definitely didn't.
Have you read it?
Yeah, it's the 4-part miniseries from the 1990s.
What is that? Show me. Show me.
Part of the 4-part miniseries. Hold on.
Shazam. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Did you read it, or you just kept it in that?
Of course, I
You
read
kept
them.
it in the plastic.
Why would I?
It's fucking bullshitting.
I saw this one.
You read that one.
Of course, I read them.
He wouldn't feel it if he didn't read it.
Oh, this is one of my showcase ones.
Is this just like your? This is your hate box or something?
What are you talking about? Hey, son. This is one of my other showcase ones.
Spectre. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I haven't even read a Spectre comic. He's more of a fucking comic fan than I am. Like,
oh god, yeah. Now here's my other.
That's why he hates all the movies.
Here's one of the original Spectres.
Spectre, yeah.
So you have to hear some of the stories Jaded tells when he was working at the comic book store, and parents would come in with shelves of comics.
Oh, Superboy.
Superboy. Wow, that's pretty old as well.
No, what was that story you told? You said some mother was as punishment, I'm selling all of his comics to you, and it was every original Spider-Man one.
Tony Robinson, it's a plane, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's fucking Superman. That is the cartoon that they're gonna do. Right?
It's a bird, it's a plane.
Oh, and when they revamped Superman after he died,
I hated that shit, man. After he died, and they had that whole year with that fucking kid.
Oh, and
so horrible.
Oh yeah, this
Superman
is where they
races Flash.
Yeah.
Where Superman fanboys were getting fucking out of control, trying to pretend like Superman has a chance against Flash.
And this is one of the Superman family type of stories.
Superman fans wild out, bro. Sometimes. Why is Superman racing Flash
and
fucking win?
And of course, when they revamped Superman by John Byrne, I had to get that too.
Hate that run.
Yeah. You hated
Superman,
that run?
Man of Steel, yeah.
Did you like that run?
It was...
No, this isn't Superman, Man of Steel.
That is John Byrne's
No, this
run.
is Superman. This was literally just Superman.
Oh, okay. So he did some. I thought he started off with that Man of Steel.
No. Man of Steel was part of the thing.
I read that. That was awful. So fucking awful.
Oh, and of course, I had to get this storyline.
Oh, of course, yeah. He dies.
Because, of course, I also...
Is this all your DC?
No, this is just one of my long boxes. This is my ass, you idiot!
That's your S.
That's my ass.
Wow. He really has a lot of comics. He really does have a lot of comics. It's no fucking lie.
I have too many.
I've got all mine digital now because I'm not going to go into it. A long time ago, when I was very 14, my mother threw away my box of comics.
Oh, that's
I know it's harsh, man. It's fucking.
Oh yeah, I also got the Man of Steel, and there's my Superman Man of Steel series.
Yeah. Okay. Well, look.
Where's the Batman one?
You've got a lot of comics.
That's under B. I got to go through. You know how many books? That's under the bottom. I got to go through maybe 10 books.
On Jaded, if there was a robber.
But Jaded just went out and bought those comics literally 2 months ago, or when he started YouTubing, just so somebody, because he knew somebody was going to ask him this question one day. Shut up. I know exactly what you did,
Spider-Man
Jaded.
in 3D from like 1940s.
Where are your Silver Surfer, you son of a bitch?
Oh God, I'm not getting that box.
Yeah, there's too much.
How many boxes do you have?
Yeah,
I got about maybe 30 or something. There's my Swamp Thing.
Oh shit!
30 fucking boxes.
Okay, no, but besides the original Star Wars poster, besides that,
God, no! I got with what I got is nothing compared to some of the friends that I have.
No, come on! If there was a robber at held you at gunpoint and he was taking some things from you, what would be the one thing where if he tried to take it, you would just charge at him and risk your life?
Oh, my Fantastic 448. With what I had to go through to get that. And then there's also this storyline.
I thought you were gonna say your comic books.
All right, guys. I think that's it. Jaded has proved that he's actually a comic book fan. But for some reason,
I have to have all the Who's Who comics.
Yeah. Do you go to the cinema to watch these films, though?
Not anymore. Not after. Oh,
so you don't support comic book movies, even though you
have you read?
Oh, look! I actually have a Wonder Woman comic. What are the odds?
Wow.
Have you read? I think it's the Batman Nightfall.
Yeah, I have actually.
Oh, and Jaden, have you?
No, I don't think I have.
I might actually.
It's the one where it has like Bane, where he breaks his back.
Oh, that storyline.
Yeah, that storyline where Azrael takes over.
And I also have, I think I have like the first couple of issues of Azrael as well.
Okay.
All right, guys, but I am going. I'm literally going.
You read that
thanks for everyone who came on.
Yeah, I have read it.
He's gonna keep on going, even though I'm saying goodbye.
We can do it backstage. Continue backstage.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, but Nerman, whenever you want to do that, I'm free anytime. If you want, we could even do it like tomorrow or after on the stream.
Oh, what comic book movies you like? Yeah, we could do that. I wanted to do a Shazam too.
I've seen literally every comic book movie. I've seen all of them, Nerman, so you can just do a tier list of all of them.
Okay, I will. We will. But I'm gonna do a Shazam 2 watch along sometime today.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Tomorrow or something. Sometime this weekend, anyway.
I did see Cocaine Bear.
Cocaine Bear was awesome. I fucking loved that shit.
It was okay.
It was funny as fuck. What are you talking about?
You know what the funny thing is? That's it. Isn't that A24 movie?
No, but
shit, he's throwing shade on your shit.
It's something that you would assume was an A24 film.
It's like a weaker version of an A24
I can't believe
film.
Aren't you guys kids from the 80s, man? I fucking love that shit.
How the hell can you have a weaker version of an A24 film?
Listen,
another A24
Listen, I like the craziness of it and how it doesn't take itself seriously and the idea of it, but it does not fully embrace itself, and there's not really many actually good or fun moments in it. It's kind of like just 15 minutes of it. The
rest
of it is pretty lame, and then there's no substance anywhere else. And then also they couldn't even accurately depict the characters on cocaine.
I'll tell you what's a crime. You know that black dude who plays the old grumpy cop with the dog?
Yeah.
His whole thing is in every movie he goes, yeah. And I couldn't believe they didn't do that. Like, that's his thing. He's like, in every movie you see that guy in, he has this like catchphrase or something where he goes, yeah. And it seemed like one of those movies. It seemed like one of those movies. I was just waiting for him to fucking say it. I can even bring up what I'll show you quickly before I go. I have to fucking go though. But
you mean Clay Davis or something?
Did you like Cocaine Bear, Jaded?
Clay Davis, isn't it? I don't know. I think it is.
The movie was trying to be, but then the ending was like he's got two little the two cubs, and it was just I don't know. It just I got the point, but it was like you lose. To me, it was like a bit that went on an hour too long because
which film?
Cocaine Bear.
Yeah, I felt that as well. Like there wasn't, and it just
there wasn't
it wasn't enough
to justify. It wasn't enough
Tony,
to justify a movie, is what you're saying.
Tony,
I doubt. No. If a good director actually got it, then yeah, they could have made a great, fun meme film. But it was fucking Elizabeth Banks.
But it was a woman. Okay, so
no, it's the person who did fucking Charlie's Angels.
Oh yeah, like that surprising nerd man, please.
No, the person who did Charlie's Angels.
Jaded has comics. Do you have comics, Sean?
Huh?
Do you have a few comics, Sean?
No. Sadly.
Oh.
You don't read. See, I told you these slime.
No, I just digitally. Fake, I don't own any physical things, but
God! Hold on, digitally. How big is my file digitally?
Yeah, I just read them digitally, and I torrent them. I don't have any physical ones, but I don't read. I never claim to read like too much.
You son of a bitch! You don't even buy your favorite comic.
But again, I never claim to read too much though. I don't read too many comics really at all.
But you didn't. You don't even buy your favorite ones.
Okay.
No, because listen, if I start buying or collecting stuff, then I have like an addiction thing in my fucking ADHD brain where it's like I gotta collect them all, and then I spend like thousands and thousands, which I already has done with stupid shit such as collecting esports player jerseys for my favorite team. So
give in to the addiction and collect everything.
No.
For DC Comics, I got 96.8 gigabytes. And for Marvel, I got 316 gigabytes.
You do seem like one of those obsessed people who do that shit.
Yeah, digitally is the way to go for me. Like if I
because comics I can't afford. I mean, I can't afford. I'm not going to be the only way I'm going to read the Action Comics is if I do it digitally. I'm not going to be able to afford Action Comics 1, Action Comics 2, Action Comics 3. I'm not going to afford Detective Comics 27.
No, and also I travel.
I can't keep track.
So I read all the comics
have physical, but it's just I can't keep track on how many I have.
Well, that too. I move a lot, so I used to have shelves of like thousands.
Oh God, that's why I have. I got an Excel spreadsheet on all my comics.
I had shelves of like thousands of movies, and I had to like sell them all and stop that shit. So
like this week,
to stop that addiction, I'm like, I already have every film in the world on my PC digitally and torrents.
If I could count how many comics I have, I probably have over a million.
Yeah.
Like
I said,
probably like
if you've got over a million, then you're a millionaire because you
then you have to get a record.
You can sell them all, and even if you sold them for like $1 each, you'd have like $1 million.
No.
If I had to give an estimate, it would probably be a lot. I just haven't really counted all of them. Like I have like over 30
like 100,000.
Yeah, like you got over 30. Again, with 30 boxes.
That's not a million though.
No, it's not.
Like if you count how many you could put in per box.
Like I have too many boxes to count. Like so.
How many can you put in per box?
You can put around 200 to 250 comics in a long box.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a long box.
Yeah, I have.
What I just showed you. What I just showed you is a long box.
Yeah,
so you're saying
I have
200 to 250, so around 225
safe
times what 30?
Yeah.
You have about 6,750 comics.
Who?
You.
No, if you have 30
boxes. I don't know how many boxes. I just said 30 for like an estimate. Like right. I probably have more than 30. I have to count them.
Oh, okay. So you don't have over 60 boxes because otherwise you would have said like
I don't know. I have to count it.
All right. Anyway, I have to go, but guys, it's been a pleasure, and we'll speak soon. Yeah. Cool. Peace. Love you 5000. Jaded doesn't like comic books or comic book movies. He's a liar.
I like the good ones. That's about it.